Yeah, my WhatsApp doing numbers. Hey, all around the world, got my WhatsApp doing numbers.
Download now on the App Store and Google Play.
My girlfriend say she need a break for the summer. I say don't even trip, I'm taking trips with all my brothers. I hopped up in the Uber with a suitcase full of taking pictures with the gotta ask it, did you my WhatsApp doing numbers, yeah, my WhatsApp doing numbers. Hey, all around the world, got my WhatsApp doing numbers. My WhatsApp doing numbers, WhatsApp doing numbers. I'm loving all these girls, got my WhatsApp doing numbers. Hey, I should probably buy a crib, but I'm never there. Always on the road, always in the air. Finna take another trip to see my other chick. I hit my brother Mikey up and told him meet me there. If your baby mama trippin', that. Get your passport, tell her you ain't coming back. We with some bad, chillin' where it's summer at. You with the mad, looking like some running backs. What's that doing numbers? I see for days. You already know I'm finna. The shorty finna snap, she keep going through my snap. She gon' fuck around and see some and pass away. We chillin' on the beach, baby, come and catch a wave. We just tryna shine, we ain't with the shade. I'm a red pill from the city getting paid. Used to say I wouldn't make it, now they say I got it made. Girlfriend say she need a break for the summer. I say don't even trip, I'm taking trips with all my brothers. I hopped up in the Uber with a suitcase full of taking pictures with the gotta ask it, did you my WhatsApp doing numbers, yeah, my WhatsApp doing numbers. Hey, all around the world, got my WhatsApp doing numbers. My WhatsApp doing numbers, WhatsApp doing numbers. I'm loving all these girls, got my WhatsApp doing numbers.
Yo, what up, what up, what up? It's your man Marcus A. Brown, live and direct once again. We got two special guests in the building. Shout out to Unc Jay, shout out to Miguel.
What's up? What's
good?
What's
up, nephew?
What's good,
What's
everybody?
Good, y'all? I want to thank y'all for joining me on this special occasion, man. I mean, we've been here before. This is nothing new. We just got some new D-police, some new passport haters. And I had sent it to Unc behind the scenes. He said, hey, we need to go live and respond to this.
Oh, so, God, it's always something, man. Let's see if
bad.
we can see if we can get some people up in this joint, man.
It's always something. It's always
before we get started, I want y'all to shout out y'all channels, and then we're gonna go through the chat. I see we got 16 people in the chat right now. Go ahead, like the video.
Sir, yes, sir. Definitely like the video. Yes, sir. I'm Life of Unc Jay. Unc Jay just called me that. I'm here in Cartagena.
Yeah, and I'm Miguel 561. Recent transplant down here to Cartagena. Me and Unc, we neighbors.
Man, they talking about our city, bro. They talking about our city, man. Our new home. Yeah.
Hey man,
we gotta respond. We gotta respond. I can't let that go, man.
Haters gonna hate though. That's what they supposed to do. They doing their job. So thank you, because
they doing their job.
They coming full force now. I got a few videos lined up, but the first one y'all saw already. They talking about where Uncle Miguel is at currently. They live there, so every once in a while we get some people that they don't know what they're going into, or they just got their opinions about whatever goes on, and
Right.
Yo, what up, Scoop? Shout out to Scoop in the building. Shout out Respectfully Politics.
Yes, sir. What up, Respectfully?
Shout out Love You More.
Good.
Abdullah. Got Mom Brown up in the building.
Love You More. We up in here. Yeah, Scoop. I had to get Unc and Miguel on because they from Cartagena. They live down there now, and his brother. You gonna see real soon. We gonna play this clip, but yeah, maybe depending on how long we on, I might try to bring you on too if you want to. That's cool.
What up, Minami?
Shout out to Ty Maestro. Yo, this chat moving fast. Okay, y'all in the building now.
That's
Y'all
right.
moving.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah.
Look,
I'll pin some comments, but what y'all want to do? Y'all want to jump right into it, or any announcements, any upcoming because you know I'm gonna be down there in July, so we
yes,
gotta promote
sir.
the CTG Fest.
Yes, July 4th, man.
Yes.
Go off, bro. We're trying to get the last little finishing touches to the event together. You know what I'm saying? Been down here. For those that don't know me, man, they call me Unc Jay. My name's Jalen, but I've been here about 2 years, and I used to follow Marcus back when he first hit the scene, and then he kind of chilled out, and fast forward, he started following me when I came to Cartagena, and kind of motivated me to start doing this YouTube thing, and it kind of took off on my side along with Facebook groups and stuff like that. So now, man, we're just trying to create a community down here. And man, I got guys that's retired. I'm also retired military, and Miguel's retired military. We met in Cartagena, and I was like, bro, you need to join me on this crusade. And he was like, I'm down. So congratulations to my boy, man. He just retired and doing his thing. I think Miguel got frozen again.
Oh, Miguel. Okay. If so, it's cool. We can bring him back on. Yeah, it looked like you froze up on us, Miguel.
Yes,
but
sir. Yeah, CTG Fest is definitely official, man.
Christopher Patterson. He say,
I'm a hater, Pastor Troy.
That's how they be. It really be like that. Okay, I think we got Miguel back.
Yeah, Ty, definitely, man. You can hit me up at lifeofuncj@gmail, and then I'll give you my WhatsApp after that, and anything you want to chop it up about. But definitely, if you want to come through, no problem at all, brother. We got 704 Liquor House Talk. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He say no Pookieism, so like that's a good thing. That's a good point, because I mean
this grown man traveler right here.
We speak to that a lot too. We try to guide our own, so that's already enough as it is. To have these haters is like misinformed or uninformed or just creating a false narrative, like we have to address that, because it's, for one, it's entertaining, but it's also clown stuff. It's getting pathetic.
It really is, man. It really is. But you know what? I guess we shouldn't keep the people waiting or whatever. And definitely Ty Chi-Town in the house. I'm rocking, even though I wasn't South Side, I'm West Side, but we ride socks. You know what I'm saying? Marcus got the Bulls joint on.
Oh yeah, you see it. Yeah, I'm back at the crib. I'm back at the crib for now. I'm gonna be back in DR in another week.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So man, let's go and get this thing popping off, bro, because that shit pissed me off, bro.
I got a few of them. Hold on, let me I
yes,
thought I
sir.
uploaded
290 Eisenhower, baby. Eisenhower.
Give me 1 second to get it on the screen for y'all. We having some technical difficulties here.
Be patient. But yeah, definitely subscribe to me and Miguel. Like I said, my channel is on Life of Unc J. I put it at the top. I pasted it in the chat at the top. So
all right, let's see if we can get this first one up. Put a 1 in the chat when y'all hear it and see it.
Brothers, uncles, and daddies was all in Cartagena
what up,
this
Malik?
weekend. I traveled to Cartagena to meet one of my friends who was traveling from Ecuador just for the weekend. It was my first time in Cartagena, and my God in heaven, y'all did not lie about the passport, bro. Baby, I got off the plane.
Wait a minute.
I didn't know
Pause
where
it for a second.
It was black men as.
Did y'all hear this way he said, baby?
Oh yeah. He got a little sugar in the tank.
Hey, that should tell y'all something right there. Hey, look, I don't judge, but let's call it what it is. All right, he ain't looking for the same things that we looking for. So I just wanted to make sure y'all pick that up.
No, he was too busy looking at us, looking at the brothers down. I peeked that off top, but all right, brother. Matter of fact, let's run it back real quick, just from the beginning.
Yeah, for sure. That was a good test. All right.
Yeah, I pressed play,
What up,
but it seemed to
G?
be
Yeah, he a
lagging.
little,
All
he a
right.
little sassy, baby. He's sus. Cool. We already picked that up from the jump, so the credibility is shot right there.
My friends who was traveling from Ecuador just for the weekend. It was my first time in Cartagena, and my God in heaven, y'all did not lie about the passport, bro. Baby, I got off the plane. I didn't know where I was at. It was black men as far as the eye could see. I took a little video while I was in the immigration line. They was grouped up and duped up. You hear me? The line was at least 2 hours long to get through immigration. I promise you, and I'm not lying, right hand to God, they probably had 5 women in this immigration line. Everybody else was black men. And I said, oh, there's a story here. I mean, they was coming in groups. The group that was in front of me was a group of 10, bitch. A group of 10 that had came from Philly. How I knew they was from Philly? Because I could hear their accent. I could hear them talking. I was looking at them in line downloading Tinder. I said, them people did not fucking lie. Now, this is my first time in Cartagena. I didn't know what to expect. I was thinking, I've been to Colombia before. I've been to Cali. But I didn't think that I was coming to the whole fest. But that's what the fuck was going on. And anybody with a peon, any type of peon of a brain could see what the fuck is going on.
All right, wait. Let me pause it right there real quick.
Is Miguel back
Because
in the
yeah,
background?
Pizza said it's too much. He's doing too much.
Is Miguel back in the background?
Let me see. Yeah. Let's get Miguel back on.
Yeah, I apologize, man. I'm
Oh, it's all good.
I'm struggle streaming like a motherfucker.
It's all good. Hey, no, we needed to take a break because this pissing the chat off.
Hey,
So like,
Stu,
y'all,
Stu say he already done pissed him off. Like,
yeah,
bro,
I see you got Dr. Gumar up. This nigga talking about babies. Man, you don't shut your ass up.
First of all,
man.
I mean, I think if you look at the background, it's it's a non-brother back there in the background. There's one right here.
Yeah.
Like stop it, bro.
This is what I mean when I say like depolicing, because there's people out there that feel like brothers only should be traveling to certain places. We'll get to that in another video I got for y'all. What he doing right now? Wait, who said that? School fool, man.
Who is them people love you more? Who are them people?
Whose man's is this?
So that means that he's in those passport hater groups that's talking or whatever. Because I'm like, who are them people?
Bro, we gonna get back to the video. I just wanted to say, like, I wish I would have uploaded it ahead of time, but he's kind of repeating what this female did in Colombia a few years ago. Cause she tried to expose brothers and say, I'm on a plane. If you're looking for a good man, they all in Colombia. You know what I'm saying? So this kind of giving me that bad.
Marcus, ain't he black? Ain't he a man?
Not only is he black, but like all of these stereotypes, I thought all of us was broke and dusty and can't afford a plane ticket. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get into how they was dressing and where they. I'm gonna let y'all see it, but I wanted to give y'all a break because the chat said it was too much going on.
Man. Run it back for the top.
No, hey, so this brother talking for a minute. I could run back, but he's talking for a good 3 minutes.
We gonna kill it.
All right, here we go.
His husbands, cousins, brothers, uncles, and daddies was all in Cartagena this weekend. I traveled to Cartagena to meet one of my friends who was traveling from Ecuador just for the weekend. It was my first time in Cartagena, and my God in heaven, y'all did not lie about the passport, bro. Baby, I got off the plane. I didn't know where I was at. It was black men as far as the eye could see. I took a little video while I was in the immigration line. They was grouped up and duped up. You hear me? The line was at least 2 hours long to get through immigration. I promise you, and I'm not lying, right hand to God, they probably had 5 women in this immigration line. Everybody else was black men. And I said, oh, There's a story here. I mean, they was coming in groups. The group that was in front of me was a group of 10, bitch. A group of 10 that had came from Philly. How I knew they was from Philly? Because I could hear their accent. I could hear them talking. I was looking at them in line, downloading Tinder. I said, them people did not fucking lie. Now, this is my first time in Cartagena. I didn't know what to expect. I was thinking, I've been to Colombia before. I've been to Cali. But I didn't think that I was coming to the whole fest. But that's what the fuck was going on. And anybody with a peon, any type of peon of a brain could see what the fuck is going on down there in Cartagena. When you walking down the streets, the women is literally pulling on you, winking, calling you pop. They trying to get it. They working. They working. And they paying for it. They paying for it. They down there buying coochie. I was so embarrassed standing in that immigration line because I could just feel the people that's from Cartagena looking at us, because I'm in the fucking line too. They looking at us saying, let's look at them lined up.
All right, let me just check on the chat real quick. Y'all good? Y'all good, man? Y'all.
All right, wait, hold on.
We halfway through. We halfway through.
Yeah. But thanks. But hold on though. Like, how the hell he gonna talk about a friend from Ecuador?
That's a good point. Yeah, we need more context on that.
Come on, man. You down there to meet you can't.
He ain't say what kind of friend. He ain't say what. Look, he all in their business. That's a good point, Miguel.
He mad because he can't get no pussy. That's what he was coming.
Yeah, who is this guy? What? Let's pay attention to what he doing. Who is your friend? What you down there to do?
He in that line for the same reason the rest of them Negroes in that line.
He just trying to get something
except
on the
he
other
wants
side.
that pussy. Yeah.
Oh,
like, come on, man.
God, man.
Yeah.
All
He
his
said,
look,
"No, stop."
What real men use the B word? Men don't use that kind.
I mean, he in that club, and that's fine. I don't knock people for that, but if we're willing to be tolerant in that way, why y'all in everybody else's business? Why are you worried about what everybody else doing? Because if we turn this into a bashing session, like, then y'all have people on us. Nobody's
right.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest issue I got with that. But Miguel make a good point. Like, what you doing down there? Why you worried about everybody else?
And then secondly, how are you so close up on somebody in that immigration line you can see what they doing on their phone?
Exactly. He's saying they're on Tinder.
That's female tendencies of it. I mean, that's just straight nosy drama queen type stuff.
Absolutely. He don't know.
Shout out to Ado.
What's good, Ado?
He say they
Ado,
buying.
Ado, I know Ado cooking something.
Yeah, y'all can read the comment, but you know, that's definitely a possibility.
Zesty chilling with Ecuador from Eduardo from Ecuador.
Exactly.
Right.
I gotta re-up.
His friend from Ecuador.
His special friend. To get some milk and cookies.
And look,
down to Cartagena to get some milk and cookies.
He ain't fit, man. Dude, half the screen is taken up, and he still can't show himself.
He want to be somewhere twerking.
Exactly. Stop.
And I think he just mad that the brothers is down there minding their business and he can't mind his own business. That's just my thoughts. But let's see what else he got to say.
No attention, bro. They minding their own business, living their life.
And Pizza said, "I'm dead." Let's see what else he got to say. We like halfway through this, y'all. Yeah, see, every time I pause it. Okay, there we go.
All the way in South America. Y'all didn't lie. I thought y'all was lying. I thought y'all was bitter because, you know, these black men is out here traveling and they got their passports, and that's why I was just so happy that black men just had passports and they was, you know, seeing the world. No.
Should be.
No. Them motherfuckers is lined up to go participate. And you know what? I ain't gonna say too much on here.
All right, I ain't gonna get on another rant, but I always go back to this. What's happening in the U.S. right now? You got OnlyFans. You got chicks begging for Cash App birthdays, My mama birthday. It's all. This is the third world country. We just don't feel it. We don't realize it yet because we have the leverage of debt. We have the leverage of being the world's reserve currency. But all this ratchet behavior, all these bad girls, bad wives club, all the ratchetness is here. Why is there no problem with that? You worried about what other people do in other countries legally, and you accuse them of that. I mean, whether they doing it or not, because not everybody does that. But for the sake of legalization of certain sex work, the United States is one of the main countries that has the sole bias to where women low-key sell themselves, and there's loopholes through that. But any guy offering to say, yo, I want some companionship, that's a crime. That's a cultural thing going on here. And I think with this brother is the culture shock he's experiencing is realizing you go to other parts of the world, it's not like that. What you gonna do about it? You can't do nothing about it if it's legal and if it's
nobody complaining. I don't see anybody complaining about Nevada. You know what I'm saying? Well, that HBO show, The Bunny Ranch, was one of the highest rated shows on HBO. But nobody was up in arms. But you know what? The price was too high, so the brothers wasn't going out there. That was like a rich man's game out there in Nevada.
And you know what? What's crazy is like all of the traveling was a rich man's game at some point too. Either a rich man's game or it's not on the internet, so it wasn't widely available for the everyday brothers to make that decision. You know, so now that brothers are exploring their options again, whether they adventure into sex tourism or not. You got brothers doing whatever
that ain't my business. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't have anything against anybody in this world. When they're doing the damn fruit parade out in San Francisco, I don't give a damn.
Right, they got a whole month for it.
Man, you see all these fruit, the fruit alphabet or whatever going to the parade or whatever in San Francisco. I don't care. Let them people live their life. But leave me the hell alone.
I can even tie this to like a. This is
my piece. Let me find my Disney World. Let me find my Candyland. You know what I'm saying? If that's what I'm traveling for, it doesn't matter. But they need to stop that depolicing, man. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, bro, he looking for the opposite, and that's why he mad.
And look, listen, y'all. Even though this is a young black male that we talking about, I'm always trying to build brothers up. I ain't really trying to tear no brothers down like that. But I see it as female behavior, but I also see it as colonial-minded behavior. Like, there are certain people that just can't stay out of your business. They can't mind their own business. If you look like you having too much fun or you succeeding in some way, they have to be in your business. And that's what I see here. It's not necessary. I mean, notice he's talking about these brothers.
Got female tendencies, man. Dudes don't even
wait. Here's the question, though. I mean, and I ain't trying to advocate no disturbing other people's peace, but instead of getting on the internet talking, we're reacting to somebody that's reacting to something they saw. If the brother was curious or had an issue with something he saw, why didn't he just approach somebody and say, "Hey, what y'all do?" He's not talking to anybody. He's getting online,
shock value, bro. Shock value. Yeah, he knew what that video was gonna do. Just like every black female that's done a video about this in Cartagena, they knew it was for shock value. That's all.
Yeah, he looking for attention. He looking for that attention that he did not get, probably from his Ecuadorian special friend. He came down here.
Eduardo.
That's all that is. He wants attention, and I bet if he show his fingernails, they probably painted black or something. Man, if you can get your man, look.
What up, and look, bandana in the building. What's happening?
Shout out to the sisters too, because we do have some support from sisters. We ain't bashing this. It's really I look at it as more of an Americanized mindset. It's the culture here where we feel like, you know, if you're not doing things the way we tell you to do it, you're free and brave. You can do whatever you want, but that has to be within the parameters of what we think is socially acceptable.
But what if guys start protesting about OnlyFans and all these other things?
Oh, they throw a fit.
We have.
I remember
we can't use ourselves to make money like that. You know what I'm saying, man? If I went through an OnlyFans, bro, I probably have one subscriber. You know what I'm saying? I'm making $15.
This dude's doing OnlyFans. This dude's doing OnlyFans, well, but that's it. Go back to that 80-20. It's probably 90-20, 90-10 now.
Man, Nah, you make money. You'll just have subscribers like this dude on the screen.
Yeah, exactly.
That, yeah.
I'm like,
Shout out to Bandana Travels. Unc Jay,
Look,
keep doing your thing, fam.
Look, his next video will be like, "Ooh, baby, we caught us a fresh one." Ooh, Unc Jay with the OnlyFans.
Feminism.
Hey.
Thank you, Malik. Thank you, Malik. This, I mean, even though we looking at a brotherhood, this is still like the feminist mentality.
absolutely. Oh man, I'm afraid to hear
But
what
all
the
I'm
rest
gonna
of the
say
clown-
is
what this
y'all
clown got to
was
say.
right. And I apologize. I have never seen nothing like this in my life. Child, they was walking the streets of Cartagena in packs, like a packs of wild dogs, looking for cats. I'm speechless.
Okay, Miami, South Beach. What is that? Ocean Drive. Brothers walking around in packs. They paying an arm and a leg to do it. Vegas. I don't know. I ain't been too many other places. Probably places in Atlanta. Like if it was brothers, Mardi Gras, the South. You know what I'm saying? If it was even in Chicago, we used to have the bike clubs out here. We used to have South Chicago, 79th and Stony. That used to be packed with brothers just making a move. And the chicks was out there too. So what was the problem? Is it a problem because it's in Colombia?
Man, Dr. Doodoo Brown said dogs. They was running around like wild dogs with an extra
Paint the
S.
narrative.
You on mute, huh? You muted. Hey,
Oh, wait. Go ahead. You was about to say something, Monk?
you muted, Jay.
Yeah. Mike. Yeah, there you go. We
Can
some
you hear me now?
wild dogs now. Yeah, we some wild dogs.
Like wild dogs. Like really, bro? Like really? That's what we doing? I mean, think about all the people that come to Cartagena. When you go down there, bro, unless first of all, most of the dudes that's about that life, it's only certain places that they really hang out. If he's not, so he had to be purposely in those areas to even see that. And now,
he's saying he was at the airport. He doing exactly what the sister did because she was complaining on the
around
airplane.
Cartagena, they're walking around like a pack of wild dogs or whatever. Man, we're just a fraction of the people that come here to visit. There's all type of families and females. So he's lying for drama and lying for clicks. That's what he's doing.
Thank you, Unc. That's why I asked if y'all could hop on because see, Unc and Miguel is live and direct in Cartagena right now. So this ain't coming from people that's sitting on the internet. Like they live this every day. And
I'll give you an example, Marcus. I brought my best friend and his wife down, right? His wife had now why is it his wife never mentioned to him behind the scenes, man, I saw this, I saw that. You know what she said? I can't wait to come back next year. We had an awesome time.
Exactly. I already know.
So she had no clue about all this other stuff. So you got to be looking for that.
Yeah.
All she had was a nice time for her anniversary with her husband, riding around in the horse cart, going to the top 100 restaurants in the world. She's on a boat on an island somewhere. She wasn't even part of that. And so, like I tell people, I can cater a tour. I can cater toward that, or I can cater toward the family. It just depends on what you want. But I know one thing, he's lying because the red light stuff isn't even in Central anymore. So what did he do? Did he go out to the red light district? You know what I'm saying? So this dude is adding a lot of drama for no reason. That stuff ain't out in the open like that anymore. But go ahead, continue on.
I'm showing.
Thank you for
just
speaking.
to back you on that. My like when I was working in the States, my director and his wife, before I moved down here, man, they took a cruise down here, man, and he said she loved it. He was like, he couldn't believe like all, you know, and all the stuff that they did, man. And he showed me photos and stuff. I told him I was moving down here, and he was like, yeah, man. He was like, this is definitely one of the destinations. He was like, my wife said, we got to go back. We got to go back.
The cruise port doesn't open up, Miguel. It can be 3 to 5 ships here at any time now. So you got all those people. You think if it was like that now, they've cleaned this place up big time. But the thing about it is, even if they hadn't, why is he concerned about another man and what he does?
Exactly.
You know, that is depolicing at an all-time high, and it needs to stop. But I know it never will. But that's why brothers like us got to hold the line. You know what I'm saying? We got to speak the truth about what's really going on and keep it 100. But man, continue on with this mess.
And it's all ages, from 17 up to 70, bitch. They out there.
All right, sorry, I'll keep
17.
pausing.
Come on,
Wait.
bro.
So he's proving our point because it's all in how you word it, how you frame it. We've said time and time again that you're not going to find a brotherhood or a fellowship like you will traveling, because what other place in the U.S. other than like fraternities and maybe the church once upon a time, maybe like your religious organization, you're not going to find places where you got the elder brothers mingling with younger brothers. We putting each other on game. We helping each other out. We got OGs that been there before the internet to guide us in the right direction. But if you let him tell it, oh, they all ages, baby. It's just your mama, your daddy, your granddaddy, everybody down there doing their thing. That's all I gotta say, man.
Scoops,
Yeah,
hurry
hey,
up. Get him out of here.
all right, dog. Let's hurry up and wrap him up.
Hunting in packs, looking for cat. I was blown away. And as I'm listening to them, like as I'm in these lines and I'm listening, because I'm nosy, bitch, I want to listen. I'm listening to them talking about how they travel throughout Colombia and they go to these different cities and they don't like this city because of this and this city because of that. Y'all. I can't believe it. I cannot believe this. I didn't want this to be true, but it's true. Unfortunately, it's true. And one last thing before I go, they all had on these fake chains. You could tell they were so fake because they were so bright. They were supposed to be like silver or platinum, but they was just so fucking bright. They looked like fucking aluminum on their neck. And everybody had these fake diamond chains on. I said, I don't want to be here. That's what I got off the plane. I said, can we bring me back, bring me to another destination. I don't want to be here because this is a lot.
All right, so that's what that brother had to say, man. And that got 34. Look, this was less than 24 hours ago, and it got 30-something thousand views on TikTok. So, and you know, I got people sending it to me. I sent it to Unc. He said, "No, we gotta do a live on it."
Well, for as much as he don't want to be here, we don't want him here. So,
Facts. Don't ever come back. If you
those
listen,
the brothers that still come back to the States.
We don't want you here. Okay. And let me tell you this, man.
Self-deport.
That brother is lying. Most people have been educated enough to know that you do not wear gaudy jewelry. Now, we got a couple pookies that they ignore the rules, but he was acting like everybody was running around with gold chains and all this other crap or whatever. He's lying. He's just straight up lying because there's too many YouTube channels and groups and people like me, Miguel, and others and Ronan that talk about don't come over here with jewelry. You're just setting yourself up to be robbed or killed even. Right. So that is a lie. And I didn't see one person in line that he showed with a gold chain or whatever. And like I said, I see these people all the time, you know, and like I said, it may be one guy out of 100 that may wear some jewelry or whatever. And how does he know if it's real?
Just paint the narrative. And unfortunately, there's people sitting on the couch that won't believe that. So we're really speaking to people that's on the fence that either are thinking about traveling and they being shamed out of it, or the people that have traveled and they come back to us. I know they come back to Unc. I know they come back to Miguel. I got people telling me that everywhere in the DR and Thailand and Colombia, it's always somebody saying, "Brother, I watched you. I was at work. I was on the couch. I was at home or whatever, and I'm glad I'm out here." Like those moments make it worth it. All this love.
It really does, man. It really does. Just like my man, respectability politics dudes tricking every day in the States, ain't getting no sex for their trouble. When a brother finally decides to explore this other option, he's the problem. That is so true, man.
Hit the
It's
nail
like
on the
you
head
don't know
with that
how
one.
many guys that I have consultations from and get emails from where they're married, bro. They're married. Now they're expected to be a husband full time. You know what I'm saying? But wife ain't gave him none in over a year. You know what I'm saying? The only time he gets something is on a holiday or something like that. It's like you got to have
Yeah, that's so played out.
scheduled relationship and things
Yeah.
like that. So now what's
Oh,
happening
bastards don't
is
even get the big piece of chicken no more.
right. The brothers are finally getting tired because they're like, wait a minute, I got options. Okay. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I got a cousin 63 right now in the same situation. And you know where he's at? He's in Cartagena. And he told the old lady, oh, you can stay on in the States. But I'm coming over here and he said I'm in the fourth quarter. And he said in the fourth quarter. But Gail, man, he living his best life, man. And you know it's funny. They say
Be off
this
the
is
damn
what we're
pain.
doing. He called me up yesterday. And he said, cuz, man, thank you so much. Man, I had one of the best times of my life. Now, we weren't tricking off. You know what we were doing? And I posted it. We were boiling seafood, sitting around at the house. Me, him, Miguel, my other cousin, some other people. I invited a bunch of people by, just fellowshipping, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Whereas in the States, he was just sitting at home miserable. And all she wanted to do is go to the damn casino or play bingo. You know what I'm saying? But not caring about his needs at all.
Tricking off money to the casino. Oh my God.
Exactly.
Like
Exactly.
Yeah. They worried about they pocket watching you and they just
exactly.
Oh
so
my
it's
God.
like, wait a minute. So what is a man to do? You know what I'm saying? If he ain't getting it at home, what do you think he's gonna do? What do you think he's gonna do? That should be common sense, but most people don't care until the bills start coming up short. And that's what the problem is now. A lot of women are getting online complaining and crying and talking about they wish that they would they wish they wouldn't have fell into the strong black woman, you know,
Yeah.
or strong
Trying
woman.
to do this off
Because it's
girl
all I'm
everything.
complaining now
It's
because
a lot of
getting rough.
backpedaling right
It's
now.
getting rough out here, bro.
Yeah.
It's getting rough. But
I'm out here. I see it.
now we done checked out. We done checked out. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm gonna be completely honest with y'all. My old lady was treating me like a dog. When I came to Cartagena and I decided to move on, now all of a sudden, you know, before was talking to me all crazy and stuff like that, you know, and I was trying to be the good husband, the stay-at-home husband, cook, clean, because I'm like, okay, she going out, she bringing home the bacon, you know, I'm gonna do my part or whatever. But then now, she writing my old lady now. He ain't no good. He ain't this and he ain't that. And you stole my husband. She ain't steal your husband. She ain't stole shit. I'm gonna just be real with y'all. She ain't stole shit.
So
you ran your husband away.
Wait. Let me
Return
listening
my
out there,
property.
I ain't
if you
trying
listening
to
out there,
dish your ex none. I'm trying to understand this. So like you had a accomplished woman in the States that lost her husband. She lost her husband to a quote unquote third world country.
Third world, yeah.
Can't make this up.
Make it make sense.
Wow.
I left a nurse practitioner in California making about $300K plus a year for somebody that made $1,000 a month, if that. And she has treated me better than that woman could ever dream of. Her kid has treated me better than I ever could have dreamed of. But now that I'm gone, it's like, I want my husband. I wish I had my husband. But before it was, because she had the crib, because I was on the road trucking. So she had already got a crib, you know what I'm saying? So she was like, well, you just move in with me, blah, 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 whatever. But then soon as she get mad, well, you can get the fuck out. All right. I ain't gonna be told that too many times. And one day I politely packed my shit, and the next day I was in Colombia.
Dipped on her.
Didn't look back.
Right.
Bro. Did not look
Be
back.
Be careful what you ask for.
Be careful what you ask for. You know
Unfortunately for us, man, like it seems like we don't get the We don't get the respect, the understanding until, or yeah, I guess understanding is the word. We don't get none of that until it's actually gone, because it's just something that it's expectations. You know what I mean? And expectations for so long was for you to sit, you know, you to just do this and you just take crap off a
Happy
woman.
wife, happy life.
Exactly that bullshit. And for you to just sit up there and do all this and that, like I'm not your fucking punching bag, yo. You know what I'm saying? And so for so long, too many men just sat down and suffered in silence. Well, you know what? For the most part, dudes are still silent about it. We just, okay, this isn't what you want. Cool. We're not gonna sit up here and keep talking and talking and talking and talk. No, that's your job. Go talk to your fucking friend. Go do this. Go talk to your other. No, we act. Yeah, like men, we're men. We don't like, and this is what a lot of women don't understand. This is what my ex didn't understand. Like, I used to tell her, don't tell me your problem if you don't want me to try and solve it. Oh, right. No, I'm not telling you this because I want you to solve it. I just want you to hear me out. Motherfucker, go talk to your sister.
Yeah, go get a therapist.
Yeah, like, I'm not here. No, you bringing me a problem.
Like, and don't want me to solve it. That's the problem.
And we're problem solvers. You know what I'm saying? But now they need help solving paying the bills. You know what I'm saying? And the brothers that checked out, man, to any of you young brothers, man, look, make sure y'all, Marcus to me is an example of how y'all young brothers should be living, man. I wish if I could go back and talk to my younger self, I would have been like, I never would have got married. I am totally anti-marriage. You know, look, Unc been the punching. I'm the crash test dummy for all of y'all. Okay, I tried it, and I tried it more than once, more than twice, more than 3 times. So it's like I'm done. But I can tell you this: one thing, they all had a lot in common. A lot of them, they did not respect men as men. A lot of them, you're getting the representative. And then later on, you finally get the real person, and then you stuck and you're raising your kids and this and that. Man, young fellas, get your passport, get a vasectomy, and live your life.
Yep.
Even these damn kids is overrated to me.
Yeah, nowadays.
I love them, but they overrated.
Once I peep the messengery, like once I see that there's a contempt for men and it's a woman I'm dealing with, that's the only red flag I need to see. Because I've gave people chances before. And I've had a lot of goof ups in relationships. Y'all know the receipts is out there.
Yeah.
But nowadays, I'm getting different narratives. Once upon a time, a relationship would go left, and I was always told I need to choose better women, or I need to improve myself. Now I'm hearing that I'm being too picky, or that, you know, you're looking for something you're not gonna find. I got receipts. Where y'all receipts at? I know where y'all receipts at. You, like you said. It's brothers that's not
taking all the risks. If you're in your own home right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You're working on your retirement. You're working on yourself. Who's taking all the risk if you say I do? It's Marcus.
I am. It's all
you're taking
risk,
all
no
the risk.
authority.
And with the divorce rate being over 50-60% and higher in the black community, those odds ain't good. So if you mean to tell me if
we worked too hard for
head and said, okay, it's 3 bullets and it's
so
3 empty chambers.
I've made that point to female. No, it's a bad deal. It's too much of a risk. And marriage tends to be the only contract. It's a legal contract that we pretend that it's not. We want to romanticize it and say, well, if you love this person, you don't do that in any other business.
No.
And
I want to. You don't go to 80% of them. 80% of the women are the ones that file for divorce.
Yeah, you don't go to the store.
We're all like, players, and we're this and we're that bullshit.
Yeah, you go to the store. If you love me, you let me get this filet mignon for the rest of my life. Then get the fuck out of here.
And you only cooked it for me one time.
Exactly.
Shout out to Xanatos Clutch. He say, speaking of the bill being due, student loan collections restart today, ladies.
Oh yeah, happy Cinco motherfucking de Mayo.
He said happy Cinco de Mayo.
Woo! Trump is on y'all ass.
Hey,
Really
man.
Biden. I mean, cause I mean, not to get into politics, but that was a false promise from administrations ago. So for those of y'all educated women that's dealing with, and it's guys too, but yeah, that's it's rough out here. It's getting rough out here.
Because that was a promise from Biden, that student loan forgiveness.
It's rough out here.
And if you don't vote for me, you ain't black.
Oh, yeah, I lost my black card years ago for that. And look, I ain't vote for nobody this term, and I still ain't shit. Look, I'm gonna get demonetized on this one. I already know.
But you can vote for me and still be broke.
You can be black, but you gonna be broke. Shout out to JBA. He say good to see you back on YouTube, Marcus. We met in Sasua a couple of years ago on Halloween weekend. Shout out to you, JBA. See, the brothers is out here, man. We not unlike that person we just watched. We not just making this stuff up. We got the receipts, man. So shout out to JBA.
So what you got else in the frying pan, man?
Oh,
I know you got something else.
Yeah, I don't know this person's ethnicity, but just to show y'all, we not just bashing sisters.
No.
It's Karens of all colors.
Oh,
so let's see what this this is in the DR. We got a young lady in Punta Cana that's telling us about her business.
Man, I was out, baby. I was out like a light.
Let's see what she got to say about Punta Cana.
Okay.
I'm gonna start
and
it
when
over.
I own my home in Punta Cana, and when I'm traveling in away, I rent it out on Airbnb. I naively thought I'd be hosting families, couples on vacation, maybe a girls' trip, pero no. The stories I could tell you about the men booking my house, Dios mío. I have security cameras on the outside of my home, which I'm allowed to have. Let's just say some of the tourist men from the US are treating my house like a VIP cabana. Different mujeres coming and going every night. Look, I know it's not my business, do you? But it is my house. So I've recently added a strict policy. Only guests on the Airbnb reservation with ID are allowed on my property. Period. My house is not a cabana. Y'all even know what a cabana is in the DR? Let me educate you, mis amores. A cabana is basically a short-term hotel designed for exactly what these men are trying to do. And trust me, DR has plenty of those. But my house? No, mi amor. One guy even tried to unplug my outdoor cameras so I couldn't see who was coming in. Another had a different mujer cada noche. Ay, mi madre. The thing is, if a tourist stays at a resort, they're not allowed to bring guests in. So where do they go? Airbnb for some salsa picante. Es verdad, los passport bros. Manito, los pasaportes son real. Pero no en mi casa, coño. Stay tuned for more Gringa Life in República Dominicana. Te quiero.
Okay, all right. Let me get on this one first.
Go ahead, Miguel.
First of all, where's your man at? That's the first thing. Secondly, you about the stupidest businesswoman in the history of history. Why would you? Who gives a damn? Mother, get you a mattress protector and shut the fuck up. Who gives a damn? Like when, for instance, for those of you who don't know, me and Unc, we opening up an Airbnb. We don't, bro.
Yes, sir.
We don't give a come, have fun, do you, whatever. I don't care. Mi casa, su casa. Come and have fun. If that's what you want to do, I don't care. We don't give a damn. We don't care if you want to bring a boatload of.
Miguel, does the wait a minute, in the United States, does the Hilton care who you bring in?
Nope.
Does the Four Seasons care who you bring in?
Nope.
I honestly, I'm looking at the video and I'm thinking, like, I don't even think that the person, first of all, it sounded AI generated. It didn't sound like a real person. You know what I'm saying? Number two is that, first of all, she wouldn't have been jumping from scene to scene. She just would have got on and said, just like Zesty did, she would have just got on and said her thing. But all of these different scenes in the club and this and that, I believe that somebody with an agenda just put that out, because you're not going to bite the hand that feeds you.
Facts.
So if she's making all this money, I could see, first of all, if she's making all this money, you think she gonna turn down all that money? And the thing that she said at the end, she said gringa.
Yeah, referring to herself. She a foreigner with property down there, and
you think like stop it, man.
She want to earn some points just throwing some shade. This is like when Becky turns into Karen, so she kind of on that approaching the wall. If that was her in the video, I mean, she ain't necessarily bad looking, but she mentioned girl trips. That's what stood out to me.
The market will definitely adjust on her punk ass if it is real. The market will let you know.
If it haven't already, I mean, even with that attitude, that's enough to get her canceled among certain
I'm like
guys
right?
that she might be attracted to.
The only rules that Miguel and I are setting. Now, if you come up in there with somebody underage, I'll call the police. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We're not gonna have that, and we're not gonna have no drug use because it's illegal over here. And you ain't about to get my stuff shut down or whatever. Other than that, what goes on between two consenting adults behind closed door, I don't give a damn. Just keep that shit out of the public. You know what I'm saying? That ain't my business. I don't care what you do.
Yeah, why would you mess up your own money and your own clientele like that?
But
I mean, if I was a brother and I knew that spot, I wouldn't go there no more.
Exactly.
I wouldn't support it. Ty Maestro said, "Donde es tu esposo?" Where's her husband? Where's her husband?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Like, stop it. Stop it.
She probably another one that just, felt some type of way that she see brothers down there doing what they doing, man, in their business. And she can't just take the money and shut up. Like that ain't.
But why is
that's asking for too much.
I've never heard. Y'all could tell me if I'm lying. Have y'all ever seen a brother complaining about the rub downs on the rafts in Jamaica for all those years?
No, we just get the confirmation.
Oh, you know what I saw? I saw them girls getting rubbed down. Man, they out here bad. We don't care because
the only dude I saw. No, go ahead. My bad.
Most of the whales is getting rubbed down on the rafts. We don't want them anyway.
Them Jamaica girl strips.
They just want some attention.
Mm-hmm.
They just want attention. That's all it is, and I'm okay with that because I'm not giving it to them. So if they want, if they want big old strong Jamaican dude to rub them down or whatever and do whatever afterwards, I don't give a damn.
Hey, did you see, speaking about strong Jamaican dude, you see that little skinny Jamaican dude picking up them big ass girls and putting them on the horse?
On the horse.
I saw that. He was almost gonna break that horse back. Them horse legs was buckling and everything.
But you know what? You know what's funny? So I had a cousin of mine that I had never met her as an adult, and I don't really remember her when I was young. But she contacted me and was like, "Hey, me and some friends were coming down." And I walked in that room. It was 29 women here in Colombia in their group. Mm-hmm. And you know what? I did not hear one complaint. They were living their best lives, having a good time, partying or whatever. They was not concerned about all that nonsense. So to me, a lot of the people that do that, they have an agenda. And most of the girls that I see that come down and do their little TikTok or whatever, they're mad because they went up in the club. First of all, why are you in a trick club anyway? And they're mad because they weren't getting chose. They get mad because and you know what? I'll give you an example. So, I got Russ. He hosts a lot of female groups. He just had one.
Yeah.
Man, them
shout
girls
out to Russ. Shout out to Gustavo.
They were twerking and doing some of everything. You know what I'm saying? They were turning the place out or whatever. So it's like, but you know what? The guys we didn't make no video of them and say, man, these girls doing all this. So we don't care. They living their best life. Have fun. Mm-hmm. Y'all can twerk with each other because we ain't going over there for you to twerk on us.
Enjoy yourself. But but homegirl husband might have been that special friend from Ecuador though.
Man, what?
He left Big Zesty in Colombia and went over to DR.
Oh man!
Hey, shout out to Love You More. I got one more. This dude, I don't even pay attention to this dude, but I see why BMT don't rock with him like that. Let me shout out to Love You More. She say she's not doing it for the money, she's doing it for the misery. Talking about the Airbnb chick.
Oh yeah. What'd you say about BMT? The guy?
Oh, so I got one more video I'm gonna play in from this guy Saint something. I know his face because I see him on stuff, but I don't really pay attention to him. And BMT was like, "Look, I don't like this dude. I can't stand him." But I get it. I see why. Now, more he started popping up on my feed. I'm like, what is this dude talking about? But I wanted to mention this too while we got Love You More in the chat. So I brought my own mom to the DR as well, like as far as us bringing family, showing them how we live, where we are, and whatnot. And so I brought my mom to the DR. We was in Santo Domingo, and I took her to Sosúa for a day, and she had a great time. I mean, that was probably the best.
Break out her camera and was like, "Look at these men. Look what they're doing. They're walking down Pedro Casante. They're because you know what? The videos I saw, it looked like she was
having fun.
Yeah, we went to the mall, had a nice dinner. Look, we went to this restaurant in a cave. Like you got to get in the elevator and go down. Yeah, bro, that was like some other world type of stuff. It was, and the food was good. We was more shocked that the food was good than anything because it's like, you know, I'm a little more adventurous. I'm not gonna say my mom won't try different things, but they were leaving it up to me. I was like, what you want to do? Where you want to go? She said, it's whatever you want to do, son. I said, Mom, you want to go have dinner in the cave? She was like, what type of stuff? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Because like we thinking of like America. I'm not saying there's no restaurants like that, but the theme of it was cool to me and the food looked good. And I knew they had options to where if she want to try Dominican food, she could do that. If she want food she would recognize, like they got a wide selection. But yeah, we had a good time. She met my friends down there. We went to Sosúa. We stayed at Ocean Club. So that wasn't nothing broken dusty. She enjoyed all of the places we stayed at. She got to meet old school. So we didn't do nothing too crazy. And she saw what she saw and just was like, I don't see these people ain't messing with nobody. They ain't bothering nobody. Facts. We had more conversations about the gentrification of Sosúa Beach more than anything. We went to the beach too. So I'm glad she got to have that experience with me. And she also had that experience of coming back to the States, like the stress of, okay, I'm back up in here. And, you know, I ain't gonna tell all business, but like, yeah, my mama was like ready to get into it when we got home. I'm like, we done went on this perfect vacation and ain't no drama finna start till we get back home. What do that tell you? Like the drama is
it's real.
Yeah, my mom finna stay out because she was talking crazy on the plane. I'm like, damn, man. But we had such a good time. We just look like, hey, man.
Yeah, it's like as soon as you know, like, look.
It just lets you know, like, I'm back to the BS. I'm back in this BS.
Yeah. We call it, me and my boys, we call it the walk of shame. Like you taking that walk of shame back to the airport. You know,
I done took many of those walks.
Yeah, to go back home, it's just crazy.
Salute to Mr. Brazil. Look, every time I see him in the chat, I want to plug his book. All right. Mr. Brazil is the author of the Passport Bros book. I read this on deployment. He's also a Navy veteran, also a brother that has traveled to all the places that I don't know where he at right now, but it would be nice to link up with him. He also does YouTube occasionally. But shout out to Mr. Brazil, man. It's good to see you in the chat. We're gonna play one more video. Appreciate you, Chatain Lucifer. Okay. He say Saint and Sinner is the dude's name. And yeah, so people who listen to this guy, let's see what he got to say about Passport Bros.
The countries with lower incomes than the one that they come from. Do you notice all the Passport Bros go to Colombia, Philippines, Brazil? You never hear the Passport Bros like, oh man, I was in Switzerland.
No.
Lit. You never hear them like, I was in Monaco getting all the girls. I don't want people to be on here lying, and the problem is we got the Passport Bros lying, And then we got the broads. Women they only know lies. You hear me? They don't even know truthful English. They only know dishonest English. So it's a sick world out here, man. But there's still a lot of decent women. But the thing is, guys don't know how to stump their foot down on their neck to make them behave. You got to make them behave.
Huh?
So yeah, that last part threw me way off. I want to ask, like
the passport.
Hold on, let me take this down. If there's any ladies in the chat or ladies that might be watching this on the back end, like just let us know in the comments. What do you think about what he just said, that last part? Because that threw me way off. I'm not into oppressing women or belittling them or nothing like that. I'm one of them soft lovey-dovey types. But for somebody to say, hey, you know, it's decent women in the States, you just got to put your foot on their neck. Like, who says that? And y'all okay with that?
Yeah, and what's the difference between what is he talking about? Truthful English versus like what?
That's what I said. So like when BMT said he don't like him, I was like, I don't understand what he said. Sometimes he say stuff, and I'm like,
his
what
mustache came out too far for me. You know, it's like I think he a little zesty. Something going on.
You be trying to sound prophetic, but it's like some of that stuff just don't. I don't understand what he's saying.
But to answer,
that's my first time ever seeing
what he's talking about as far as the brothers or whatever. First of all, you go where you welcome. That's number one. You know what I mean? Why would I go to India if I know that maybe they don't like me? Or why would I go to Norway? Why would I want to go? First of all, most of us, we don't like cold weather.
Right, facts.
We want to go where it's warm. I got partners that have been to Lima, Peru. They go down to Cuenca, Ecuador. They go all over, bro, looking for adventure. Cuba, they've been to Morocco, they've been all over. London. Matter of fact, Skylar lived in London for a long time. You know, Skylar DeRoyan.
Yeah.
Intuition, they just went to Tokyo, Japan. They went, so that's like brothers going to Africa. It's just, man, people want to just make judgments. Where is O'Shea right now? In Africa.
Yeah, shout out to O'Shea in Uganda. It's brothers in Nairobi, brothers in Tanzania, brothers in I'm trying to Ethiopia.
So I know some brothers in Denmark. So
BMT just interviewed somebody in Bulgaria.
Yeah. Yeah, Philippines, wherever, you know, but at the end of the day, let's be honest, man. Is there something wrong with wanting to find love?
What's this fixation on Europe? Like, is Europe supposed to be the end of? Yeah, I'm not saying don't go to Europe.
Yeah. Why would I want to go somewhere where they came, picked us up, brought us over here, and done? Like, I don't know. I don't want to rock with that. First of all, every video I see of like London, and I've been to London, but it's usually dreary. It's usually like kind of rainy or whatever. I don't want to. Yeah, that doesn't make me feel good. I might as well stay at the crib. You know what I mean? So I want to be where it's warm year round. It's sunshine. I mean, damn January, and we out here in the ocean. You know.
I want to say this too.
That's living, bro.
I dated a chick. This was before the red pill, before I started traveling myself, but I dated a chick and we got our passports together. The number one place she wanted to go, because I've asked a lot of chicks, where would you want to travel to if you go anywhere in the world? Number one place she always wanted to go was Paris, France. Why Paris, France? I don't know. Probably just the Eiffel Tower.
Louis Vuitton and the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah.
Tower. And
so like
we
obviously
dirty ass river over there in Italy, you know. Hey, bro, like all my Navy boys, like they talk about this, like that little dirty ass river over there in Italy or whatever. That's so romantic or whatever. It looked muddy, bro. Why would I want to go to that? But
some from TV,
most women want to do the shopping and stuff. Brothers ain't trying to go somewhere to be spending money like that.
Out of everywhere I've been, the only country I complain about, like I'd never go back to, is France. I'm not going to Paris no more. Like, it was fun. The only thing that was fun about it was I met other people from Chicago there. We made it fun. And I went by myself.
Once you get that photo op of the Eiffel Tower, now I can Photoshop it, so I don't give a damn.
Paris was trash, bro. Like the attitudes, the weather, it was like It was, and this was before they had their immigration issues, whatever they got going on. So I got a lot.
We've been traveling to Amsterdam. We've been traveling, you know, all kinds of places, man. Stop it. But even think about it. If you interview most women, where do they want to travel? They want to travel to warm places, the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Why do you think cruises are so popular?
Where's the shame in that? We're not shaming people for going to Jamaica, going to Guyana, going to Mexico.
Yeah, this is crazy. I'm not going to the cold for fun. Exactly. Matter of fact, in the U.S., okay, where do we go? We go to Florida, whatever. You don't see, I mean, I'm not saying all of us, but I guarantee it's a handful as far as percentage of black people that go and spend all their money in Aspen, Colorado, you know, and Vail, Colorado. I used to go out there trucking, but that was about it. But we're not spending $15,000 for a weekend to go skiing and all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we'd rather be on an island somewhere.
Facts.
And if you think about it, I mean, truth be told, that's more natural habitat. It's like, why am I going to leave, you know, Chicago, shoveling damn snow, 8 foot of snow to go live in snow? That doesn't make sense to me.
And pay more for it.
Exactly, man. Damn that. I'm good, bro. I threw away all the Carhartt.
What you think? What you think, Miguel? Like, should we be seeing more Europe, or even if we did, because there's brothers that are like, are they ever going to acknowledge that, or are they just fixated on DR, Colombia, Thailand?
So, as far as Europe go, I mean, I would say, like for me, I definitely I want to hit up Europe, but certain parts, like I want to go check out Portugal. I want to go check out Spain. I really have no interest in going to France, because everything that you just said,
yeah,
I've heard that from multiple people. They say, like, look, I ain't trying to cast no. This is what I've heard. It don't smell good over there. The people are horrible. It was even on the news, like when the Notre Dame burned down, they was talking about all the rats and shit that came up. Man, I ain't
that.
Nah. And then I don't know. You remember the one year they had the bed bug infestation?
No, I'm glad that wasn't the I was.
Bruh. Nah.
But yeah, the attitudes was that's spot on. They got some. They different.
Bad. The attitudes is bad, and they say the people funky. From what I heard. So nah, I'm not no big rush to go over there. Like, you gonna treat me bad and you smell horrible, man? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, if you go there, it's only because some chick wants you to go. And
it's a lot of brothers was traveling over to Poland and Ukraine before. Like they said that, like, actually a lot of the white girls, the bunnies, was actually showing them love. You know what I'm saying? When they went to a lot of these countries. It's just, like I said, man, we want something close to what we like. I'm sorry, but brothers like them curves and that badonkadonk. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm good with Europe. I'm good.
Yeah.
I can stay in the United States if you're
gonna freeze.
Yeah.
Like if I go to Paris, I'm gonna try to make it less than like a 24-hour ordeal. I'm gonna go.
Yeah,
like said,
the Eiffel Tower.
Get that Eiffel Tower.
Get the little selfie with the Mona Lisa and and the museum. Maybe that's it. That's all I cared about out there.
Yeah.
And hope it don't rain.
Politics, like, ain't nobody trying to go to Bosnia. Oh my God.
I'm going back to a comment. Salute to Laterio, I want to mess your name up. He say, salute to the panel, bros. I'm working on my passport. Yeah, go and get the passport, bro. We'd love to see you out here, man.
Yeah, my son just got his, man. So yeah, he can't wait.
You wanna drop the link if anybody wanted, since that was the last
video?
Oh
yeah, we can do that. So that was the last video. We'll stick around for a few minutes if any of y'all want to hop on the panel real quick.
Any questions or give your insight on Mr. Zesty, or the Airbnb chick.
Airbnb.
Yeah, Caribbean say he sound like he teaching people how to pimp. See, that's the whole dating coach thing that we got away from. And again, I try not to have issues with dating coaches, but it's obvious they have issues with brothers traveling. Cause
yeah, for sure, man.
once you get out the States, none of that stuff matters.
I can't wait for you to do the documentary, bro. Like you got to get that popping off, man.
The more I look into this, the more I'm like, depending on what direction we could take it in, like historically people traveling, or if I can get some interviews with brothers that's opening businesses, that's starting families, like that's what I want to show. But
as many people as you know that's doing other things, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, we had a great weekend and nobody tricking off or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why you notice I've been putting a lot more videos trying to counter that attack on, you know, showing like, bro, I'm taking care of like 10 families, man. I'm putting up, you know, we building buildings and shit like that, you know, to counter all that negativity.
That's part of what frustrated me on the African vlog. When I did the Kenyan vlog, I mean, maybe some people might look like, oh, okay, he feeding a giraffe or something, but those videos they don't get that much attention. It's the cheeks or the mangoes. And that's not our problem. That's the viewers' issue. That's their priority. Right. So we could make a video right now with just chicks speaking Spanish and twerking. That's gonna get way more views than any type of information. But it's gonna attract the people that wanna, you know, paddle to. They wanna say, hey, look, see what he doing? Look at that girl in the back. Bro, I shared a video. I reposted one of your videos. You was getting a massage.
Right.
I'm just listening to you and I'm agreeing. I'm nodding my head and stuff. Right. And somebody got on me about like, yeah, who was all them girls in the back? Where is he at? What? Like, that's what you saw. Like you didn't hear none of that message. You just saw.
I wasn't paying no attention to them behind me.
That's crazy.
I was sitting there by myself, you know, with Miguel beside me. You know what I'm saying? Like we just minding our own business, bro.
That's people's mentality. That's what they gravitate toward. So all this stuff going on TikTok is projection, in my opinion.
Yeah, you don't have to cam up if you want to come in and say what you got to say. You don't need to cam up.
But don't worry about it. I'm gonna have that channel for y'all. Y'all want to see that? I'm gonna give the people what they want.
Oh, the twerking channel, or the spicy channel.
Yeah,
but you know, it's funny that like you said, most people love that negativity, man, and that's, you know, just like me. I got so much footage, bro, but I haven't even I don't even think I'm gonna put it out. You know what I'm saying? Because here in Cartagena, you got two choices. You either show your face or show women. You can't do both. You know what I'm saying? It could be dangerous.
Yeah, I get that.
So it is, and I like my life. It's just not worth it. Did you have anybody in the background? Yeah.
Not that I see.
Okay.
Like Miguel said, if y'all don't want to cam up, you don't have to. We get some trolls. We might entertain them for a little bit, and y'all gonna have to go. And if Big Zesty come in here, we gonna end the stream. We're gonna have to end the stream. We didn't give you your attention, man. Like
he just dropped the link a couple
scroll up some.
Malik, I'll drop the link again. Malik say I got my passport, just working on saving to visit the DR in Colombia.
Nice. Yeah, make sure you got money because we don't want to do fundraisers.
Yeah, be out there.
That was another thing. Like getting my mom down there was important to me because I was able to show her like we working on property, we working on bank accounts. I showed her my checkings and savings down there. I'm like, look, all you gotta do is make it there. We not paying for nothing. Everything paid for already. You got pesos, I got pesos, I got savings here. So we don't do the
why you put that pressure on your brothers and sisters, man? Why you put that pressure?
Oh, I mean, no, I just mean really because I'm the one going places. So, and what I mean by that is I'm the one leaving home a lot. So I treat my international friends no different from my friends at home. I let my mom know, or even my dad when he was living, like these are the people I'm hanging around. This is where I be at, just for like as an emergency contact. So she know where I'm at.
Awesome.
But this time she got to see everything for herself and make up her own mind of, okay, I like this friend and I like this restaurant. I like this coffee. Like she had a good time. I couldn't ask for nothing more.
Yeah, I forget the name of that restaurant, The Cave. I know what you're talking about though. that restaurant in the
Yeah, that trip to out, man. I'm be honest, man. It's hard to impress my mom. Like, she got a certain taste, but she also like me I'm like her because we cool with just cooking for ourselves. We don't need to go out a lot. So anything about going out, spending a lot of money, that's another thing. It's like what, 5 of us? We ate as much as we wanted, drank as much as we wanted, $200 US.
Where are you gonna do that in the US, bro?
And she made the point before I could. Being nosy, hey, how much was that? I'm like, Mama, it's good. Don't worry.
Don't worry about it.
But I'm like, since you want to know, like, look, because this is what I was showing my brother when he came with me. I'm like, how much would this cost in Chicago on the river along the Chicago? How much would that cost in the Gold Coast? So we hosting this on my channel, Respectability Politics.
He's the host. Marcus is. So
let me see if the link is showing up.
Yeah.
You might be looking from your channel, Miguel.
Oh, okay.
But it should show up for everybody, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop it.
Yeah, I'll also drop it.
Let me drop it. Let me copy it. Yeah, give me a second.
I'm also dropping.
And I want to answer Ty's question. Yeah, I was an owner operator, man. I after I got out of the military, I did surgical technology for a while, but I just got tired of. See, when you're in the military for many years, it's hard to adjust to working a regular job. So I wanted my freedom. So I became an owner operator, man. And I drove trucks for 23 years, brother. So I sacrificed a lot to get to this point where I have the freedom to do what I want to do. So definitely wasn't an easy. I've done all 48 states and Canada. So, you know, those were the days. Matter of fact, I was trucking when I found Marcus's channel. He used to get me through some long trips.
And now they getting me through the trips. I told them everything comes. Now I got a bit of a reputation, so the people that work with me, it's weird because they act like they don't want me around, but they don't want me going anywhere either. I'm like, what y'all want, man? Like, I ain't running from no work. I'll do some work, but I can take a trip too. I'm cool either way. Yeah, so I put matter of fact, let me do this one more time for the link.
Yeah, there it is. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna drop it on mine.
Yeah, I dropped it on mine too, just in case they can't. I thought no matter who dropped it, they could get on. You know, they could see.
I thought.
But yeah,
I might have been dropping an actual YouTube link. Let me make sure it's the StreamYard.
Yeah, it has to be the StreamYard one.
Yeah. So I dropped it on my channel too. So if anybody.
Yeah, you did. You dropped the YouTube, Marcus. That's.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. My bad, y'all.
But it's all
still trying to recover from these messages these people sending me. Like, hey, man, you see what they said about so and so?
Right. But you know, I tell anybody out there, any young man or any man that's pretty much, or woman, if you're in debt and you're trying to get out the rat race or whatever, man, look, a truck can get you freedom because you don't have to pay rent. You can just stack up your paper, man. You can take vacations when you want to. You just got a lot of freedom. So I know guys that went from homeless, man, to like they got big bank now. So I mean, if you're willing to work, you can easily make over $100,000 a year. So I will be pro trucker for life and pro military for life.
Pro trucker and pro military. And for any of you younger cats who watching the stream, or if you happen to know anybody that's younger that really don't have a direction, man, I'm telling you. Take your behind.
Yeah, especially like people that don't really have like any type of direction or where they're going in life. You know, it's definitely a good choice. And back to the YouTube, you know, my man said how you become a YouTube influencer. Well, for me, man, honestly, this kind of just fell in my lap, bro. It's like, and to be honest with you, Marcus was the one that kind of motivated me. It kind of started off, I was here bored and I was like, well, I want to give guys information on how to relocate to Cartagena. And so I started a Facebook group, and it just kind of blew up overnight, man. And so after it blew up, it was like Marcus was like, "Man, Unc, you the plug." And I was like, "What are you talking about, bro?" He was like, "Nah, man." It's like your name started to float in these streets. So I was like, and then Ronan talked me into getting on YouTube. I was like, "Bro, I'm the furthest thing from a YouTube creator." He's like, "Bro, all that experience you got in just life and what you've been through," and then it just kind of just, like I said, just fell into my lap, man. You know, now too many damn people calling me, man. It's like I turn my phone off at night. I'm like 2 o'clock in the morning asking a question about Cartagena. Like, come on, bro. Like, you doing too much, man. And at first I used to let people just call me for free or whatever. Then it became a full-time job. I was like, bro, I need a damn operator, man. I need one of them operator lines or whatever. Okay, you hold, but nah, I wouldn't change it for the world, man. I just, if you touch one person or help one person from getting ripped off or even killed, you know, on the worst case scenario, it's worth it, you know. So my thing is, if you want to do this, bro, find something that you're passionate about, you know, and then do. So my passion is helping people and traveling. So what up, Big Mike?
Yeah, Mike, you might have to mute yourself. We got Respectfully Politics in the building too. He came on first, but if y'all brothers unmute yourselves, what's going on, man? What y'all think of whatever y'all want to talk about? We can talk about Big Zach, we can talk about Aaron, we can talk about the pimp, the wannabe pimp.
Mike want to talk about Dr. Gumar. I see it on his face. He on Paul.
Let respectability go first. He was here first. Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, man.
No, I'm just glad to have an opportunity to chop it up with you guys. Uncle Jay, Miguel, good to see you guys again. Marcus, I hadn't had the opportunity to meet you yet, but I've heard a lot of good things about you, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you, bro. Man. Thank you for joining the panel.
Always appreciate the support. He definitely one of them down supporters. Facts. I appreciate it, brother.
Well, I'm on my way back Thursday to Colombia. I got some business to conduct.
Nice.
Okay, all right.
That's what it's all about, man. So you ain't trying to travel. You ain't trying to travel to Bosnia?
Oh no, man, no, no, bro. No. That's out the question.
Wait, what's going on in Bosnia?
No, when the guy was talking about the Europe thing.
Yeah. Oh,
I said, don't nobody want to go to Bosnia. You got unseasoned food, cold weather. Just no, don't nobody want to go to Bosnia.
Everybody fully dressed.
Yeah.
A lot of these critics end up in the same places we at. Why don't they go there? Why don't they go to Bosnia?
Look, everybody want to be a ninja, but nobody want to be a ninja.
Right.
Exactly.
Facts.
It's not a problem until we do it.
Always.
I mean, like with this whole Shannon Sharp thing. Don't nobody say nothing about Leonardo DiCaprio. Don't nobody say nothing about Tom Cruise. Don't nobody say nothing
Michael
about
Douglas.
Don't nobody say nothing about Al Pacino.
X.
Bill Belichick.
Man,
it only become a problem when we do it.
The girl is only Bill Belichick is what, 20-some years older than Shannon, and the chick is only like 2 years older than the chick that Shannon is hit. So it's like, come on, bro. Hey, Gaines, jump on if you out there, bro.
Hugh Hefner have been knocking down these young women for decades.
Man, for sure, bro. You know it's a different standard all the time.
Facts.
So it's like, come on now. I'm not even trying to hear that mess.
So what made you start traveling, brother?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Well, I was ill for a long time.
Okay.
And again, like I'm in the conversation that you and I had.
Yeah.
I have lupus, and right. I've been dealing with that for over 25, 30 years, and I got a kidney transplant.
Right.
So after dealing with that and getting back on my feet and whatnot, and getting out of a long-term relationship, because I had a partner who had been on me, yo, you need to come into the DR, you need to come down to the DR, you need to come down to the DR, and finally I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do it. I went down there and changed my life.
Bro said he was cured.
Changed my life. First time I went to
It's a
Roombas.
miracle.
The first time I went into Roombas, some Amazon grabbed my junk. Talk about, I want to drink your leche.
Oh,
I'm like, bro, I was not ready. I was not ready. But took about 24 hours and then I was ready.
right.
Had to
like a day to process everything.
Yeah, because it was like sensory overload. I felt like a kid in the candy, and since then, took a minute, but I try to make it down to Colombia once a month and a few other locations.
So going through your issues back in the States,
yeah,
did you feel the support of our women in the States when you were going through the your trials and tribulations? Did you feel any serious support system other than your family?
I'm about to say the only support that I had reliably that I could count on was my mama.
Wow,
I can relate to that.
I'm gonna be dead up honest with you, but again, I mean, truth be told though, in a lot of ways, I kind of didn't really try to get too close to nobody because I was dealing with my own stuff. And part of being a man is that you don't want to pull somebody else into your situation when you aren't healthy and you're not able to do the things for yourself that you want to do. I was too busy trying to get myself together.
Facts,
yeah.
Because again, I mean, being in the military, trying to have this eternal quest to finish a degree, it was just a lot until I got a handle on my health, until I ended up finishing my degree, till ended up working as an engineer and getting to working for the government and getting your money right, your education right, your health right, and now I'm making up for lost time.
Hey, I got to stop you right there. I got to stop you right there, man. So wait a minute. You mean to tell me you're not broke and dusty? you mean to tell me, engineer, you're traveling, you're living, you're not broke and dusty with bad credit and everything, I already know the answer to these. Like, what's funny? I didn't realize who he was until because he changed his name or whatever. But I'm like, we talk all the time, and I'm like, that sounds like such and such and whatever. But yeah, bro, let him know if you're broke and dusty, man.
Well, let's just say I'm dust free. I'm not going to brag and whatnot, but let's just say I'm dust free because
hey, it ain't bragging if it's true. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but that's an encouragement to young brothers that. Sometimes they feel like, man, I'm down and out. I mean, I went through the same thing, brother. I mean, I have MS. You know what I'm saying? But now, I mean, I feel like I just went to the well water, man, and I start drinking it, man. I feel like I've been cured, man. Hey, I'm like, look, I'm like, I got MS, man, and I'm like, look, I made Miguel tap out at the gym.
Yeah, we hitting the gym, man.
Hey, you remember the
no mas.
I was like, bruh.
Do you remember the Greek myth Achilles? Was dipped in the river Styx, and now he's invulnerable. Colombia is like the fountain of youth and the magical elixir.
Nothing, bro. Like, man, that chick was stressing me out. Brother was having panic attacks every day, calling the ambulance. I was going through it, bro. I had one panic attack since I've been down here, man, and got off. I was hooked on that Xanax, bro, to stop them panic attacks, and got off all that stuff. Now I'm on a natural high, brother. So, I mean, man, it's healing in these waters down here, man.
Yes,
I've dropped about 50 pounds in less than 18 months.
Wow. Nice.
I mean, eating better. I mean, being down there, you just motivated. You got a reason to want to actually do better.
Facts.
Yes, it's a lot.
You are
It's a
highly
lot of
motivated.
motivation at that gym.
I'm at the gym every morning at 6 a.m. when they open.
Wow. Hey man, he'll be texting me, be like, man, I'm in Barranquilla at this restaurant, or I'm in Santa Marta, I'm in Santo Domingo. I'm like, damn, bro, you got up on every damn continent now. What the hell going on, man?
Making up for lost time.
So what about dating in the States now? You
fuck
gonna
Instantly.
and he just like you, because you don't have any kids either, right?
Nah, never married, no kids. In fact,
ain't it amazing, man? The brothers that
Yeah.
ain't got kids and ain't got no wife, man. They all got 800 credit scores, and is there something to that?
I don't know. In my case, I tried.
Ain't no setbacks.
8:30. Get it right. 8:30. Come on now.
Divorce will set you back.
Right. Look. When I was married, I was bankrupt. Now I'm back to a 780, man.
Bro, hey, I'm enjoying these airport lounges too. I ain't gonna front.
Oh man, you got that privilege traveling.
Yeah, hey, I ain't gonna front. I don't be sitting at the gate no more.
Yeah, that Amex that gives you access to all the lounges,
the Priority Pass, the Admirals Club with American Airlines, the Delta lounges, all that.
But you can do more. This is what I tell people, man. Like when I got single, I felt like I got a 50% discount on everything. I go out to the best restaurants, it's 50% off. You know what I'm saying? I travel, I get a 50% discount, bro.
65 to 70.
Not the single discount.
Man, and you know what? It's funny because even though I got a girlfriend now here in Colombia, bro, it's like she don't even touch the surface of what I was spending in America. You know what I'm saying? Like I could buy her like a $30, just leather purse. It ain't no Louis Vuitton or nothing like that. And she just about in tears, bro, almost crying. Man, you do that shit to some chick in America, she gonna look at you like you crazy. That's why I'm sitting back laughing when the Chinese people put on there the same Louis Vuitton that they pay, the same Birkin bags. It cost us $20 to make. You know what I'm saying? So the truth is coming out, bro, and brothers are getting fed up with this mess, man. He need to give me. I at least need 500 minimum to go on a date. I got to get my hair done, my nails done. Why? You should want to do that on your own.
They want
you to pay for the babysitter now.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny that you said that about your girl crying, because I was in Santo Domingo and I had busted out a fresh new pack of ankle socks.
Okay.
And the chick that I was with, she's like, can I have a pair of socks? I gave her the pack and she started crying.
Oh,
bro, that's facts. I don't know.
It's funny, but it's not. It's a whole different level of appreciation.
Hey, maybe it's just Barranquilla, because I gave a shorty some socks in Barranquilla.
Man, what,
bro?
Do I need to bring some socks the next time I go?
You would have thought it was Christmas morning, man.
I brought my friend some them Crocs. We got some matching Crocs because I never wore Crocs before.
Right.
So she was like super excited over that. I was like, okay. I mean, I get it. They comfortable. It's people that wore them on deployment, but that was a big deal to her, obviously. So I'm
okay.
But man, maybe I should have just kept it down to some socks.
Next time I'm in Barranquilla, I'm coming with a pack of socks in assorted colors.
Hey, AJ, I'm coming with some yellow grits for you. I got my eye on some yellow grits for you.
Hey, brother, cheat code. So, and when you in the States and you coming over, hit up Victoria's Secret, man. They be having that
5 for 20 panties.
The 5, not the no. The like the spray, the
like fragrances.
The body spray, man. They be doing like sometimes.
Why was I there?
I stay coming with the body spray.
Why was I there on Saturday, Miguel?
That and candy.
What's that?
Why was I there on Saturday?
Dang. I'm gonna start getting my list together.
Hey, respectability. He meeting families, and he's like, "Yeah, bro."
Hey, I was there for the Festival of Candles.
I met the dad.
I was there for that Festival of Candles, and she took me over there. I met the mom, the brother. We lit the candles. They was out there partying until like the next morning, and then some.
You ain't gonna get that at home. Well, it ain't gonna hit the same at home.
They was up there cooking, and when I showed up, they made sure that I ate first.
Facts.
They brought out the big chair. They put the ceiling fan, not the ceiling fan. They put the oscillating fan next to the chair. They brought me the drinks, the food. The whole family came in and hugged me. Then they decided they wanted to dance. I can't dance salsa worth a crap.
Man. I remember, bro, when I would be on the road and I would come home. This one chick I was married to, she had kids. And I would come home, bro, and it's like, ain't no food left by the time I get to the crib, man. I'm paying for the food, but you wouldn't even set me a plate aside, bro.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and I was like, you know what? I'm out. I'm out, man. I'm out. That one didn't last but about 2 years, man. I was like, nah, this chick. And I took her out the hood. She was one of them 55th girls, you know. And I was like, nah, man. I took her to the suburbs. I sent her ass right back to the hood. I'm like, nah, this ain't gonna work. So, Mike, what you think about Mr. Zesty? You know what about the long line?
Like here's my thing, man. He got some goddamn nerve. Like you talking about what we coming for the women, you coming here looking for bussy.
Right.
Man, you looking for some Spanish butthole, and you
Eduardo.
Right.
You looking for Julio.
Yeah.
And you got the nerve to talk.
Man, he wasn't going to Cartagena just for boating and the adventure or whatever. He was on his own agenda.
Exactly. Like, we coming for women, but we coming for a lot more stuff. And it's not like you ain't coming for something too. You want to look for Rico in them. I want to find Rico's wild.
Meeting his friend from Ecuador. Man,
exactly. Ooh, I can't believe it. All these dudes out here. Come on, man. Really? Like, really? And them dudes in the customs, they looking at us because we're helping their economy. Look at all these black folk here.
I ain't never heard nobody in customs complaining. First of all, he can't even understand the language. So how the hell he know what they think?
Exactly.
How the hell he know what they're thinking?
So,
yeah, dude need to stop. Matter of fact, they're happy to see that line because that's money for them.
Exactly.
You know, that boosts their economy or whatever, you know. So it's just, like I said, the lies, man. I'm so sick of the lies. And first of all, with I talk to brothers all the time, man. And believe it or not, most of us are looking for genuine connections. Now, we'll trick off, you know what I'm saying? But that's not the preferred avenue. It's just easy. You're on vacation or whatever. But most of the brothers contact me. They're like, man, Jay, how can I meet a normal one? I said, well, you ain't gonna meet in that club. You know what I'm saying? You gotta learn the language. It's a process. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, think about it like this, right? I look at it as it's all tricking to me. Whether I'm in the United States and I'm taking that chick out and I gotta pay her $200 or $300. Did any of the chicks say, remember the dude that used to play for Jordan Poole paid Spice Ice $500,000 to take her out on a date or something like that? I'm like, really?
Whatever. No,
really? That's what we doing now. Like, these dudes is
lame.
That damn cute.
Yeah, she's not.
She really ain't.
Not a lot, man. They're passing us. I mean, even like Brittany Renner, you take that wig off, bro. She ain't all that. You know, it's like, but these dudes be going crazy over these IG models. Man, they need to stop using that term model. You're not a model, but at the end of the day, do what y'all do, but just leave us alone. Let us travel in peace. You know, okay, we broke and dusty, leave us alone. That means you don't want us. But somebody else don't think I'm broke and dusty.
No, they don't.
Some other person is saying, "Oh, mi amor, mi cariño." Oh,
Yeah, she had to flex with a little Espanol.
Look,
I'm
very broken, dusty.
See? Yeah, man, it's like,
Hey,
come on,
I'm so broken, dusty. I don't never have to work another job in my life. I'm
what?
Very,
What?
Exactly.
Say that again. Exactly. Ain't never got to hit another lick.
never.
Ain't never. But you know what? We put that work in when we were younger. We sacrificed. And now it's paying off. When I was growing up, I was like, man, I'm gonna join the army. OG was like, man, black man ain't got no place in that army. And now I sit back drawing that picture, and I'm like, and the same dude struggling now. And he's struggling, he in a nursing home, man, and they got nobody to take care of him. But whatever, I'm like, man, whereas me, it's like, I ain't got to go back to the States to go to a nursing home. I get one of these damn Latinas and pay them $200 or $300 a month and got a full-time caregiver. So, it's like, make your own decisions. Don't let other people make decisions for you, and that was the best decision, man. I tell you what, like, even though I didn't know Marcus like that when he joined, other than just being a follower, man, I was proud of him when he was like, I'm joining the Navy, I'm gonna do this, because it opens up other doors for you, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people where we're from, they don't make it out. They're so stuck on these little 4 blocks or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And they never see anything else. So to see that brother traveling the world and going to, men's conferences and, helping out in the community, that's what matters. And myself, hell, when I was in the States, I didn't have shit to give, man. I was like, how can I be a philanthropist, but I ain't got shit to give? But I done gave more money away since I've been here than I ever did in the United States, because now I got it to give, because you don't have to show off. You don't have to drive a car. So you don't have the car notes. You don't have insurance. You don't have cell phone like $10 a month. Electricity. I think I just figured up your utilities, Miguel. It came to like $110 for everything, man. So so that's how we living down here, bro.
That's lights, water, and
crazy.
gas.
3-bedroom high rise for $650 a month. Man, what? Ooh. In perfect weather with a view? Nah, we good.
Anywhere you want to go, Uber will get you there for $2-3 a ride.
Exactly.
Oh my God, bro. I mean, first of all, like, why would I own a car and take the chance on somebody hitting me or whatever?
Particularly down there, yeah.
The liability, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's like my Uber bill, I figured it up one month, man. My Uber bill has never been over $80 a month. And I go everywhere I want to go. So I'd rather pay 80 than pay $600 or $700 for a car, plus another couple hundred for insurance. And just, if you get in an accident, you're dealing with somebody. Like, I can understand, but when they get to talking fast, it's like, nah, they don't lost it.
Hey,
most of the stuff you need is within walking distance. You can walk.
We
can walk to the grocery store with a little buggy.
The grocery store is right by our gym.
Within 5-10 minute walk, if that.
What's that, Miguel? It's blurring out because of your background, I think.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Let me.
But yeah, man.
All you got to do is you take an Uber, or if you really want to do it big, you hire you a driver.
Yeah, exactly, man.
But most of the people talking trash, if you look at them, they miserable. They miserable. With
I was gonna say, it's based off what Unc just described. Like, I can picture people hating just off of what you're saying, because everything you mentioned sounds like it's under a stack.
That was 2 days ago. That was a sunset. I thought Prince was coming back to life. I was like,
right?
I was like,
right? That's dope.
Right there at the crib.
Right, yeah. That's right out
the views, the weather.
Look at him. Got big windows behind him, bro. Like, he my neighbor, bro. That's how we doing it down here.
Most of these people, if they could, they would. What happens is they married, they got kids. If they could pack up and go, they would.
Yeah, they locked in.
They
locked in. And I empathize with that until they start throwing shade on everybody else. Like, we all had to make different decisions. That's all.
Yeah,
But
I mean, you know what?
they
Whatever
talk trash to make themselves feel good.
Right. Whatever bad decisions I made as a young man, I paid my dues. I did my jail time. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get to come over here until I was 53 years old.
Right.
So my goal is to make sure them young cats, they don't have to be like me. You know what I'm saying? They can go work a remote job and just leave or whatever. They're not out here worried about falling in love first, because I mean, a lot of times, see, this is the advantage I think that a lot of younger generation have. Like, they have the internet. They have the whole world that they can look at. All I had was, 7th Ward in New Orleans, you know what I'm saying, and K-Town in Chicago. So I had, pretty much I had nothing to dream of but survival. That's it.
Like, we didn't have a YouTube.
Neither one of my parents even had a 10th grade education, bro. But you know what? All of my kids and my nephews and my nieces, they all have degrees or whatever. So we made the generation better, but I did the best I could for what I had, I'm married, kids grow.
Gangster lifestyle.
What up, gang?
I done gave a few people some rude awakenings. I know it's coming. And she might not see it coming.
Hey, this man fixing to go get some milk one night and come home.
Shout
He like Ricky on Harlem Nights, baby.
I'm gonna go get some milk and some cereal for the kids and not come home.
Hey, shout out to you, bro.
I know Gaze, he done retired from the city of New York City, bro. He get that big boy picture, man. Look, that'll go real far out here.
He said, baby, I'm gonna go get me some smokes and go right to the airport.
Hey, I feel like a conductor on the Underground Railroad, man. We giving y'all brothers the game. Come on, hey. You do not have. You might be unhappy right now, but you do not have to remain unhappy.
You don't have to do it.
Miguel.
There's options.
Hey, Miguel.
Hey, what's up, bro?
No, I remember the first couple of times I saw you. You were talking about catching that Underground Railroad from Florida to Columbia.
Yes,
and I done messed around. I done tried to get like you. I've spent so much time in that Miami airport, bro. I feel like I got an Airbnb up in there, because I take 12 to 18 trips a year, a week at a time.
See, that's exactly why. That's exactly why we having Hotel CTG, because all my boys, this is no lie, bro. When I was in the States for 30 years, I probably had maybe 8 to 10 people visit me over the course of 30 years. Man, I done seen these fools, man, more than I seen my own family, man. I done seen Miguel about 40 times. I done seen Mike a couple times, man. I done seen my man Respectability a couple times, and we talk. And then I talk to y'all all at least a couple times a week, But it's crazy. You got an apartment in Puerto Plata. She already
know. That's what's up.
Hey, I feel you on that, because the winters in Chicago, I can't be doing too many more winters.
Right. I'm done with that, bro.
Yeah, Chicago was brutal, bro. That winter out there, that's different. That is.
I posted that picture of me my last winter in Chicago, man, and I was out there. I had the Russian hat on, and I was like, tears was in my eyes, man. I was miserable, bro. I said, I will always keep that picture to remind me, don't take your ass back. Don't take your ass back. You ain't missing shit, Now, I will say this, right? If I get to the point where I ever get rich, I'll have me a condo. Like in the summer, I'll go to Chicago to go all the festivals and everything. And then I will come back here for the winter, because really the winter is our high season. It's like our summer here. And the summer is the rainy season.
Okay.
So actually, I wouldn't mind getting out of here during the rainy season, but it's all good, man. I'm gonna be all over the.
See, that makes sense. And I'm thinking back on like different jobs I've worked. I've been around like upper class folks. They do that. They've been doing that forever. Oh, we got a winter home and such. I'm like, like it's very casually, but now we got our own way of doing that.
White people been doing it for years, bro. What do you think snowbird? What do you think the term snowbird came from? It didn't come from brothers. It came
no,
from
Jay,
Canadians and New Yorkers going down south to Florida and living their best life. But
Messing up
now,
the
And they ain't
traffic,
got the Karens
jamming
and the
up.
big zesties mad at them.
no, but they mad at
Big
us
rest.
because they want to keep us. It's control, bro. The thing about it, think about this, right?
Yeah.
Your average, I'm gonna just go on military guys because I kind of know. If those guys are making, say, anywhere from $6,000 to $7,000 a month tax free, do you know how much money that is? Like they're losing for every guy that leaves the states and come over here. So 6,000 or 7,000 in Chicago, you live in an okay life. You okay, you know what I'm saying? But you take that to another country, bro. You're an instant millionaire.
You're doing real good down south in Tennessee with about 5,000-6,000 a month.
Yeah, but it ain't no comparison to Colombia or DR or Ecuador or any place like that. So my thing is, it's like, okay, if my check go where I go, why not make it stretch further? You know what I'm saying? It's like now you spending just a small portion of it because you don't need, like in the United States, right? If I go back to the States and I ain't got no car, I ain't got nothing or whatever, ain't no chick gonna want me. And that's stupid of them because to me, that guy that's driving them, because if I have to go back to the States, I'm getting a hoop.
Yeah.
I'm getting a hoopty just to drive me from A to B. And I'm gonna get me something, 1 bedroom, smallest I can get. Like, I don't care about all that big house. I've had all that or whatever. And they gonna look at me like he ain't got nothing.
Like you ain't doing,
fine,
you ain't
but
on
that's
that.
sad because they could be missing out on but they would be like, he too cheap because I'm not buying no wigs. I ain't buying $600 wigs. I ain't getting your hair. I'm not doing all that. Now I'll treat you with respect. We'll have dinners. But we're gonna be doing a lot of cooking at home or whatever. And I'd rather spend that money on vacations. You know,
But
this
here's the
girl,
thing.
bro. Yeah, go ahead, Mike.
They care more about perception than what you actually have. Yes, you got a pocket full of money, but you ain't driving a bunch, but you ain't driving this expensive vehicle. They would rather be seen in that car than to sit there and say, you know what? I know he got a pocket full. He got a lot of money because he ain't spending all this nonsense and we go on vacations. So it's all about perception. This is how people view me.
And that's all it is.
Even
bro.
if it keep you in debt, even if it keep you stuck in a bad situation.
Facts.
But people want to live for other people, and that's what I love about down here, bro. Like, I had so many clothes, man, when I moved, and I was like, man, I mean, I packed up my shit. I had like 5 suitcases, right? And I wanted to get that shit down to 1. And I threw away so many. I had probably over 30 suits and all kinds of boots and all kinds of crazy shit. And you know what? I don't miss it, bro. Like now it's just t-shirts, hats, and shorts. You know what I mean? And tennis shoes. And I'm cool with that. And it's so good to be in that situation. I told my girl, like, one day I was like, let's just take a vacation. We were already out of town and we only had like 2 change of clothes. I said, oh, we'll buy it as we go. But see, I couldn't tell a chick from the United States that because their idea of shopping on vacation is let's go to the Louis Vuitton store. Let's go to this place or that place. My girl, we going getting that Colombian brand. We spent $200 and had enough clothes, man, to last us for a month on the road. And she was so happy with them $200 worth of clothes or whatever, and we had a blast. I'm out there whitewater rafting. I'm out there living my best life, jumping off cliffs, all kinds of stuff. And, and she did not complain, whereas I even took her on a double cruise. Like, so we stayed on the same ship, but it went out twice. And man, she loved that. And I did the same cruise with the ex-old lady. And it was a different experience, bro. All my ex wanted to do was eat at the damn buffet and get her little selfie and then drink a margarita and go back to sleep in the thing. This one, she like, let's go do the salsa class. Let's go do this. Let's go to the concert. Let's do this. Let's go to the pool. You know, what? No, oh, I can't get my hair wet. What? It's a wig anyway. What the hell are you talking about?
I can't
Take
even
it off
do
and put another one on.
Just take it off. These people don't know you. I know
All
you
done
got
up,
just
can't
as
even
much,
do
look.
nothing.
I know you got just as much hair as I do up under there. So these people don't care about you. So
Yeah, you said something
put the
important there.
wig on when you take your picture. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah, you said something important there, man. As far as like the clothes, like coming from the United States, man, we have this thing where it's like we value possessions. You know what I'm saying? And you could call it keeping up with the Joneses or whatever you want to call it, man. But like, to give you an example, how Jay was talking about all the clothes he gave away, man, I got 2 suitcases I still haven't unpacked yet. Now I'm wondering, what the hell did I bring that shit for? Because I thought, that's how much stuff I got. So my apartment is a 3-bedroom. My closet is filled up. And the closet in the guest bedroom, I got shit in there filled up. And I got 2 suitcases I still haven't even. It's so bad, I don't even know what's in the suitcases because I just brought them here, and I'm like, it ain't no need for me to open it.
Need it up.
Ain't got nowhere to put it. So it's just like, what the, and, bro, if I show you my closet right now, you'd be like, damn, Miguel, what the hell? Yeah, it's like, so you know what I mean? It's a simpler way of life. Your money stretches so much longer. It gives you an opportunity to just live. And one thing I got to say about not just the Colombian people, but like people in the Caribbean or people outside the U.S., they really enjoy life. Like, so they had like the Holy Week down here, so they was off for like a whole week.
Yeah.
And when I tell you, you hear Spanish music playing until like 4 o'clock in the morning, 4 or 5 in the morning. And these people, they just enjoying, like, they're hardworking people, you know what I'm saying? But like on a Saturday, because a lot of the people who have jobs, they work 6 days a week. Mm-hmm. But when they get off on Saturday, oh, that music is on, bro. That music is
enjoy life and nobody cares.
Yeah. That salsa music is going from about 7 or 8 o'clock that Saturday night, man, until about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning or Sunday, bro. No lie. They enjoy life, bro. They enjoy the shit out of their lives. So that's the difference, man. And like my neighbors actually speak, bro. Like I was at the spot where I was
every day.
Yeah, every day. The spot where I was at in the United States down in Florida, I only knew 2 of my neighbors, and one was because he was ex-military, and the other, she is a Air Force recruiter, and it just so happened that they were both, they both military people. But other people, man, I'd be like, hey, how you doing? They looking at me like I'm a leper or something. Like, who is this fool? Like, how dare you?
My neighbors don't even speak to me unless they see me in uniform, and that pisses me off. Like, it's a weird thing because in uniform, I want to be respectful and customer service, all that. But like at the same time, it's like, don't talk to me. Like, why are you talking to me? You ain't speaking to me. You speaking to the uniform, and that's insulting. But it's like, all right, man, let me book another trip because y'all tripping, man.
Every morning here, it's like buenos dias.
Yeah.
They even say bye to you, hasta luego. You know what I mean? And it's a good feeling because you have that human interaction. You know what I'm saying? But man, welcome to the stage, Big Gains. What up, baby?
What up, Big Gains?
What's going on? What's going on?
What's good, bro?
Man, you got it.
The one thing I can't give up is the motorcycle.
You can't give up the bike, bro.
Can't give up the bike. I'm even researching how much it'll be to ship it to Dominican Republic.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna show up prepared. I get that.
Yeah.
Miguel, you stupid.
Nah, I'll hook up with the Harley riders out there. I'd have met a couple. I met a couple in Santo Domingo.
So you say you ain't? Well, no. You said that the wife already know, but she in for a rude awakening come the wintertime.
Yeah, I done already told him. I can't do the winters in New York no more.
That man said winter is coming.
Yep.
Winter's coming.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Right.
Yeah. So for
That's the only
five
room
months,
that don't have the AC is it begin.
5 months out of the year, I'll be gone.
Nice.
Can't do it.
Man, is your so you thinking about selling the crib in New York?
No, I ain't doing that.
Okay.
They can have the house. I don't care.
Oh, so you just
I'm in here. I'm fixing it up now. I'm doing.
Okay.
Got work going on. Putting in new cabinets. I just had the living room, dining room, stairwell, kitchen, all that. I had all that painted. My daughter's room, and they coming this week. I gotta do just a quarter of the floors over where the kitchen is, so the new cabinets will be level. And then they put the kitchen cabinets in, and that's it.
How old is your youngest?
21.
21.
Mhm.
So basically, you just say you'll just let the old lady have that one.
Yeah.
And he could come back for the wintertime.
Yeah.
Like if he need to. And
you're not gonna divorce.
Not sell out.
You just gonna leave and go to the Dominican Republic for so long and then come
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you was doing all the repairs, and then it was gonna be a rat loose in your house while you was gone, man.
I got a question though. Is respectability politics? You still in the chat with us or on the panel?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. We got some other people that's trying to get on too. Like anybody want to get them a time? Well, no, I mean, even if you got something you want to say before we, I'm gonna bring
you can.
We got Xanatos Clutch in the
bring up
building.
to 9 or 10 people on. So
okay, well let
you
me
can.
say
So
one
I
thing.
can.
Yeah, you can bring up to 10 people on.
Yeah,
I thought I didn't know if it was a limit. Let me see. Look, it's a party up here now. Look, we got Xanatos Clutch in the building. Wait, I gotta check out this name.
That's it.
So if you take the chat off, then the names will pop up.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Let me ask y'all a question real quick. Colombia. Does anybody else find themselves just a little bit addicted to Colombia? Like
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
What?
I'm moving here.
Nowhere.
I got rid of everything. I'm moving.
So here's my question, because I'm looking at my passport. I've been telling myself, like, you know what, I gotta put some other stamps in this damn thing. But since I've been to Colombia, like my stamps are like
all Colombia stamps.
Brazil too far, Thailand too far.
Exactly. I'm just like, okay, I can do the DR, but
I feel you.
It's not Cartagena. It's not Colombia.
I feel you, bro. Because every time I tried to book that Brazil trip, I would look on the map and I'd be like, damn, I gotta fly over Colombia.
I'm looking at Guyana, I'm looking at Peru, but I'm thinking like, ooh, I gotta go to Colombia. But I've been so many times, I gotta do something different. I gotta do something new, but I'm just like, I don't know.
You like Pookie? That shit be calling you, man.
Well, listen. This is what the retired life is about. You hit either 2 cities in that country, or you hit 2 countries. So in December, I'm going to Medellin, and then I'm booking a flight from Medellin to Brazil.
Nice.
That's what I was thinking about, doing the 2 country, doing Peru, then doubling back to Cartagena.
They're asking.
Ain't nothing wrong with having a second home. I mean, it sounds like you happy with that place, so like you can keep going. It ain't nothing. Ain't no shame in having a place that you like.
Because that's what it is. It's become my second. It's become my second home. But it's like I do want to travel. I do want to travel and see more countries and do different things. But it's just like once you get down there and you meet people, you meet Americans down there. You meet the Colombians down there, the Venezuelans. You're kind of like, damn, like I'm real comfortable. Like I know my way around. And it's like, damn, I went here and got damn comfortable.
I can't wait to get back to Colombia. I haven't been there since December.
I got a question for the panel. Got a question for the panel.
What happened?
I said, Wildcats will convince you to go to Peru.
Not wild.
Hey, I just want to see what the hype is about.
I tell you, brother,
don't
come to Peru.
Got a question for the panel.
That last trip at the airport, hitting home, they pulled me to the side. Oh, let me pull you to the side real quick, and they searched me real good. Like, man, you got way too many stamps to stay in Colombia.
Right?
We need to check
You running some powder.
They swabbing my fingers and swabbing my wrists.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Man,
What's going on?
Welcome to new guys to the chat. Reform sex tour.
And reform sex tours in the building. Hey, that
man.
I've been there, done that too, man.
Wait a minute, you reform, brother, man. Yeah.
That man's due for a relapse.
No.
So man, wait a minute.
I can't even say I'm fully reformed. I'm on break right now.
What happened, man? What happened to make you become reformed, man?
No, man. I never was on it anyway. Just Colombia put that out of me, man. But yeah, it's a beautiful country.
But wait a minute. How you go from buying furniture to now you reform, man?
Traumatic experience, man. PTSD.
Putting air conditioners
Well,
on.
PTCTG, man.
And he was like, man, she the one, man. She the one, man.
Nah, I ain't say that. I ain't say that.
Hey, can our son come to the Airbnb?
I did say that.
Hey, you remind me of when I was younger, bro, and I go hit the ghetto chick up, and she got the little kid in the bed with us, and I'm waiting for that little bad joker to go to sleep so I can hit. I like, man. Bring love and hip hop back, man. Lee, they want you, man. You in the band, Lee. Hey, I'm glad you recovered, though, brother. I'm glad you recovered, man.
Yeah, I might go back down there route though, man. So it's cool. I think of the money. Most definitely. Yeah, I got on here because the videos you posted, I guess about the guy or whatever, and the Jesse dude or whatever. Yeah, I don't think he was he probably lied about the gold chains, but I mean, really what he just said was a lot of black people there, man. A lot of black guys look at the manga. Shit, that's the truth.
A lot of people what? A lot of black guys what?
A lot of black guys they're looking to manga. That's the truth.
Yeah, I think we try to get
you don't think they coming for the culture?
Oh shit, I don't know, man.
Why did he? What's so shocking about that? I guess like after that first chick did the video a few years ago, I just thought he was trying to redo that same thing for TikTok. But
yeah,
I mean it is what it is. But brother's been having these conversations for years, but it's the way that he's presenting it that I take issue with.
I think most people know that guys go over there to manga though in the DR anyway, so it really ain't no effect.
Right.
I could get on a plane right now and film a bunch of white people. Be like, look at all these white dudes out here and so and so. We can go to Africa, we can go to Mombasa and get like all of the old British chicks that hit the wall. They hanging out with the young men out there. Like that stuff been going on. Why is it news now?
Out there in Jamaica.
Yeah, you're right. It been going on, I guess.
They just trying to put us on the spot.
What, to my black guys?
Yeah, they love
really it's just advertising. All it's doing is making
doing something somebody else ain't doing.
Happy on it.
Well,
now they gonna
a small percentage of travelers. If you look at the percentage of black men traveling, we're not that high. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But we get all the blame And it's just because we kind of move and shift a lot of the culture, you know what I'm saying? And guys are like, man, they over there having a blast, and we're taking our resources, you know what I'm saying? Guys are getting smart and saying, you know what, instead of me blowing my money in whatever Ruth Chris steakhouses and being unappreciative, we'll come over here. I mean, and personally, this is my thing, man. I'll say this till I die. It's all tricking, bro. I done spent way more money on wives and real normal girlfriends than I ever have any chick in another country. You know, that's peanuts, bro, compared to what you spend. Think about it right there. The average date in Chicago is probably what, $300 for something that's kind of this medium line. I ain't talking about high end. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so what if you throw 400,000 pesos to a chick and you had the time of your life? At least with that other chick, you may not get nothing out the deal, except for that church hug. You know,
man. I went to see that Sinners movie today, and that was like $100. Just the tickets, the food. I got lucky with the
movies now, bro.
Yeah. Just to go to the show, because now they bring the food to you.
The same show in Cartagena is like less than $8 for two people.
Man, what movie you go to?
Can't understand what they saying.
Block 37. Yeah, I was downtown. You know, they
that's English, bro.
I was downtown, so they closed. They closed the theater.
English with Spanish subtitles.
Oh, you talking about going to see it in Colombia?
Hey, Jay, when I was in CTG in December, me and two of my partners, Danger was with us too. We went to that restaurant Anna, right? For all four of us, and we had steak and lobster. That building come to over $200.
Bro,
I think it might have been like maybe 160.
It's different, man. I like just weekend, I had all the fellas by. I had my cousin, man. I bought 40 pounds of shrimp. I bought about 10, 20 pounds of crabs. It didn't come to but like $225 all together. And that didn't even include like the corn, potatoes, the sausage and everything. So for one date, I was able to feed like 10 people and gave away bags. I got like 5 or 6 big Glad trash bags full of shrimp in the refrigerator. So it's just a different world, brother. It's a different world. But man, look, if you get a chance, I mean, I'm like this, bro. Especially you retired, man. Why not make your money stretch further and get on up out of there, bro? Like I say, you done NYC your whole life, bro. It's like why?
Because my mother's still here and she don't want.
Oh, your mother's still. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. See, me, I ain't really had nobody but my brothers and sisters, but they got upset at me when I left. What the hell you do, man? My brother was like, we don't talk to this day because I decided to come over here, and because he said, and I love him to death, but sometimes you just leave people where they at or whatever. But he had this mentality like, oh, you just always running from your problems. Wait a minute. Because I choose me and I choose to seek my happiness. Why is that running away from my problems? You know what I mean? And if I was running from my problems, if I'm doing better overseas, shouldn't you be applauding me? You know what I'm saying? If I'm not suffering from panic attacks, if I'm not doing this or doing that, but we got another brother on here.
Well, let me ask you. Let me ask you your what's your brother's situation though? He married.
He got a special friend that he just let. He one of them guys, man. He just happy to have a good woman.
A big shirt. Oh, my bad.
He down there. Yeah, she a big shirt. She a big Mexican Shirley, man. She a big margarita.
Basically, he's stuck.
And so he never came down there to visit with you?
Man, you know what? The last conversation we had was on my birthday. So I said, bruh, I was like, look, I'll have a ticket for you waiting. Come on through for my birthday, right? I gave the option to him and a couple other close people to me. I was gonna pay for his way or whatever. He tells me, man, what the hell you calling me at the last minute? Blah blah blah. You know what? Like, wait a minute. Now you got the choice to say yes or no, but you ain't gonna cuss me out for offering you a vacation. That don't make sense to me. But,
that's crazy work.
You know, my little brother, you know, he's just one of those people, man, where it's just like he thinks really small. You know what I mean? And he's like one of those people. Why you gonna leave that good job? Why you know, just happy to be surviving. You know what I'm saying? And so, matter of fact, the chick that he with, I hooked him up with her. You know, because he would always get these chicks working at Burger King and this and that or whatever. So I was dating this Palestinian chick, and so I hooked him up with her best friend. And I'm thinking, because I'm always thinking like, okay, she got about 4 million in the 401k, and now she done kind of showed him a life that he never dreamed of. You know what I'm saying? So like, matter of fact, he stay out there at Olive Branch, man. And so he out there that got him a new home or whatever. So he just is happy, but she can go anywhere she want to go on vacation. So I'm like, well, why don't you go? But he got to make all these plans. I'm like, dude, all right, now I didn't put you start simping. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. But it's like
he got the money, right?
She going out to
he got to clear that with the warden first. He can't go nowhere.
Yeah, she going out to what's that? It's some festival. I think it's called the Palace.
Even the CEO brother though, like CEO on brother
movie fest or something in Colorado. I think
Sundance Festival.
Yeah. She go out there every year and all this other stuff or whatever. And I'm just like, man, I love you, but live your life, bro. You know, live your life. He's like, man, we all getting old and you gonna go overseas and this and that or whatever. Bro, I'm still a phone call away. You didn't visit me in the States. Why are you mad? I mean, to be honest, I have had more visitors in Colombia than I have my whole life.
Facts. I know that feeling.
Foreign country. Hell, at home, bro, I was solo dolo, man.
I get phone calls from people overseas more than at home.
Yeah. Shit, I was checking on Marcus. He in the Middle East some goddamn way. I'm like, bro, you all right, man? You all right?
The only people checking on for real.
Other friends wasn't even checking on him. But I know what it's like to be overseas, and you know, you ain't got nobody checking on you, man, and you out there looking at sand and shit. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, bro. But man, we ain't get another brother chance to speak, man. What's up, big dog?
Xanatos clutch in the building. What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's good, dudes? I was just listening to the conversation, and hey, look, I've been there. I've been that dude who's had no relatives check up on him when he was overseas. But luckily for me, I had better things to look at since I was in Japan and in Germany. So,
yes, sir.
So I was too distracted to even. I was like, oh wait,
you weren't worried about it, right?
Exactly. So. And if I got bored with those countries, there are plenty of other countries throughout Asia and Europe I was able to check out anyway. So anyway, one place I have not gone has been Latin America. I will be honest.
Okay.
Everybody talks about Colombia, but all I'm seeing are scope means. Everyone's talking about Brazil. All I see is you got to pay to play for it, or you ain't shit, or white guys gonna pull up and they're gonna take your girl. That's what I've been seeing from the videos I've been watching. I'm not saying you guys aren't wrong.
Right.
Sell me on what makes those places even better than the places I've experienced in, say, Asia or in parts of Europe. I'm going to say all of Europe like that, but yeah. Other than that, yeah. Sell me on what's the real difference.
So I would say, as far as Colombia is concerned, like, yes, those things do exist, the scoping and whatever. But I will say this, 99% of those cats are moving wrong. And this is the thing. I don't give a damn if you're in Chicago, New York, DC. You got to move a certain way in those cities. You just can't be going out to the hood looking for drugs. You can't be going out there thinking that you know, just because you think you handsome in the United States, you think that these two chicks want to have a 2 or 3-way with you because of your looks or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm skeptical if somebody comes up to me like, oh, Poppy, oh, we love, nah. I can keep an eye on one. And you got to remember, these people are poor. So any little angle that they get, they're going to take it. Now, the other side of that is that I can't say that I'm the same person that I was when I first landed. And me and reformed sex tours, we talk about this on the phone sometimes. You know, it's like when I first got here, it was like I was wilding out, but I had a lot of pent up aggression. You know what I'm saying? Throughout the years, you know what I'm saying? I had to get it off my chest. But once I got here and I lived here and I learned the culture, man, one of the things that really surprised me is when I got to Cartagena to see people that looked just like everyone on this panel. I did not know that before I came here. I'm thinking just like Mexico, everybody looks kind of the same. I'm thinking Latin America, it's all the same, right? And I was surprised at how many Afro-Colombians are here in Cartagena. It's full of them. Matter of fact, my girl, she's one. You know, and so basically the slave ship stopped here also, and I got to learn the human side of the situation. I got to learn. Matter of fact, most people don't know this. Most of the working girls are from Venezuela. They're not even Colombian. I'm not saying all of them, but a majority of them. But there's a reason why, because back in the day, Venezuela, they were popping. You know what I'm saying? They had oil. That's a rich country, but they still got their government,
like the 7 most in the world, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Their government messed up everything. So back then, the Venezuelans mistreated the Colombians. So now, fast forward, now they say, F y'all. Y'all treated us like shit. So now, only job we're gonna get y'all is working these streets. You know what I'm saying? But if you think about it, who got the most? You know, who got the most beauty queens? Who Miss Universes? Venezuela. They got the most. You know what I'm saying? So they have the beauty, they have the culture, they have the. I still think that they have that feminism, not feminism, but like they're feminine. You know what I'm saying? Cooperative. They're fit. I took my man Miguel, I took him and he joined my gym, and he's like, Lord help me. You know, he's like, hey, look, I told his ass don't get locked down because I knew he was moving here. I was like, bro, don't get locked down, man. At least come here. And shit, his girl done moved in on him without telling him.
Oh, shit.
He was mad as hell, man.
Hey, yo, Jalen.
Huh?
Yo, I saw Lee commented, so I guess he up, man. You could add him if you want to.
Yeah, I want to respond to Xanato's question as far as why is Latin America like the big selling point between like the DR, Colombia, even Brazil. My go-to answer with that would be the brotherhood in my experience. So with the DR, that was like the first place I went by myself, like as a single male, and I haven't been able to see that as much in other places. Miguel and Unc are working on that in Cartagena. But yeah, I know when I go to these places, I'm gonna be able to link up with like-minded brothers, younger and older, and they can kind of either show me the way, or if I'm already familiar, it's like going to a second home. BMT recently turned me on to Thailand. So going out to Thailand, that was the only Asian country I've been to. And that's like a very similar vibe, but I liked it so much because it reminded me of the DR, but it was just a language barrier. So I'm a little biased also with English and Spanish. I got that program and then I need to deprogram on, okay, everybody don't speak English. I'm barely learning Spanish, so that's why I'm leaning more towards the Spanish speaking countries. I'll be more prone to go to those places than like Thailand. I want to go back. I don't know a lick of understand the script. They tried to teach me hello and thank you and stuff. I couldn't remember none of that. So like I'm a little biased in that because I want to lean towards the Spanish speaking countries. But I definitely love to see in the Navy at least. Like every brother I know that's been to Japan, they want to go back. So I heard a lot of good things about Japan. We even got brothers just speaking good of like South Korea and the Philippines and whatnot. I haven't been there, but I mean, that's with not only the living expenses, but just knowing that I'm at least run into some brothers that I can hang out with.
Right.
Yeah,
Hey,
so
you see,
that and also
is somebody in the background, Marcus? I think it's somebody.
Oh, let me see. Backstage.
Yeah, but just another point on like
love and hip hop,
Latin American countries as far as Colombia goes. Colombia is very biodiverse. Like you have like a lot of people come down here for sports fishing. You know, it's I mean, it is a beautiful country, man. So let me just, I can show you better than I can. Like this is just like a few different spots just here in Colombia, man.
Yeah,
So
it's beautiful. I fell in love with it.
Yeah, it's beautiful, man. Yeah, and I've been like all over. I've been to, I think probably about like 7 or 8 different cities in Colombia, man. I've been all over the place, man.
Whoa, what happened?
It's beautiful, bro.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So yeah, man, Colombia, like biodiversity, if you like nature, man.
I mean, I just did like a white water rafting trip. You know, I ride horses out here. I do something, you know, and it's so much, like I said, it's so much to do, man. And it's the people are just awesome. And I can say I've been here almost 2 years. Ain't never got scoped, ain't never came close to getting scoped, but I'm not putting myself in risky situations, you know. And like you said, that can happen any major city. You can put yourself at risk, you know, if you go looking, just like you got the white boy that try to go to Compton looking for drugs, they gonna get his ass. You know what I mean? That's just part of it. He gonna get got. You know what I'm saying? They gonna be like, give it up. You know, so a lot of guys they take it for granted. These people they're desperate, you know, and it normally, you know, it's funny. Why is it the scoping usually only happens to the guy that's just coming for a few days or whatever? You never hardly hear about that from the guys that live there, because the guys that live there, they're in a whole different world. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting involved with the people. I got people that work for me. I got people that my girl has other friends and they're single, but you know, of course you can't get that just being a weekend warrior. But if you're gonna be a weekend warrior, you just got to be smart, man. You know, you got to use those steps. And I think that's why a lot of these YouTube channels are important, to get the information about how to be safe in these countries. You know, you take them to, you know, you don't, like, I'll give you an example. I know most of y'all heard of Jay Rello. So I'm looking at his live stream, right? I'm looking at his live stream in Medellin, right? And I'm sitting back like, I'm looking at all the mistakes he's making. One mistake I saw him make, he get with the girl, they get ready to go back to the crib. He let her get the Uber or the driver. Now that's mistake number one. You don't let no chick get the car for you. You know, why would you do that? Just dumb. You know, that's some dumb stuff. So it's little things like that, bro. Make sure you go to a spot as far as your Airbnb where they have security. You let the security know, and you tell the security in front of her. She don't come out unless I come out with her. You call the police, let them know. So they already on alert. You know what I'm saying? Get your whatever exchange y'all make or whatever, do it through WhatsApp. So that way you got a record for the police. You know what I'm saying? That this is what we agreed on. And she can't say, oh, Mia Moore, you said $300 or $500 or something. One guy told me that a chick told him in DR that she thought that he said 1,500. And she said, and he was like, well, you better call the police because you ain't getting no 1,500. It was 1,500 pesos or something like that. Like, oh, hell no. but she tried to scare him with that police. Police can't make you give up money that you don't have. You know, but I mean, but the thing about it is, I know brothers that's out here building businesses. You know, you got Flip Flop. He's got the bar, you know, the spot over in DR. You got Wings and Waffles. You know, the guy. So there's plenty of guys, man, that's over there, over in these countries making money. You got the guy Ernest over here in he's got vibes in Medellin and Cartagena. You know, a little sports bar or whatever. So it's guys that's doing very well out here, man, and making moves and employing a lot of people. So, you know, it's not what it's all cracked up to be, but it could be better. You know, one of my goals is to try to build a better brotherhood, stronger brotherhood here. And because you got to realize people been going to DR a lot longer than they've been coming to Colombia because of the chaos through Pablo and all that stuff that was going on for years. So people just now started in the last few years, just started even feeling comfortable with traveling to Colombia because they had their issues, you know, but it's definitely not like that at all here. You got some spots, but I look at it like this, bro. It's just as many murders in Chicago than it is here in Cartagena. You know, matter of fact, Cartagena is one of the safest cities. And we don't really have the scoping here. I mean, it's happened a few times, but usually, man, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's usually that person that gets that white boy wasted type of deal, you know, and it's just like, come on, bro, you can't be out there like that. You know, you got make it make sense.
Yeah.
Hey,
we've seen
Colombia.
We've seen it walking around like where we've seen people like so drunk. It's like I want to rob you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you better be glad I'm older and white. Like, shit, if this was, man, hey.
Right. But, you know, I always wanted to travel to Germany, man, because, you know, like all the army boys was traveling over there. I heard some stories about Germany, man. That was like, honestly, that was one of the first red light districts that I heard about was Germany, you know, and then all the brothers was joining the military, but I was in the National Guard at first before I went to the Navy, and I never got a chance to go to these places. Matter of fact, the damn recruiter, bro, he had that scrapbook of the Philippines, and then they closed the damn base, Subic Bay, over the Philippines. That's why I joined the military. And it's funny because now I'm not even really attracted to Filipino women, but at the time, I'm like, man, it's jumping off like that over there. I'm like, oh yeah, where do I join up, man? I never even got a chance to see that shit, you know.
Oh, you know, real quick, real quick, I posted Unc J and Miguel and Xanatos Clutch YouTube links in the chat, so make sure y'all subscribe to them if you haven't already. And if any brothers on the panel got YouTube channels, either post them in the chat or I'll share them, just so we can kind of support each other, stay in tune with each other.
Make sure y'all hit the like button for Marcus.
Yeah.
Hey, Xanatos, the women are beautiful, like top notch. Like as far as the way they act, man, like, you know, they behave themselves. It's very affordable. Your dollar stretch. You know, it's a lot to do. The people are cool, super cool, man. Like now you got like people who try to get over, like on the beach and stuff like that, but that's everywhere you go. You know, most countries outside, you know, Western countries, developed countries. Well, I ain't gonna say developed. No disrespect to Colombia or whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah. They gonna try to get you, just like you go to Mexico. Shit. As soon as you cross the border, they like, you know, trying to save you checklists and shit. So that's just the way it is. It's a good country. You should check it out, man.
Not the chicklets.
Chiclet. Yeah, man. Hey, you know, you know, the comments or whatever. I saw a comment a while ago. I won't even say nothing about it. I probably, whatever. You know, when you on shit like this or whatever, people have their comments or whatever. Niggas said, some motherfucker said, some dude said, like, I don't even like women. Man, quit playing with me, boy.
I thought he was talking about Big Zesty. I think he was talking about the person in the video.
Yeah, he was talking about
Big Zesty.
Okay, I'm gonna say. I'm a changed man, man. I try to be respectful now. You know, I'm sipping because it's Santo Domingo, but I will fire nigga ass up if need be. You know, I'm chilling right now. I'm being real mild.
what did y'all think about what Big Zesty had to say as far as brothers and stuff all in line and traveling and out here chasing?
Oh, that's just less for him. He's just pissed.
And that was like a commercial for him. That was advertisement.
Yeah. One less potential.
He was.
PL.
It's a truth though. It's a truth though. It's a truth to a degree, which ain't no wrong with it. If you go on vacation and let that be your paradise, that's cool, man. Ain't no wrong with that.
Right. Yeah, I don't understand. It's like I don't care about what another man does with his personal business. You know what I mean? Like it does not affect me. I don't know why so many men are concerned about what another man does. I mean, but nobody's speaking on the behalf of men as being used by a lot of these Western women. You don't hear nobody speaking up about that. Just use me. I mean, they make songs about it. Like it's out in the open now.
I say because
use me up. You know what I'm saying?
Simping drives the economy here. If brothers ain't simping, then the business is going out of business.
Right.
And you see and hear about that when the holidays come around. They are showing that in the news, like Valentine's Day and fell off. Any other type of wedding, one of them wedding stores closing down.
Venues are going out of business. Yeah, man, brothers ain't falling.
Yeah, I saw that. Like David's Bridal, I think they went out of business.
Sales
went
out of business.
Fuck David's Bridal. and they got too much money from me. Fuck them.
Hey, I agree with some of the stuff. Well, what y'all say about like as far as the quality of dating or whatnot, because it's a girl I've been smashing up for years. Actually, she took my virginity, and that's the only woman that I smashed as a child and as an adult. But I went out. She said she feel like get out the house. I picked her up the other day, man. Wait, actually yesterday we went out or whatever. I spent $50. That's my price. $50. What's dude I be like, man, fuck, playing me, man. Anyway, so we went out or whatever. I told her, man, I had cut a couple yards, some properties I own. I got to keep the yards up so neighbors don't complain. Got to keep it in good grace with them. I told her, man, I'm tired, man. I just just give me a little head, man. I don't even feel like moving or whatnot. And she like, well, I don't want to feel like a hoe. You should have said that before I spent this $50, motherfucker. Because I would have smashed in Colombia.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I would have got full cooperation. So I feel you. On that dating stuff, I don't want to do none of it. I talked to my coworkers at work or whatever. They talking about like, a man got to warm you up throughout the day, court you, foreplay throughout the day with notes and all that shit and sending money. I ain't trying to do none of that. I'm finna be a trick again. Fuck that. I'm going back to Colombia.
Learn the cheat code, man.
Yeah, but fuck all that. So I understand why dudes do what they do.
Up, bro.
It
I'm a
is.
man forever. If they actually said, you know what, all foreigners got to leave because of whatever's going on, politics or whatever, man, I'd be like, okay, what other country I'm going to? Because I'm not going back there. I'm like, I'm out, man. I couldn't even. I don't know what it would feel like, bro, to date again in the United States. Like, I don't think I could do it.
It just ain't worth it, Jay. Like I look at it like I only like talking on the phone and texting and shit like that to pretend like I care all day just to get some ass. And I'm a straight to the point, blunt person. I tell them the truth and shit. I told my partner today, I said, man, I'm finna start lying to women, man. Fuck the bullshit because the truth don't work no more. When I was in my 20s and early 30s, I could pull that shit off, but I guess now I'm 40. I gotta lie. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
I gotta lie.
I tell them the truth.
Yeah, if somebody want to hear a lie, a lot of people don't want the truth. They rather
most women want to hear a lie, bro. Most women don't want to hear the truth.
No. I ain't got time to make up no lie. I'm telling you the truth. It's what it is. I ain't got time. Don't waste my time. You can keep it. You can keep moving on your way. If not, then okay, it is what it is. But then when you waste my time, and then you hit me back up later, and I'll be like, who are you? Don't get upset.
Right.
Big guy, you the dude say you take 28 trips a year. That's you, right?
Say that again.
Are you the one to say you take 28 trips a year?
No, I don't take 28 trips a year. I can't afford that.
That could have been respectability politics.
Okay, yeah, because like most of my life I've been like just tell the truth, man. But Fuck that. You get better results, man, by lying to these motherfuckers. And they're just
My
being
stuff out
honest,
in the
bro.
open, so like even the chicks, the few chicks that's interested in me at home, that I tell them I'm gonna go somewhere, and they see the pictures and the videos. So then I come home and they remove themselves. I'll put it like that.
Yeah, a woman be like, you know, women say,
I can't compete with all that, man.
yeah, women be like, give me the opportunity to make a decision. Shit, if I give you the opportunity, I ain't gonna get no ass. You know what I'm saying? I need to do what's best for me.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, fuck that. I'm finna start lying to these motherfuckers like I'm 20.
But the thing is, now, like I said, I know a little bit about you. It's like, I mean, you got a great job, you got a great crib, the hot sports car. You the man. You the man in your city, bro. It's like, why is it you feel like you can't find the one that will be for you?
No, that's the thing. Like I just told you, I don't want to do what it takes to get the motherfucker. I'm tired, man. I don't want to do that shit. I don't want to hold your hand and skip through the park and not let you know I'm trying to fuck. I tell them off the top, the first conversation, I'm trying to fuck. So I got to
let them know.
Yeah.
I let them know what they can. I let them know what they can't have. Yes, I dress nice. I smell good. I drive a nice car. I got money in my pocket. Well, do you have time for me? No, I don't. See you later.
I hear you. You can do that too. Like I said,
hard on them.
No, that shit used to work, man. That shit don't work no more, man. You got a lot of these motherfuckers, man. You got look. I'm saying something. You gotta lie to them, man. I used to get chicks by, you know, just by like, you know, if I invite them over, whatever, because you know, women they gonna imagine themselves in your space,
right,
or whatever. But I guess I got to the point in Colombia really fucked it up for me. It really traumatized me because like I'm like, man, I'm not finna. You don't look the part. You look, I'm offering $10. You know what I'm saying? Let's get a Whopper or whatnot. Because it's just Colombia. Hey, Colombia would change your life, man. Don't fuck around in Colombia. Don't fuck around in Colombia.
Ain't lying.
That should have had you coming back here rude as hell. You know what I'm saying?
Listen.
Some peas and rice is a good.
Yeah, you don't have patience for them.
Listen, my son is back there. He's 27 years old. I try and tell him, I ain't going down there I get chicks here. Blah 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 blah. Okay, no problem. You gonna go through it, and then when you ready to get your passport, come on, let's go.
Right.
Yeah.
It ain't the
I
problem.
I let him stay focused. I let him stay focused on what he's doing right now because he's focused on business and all of that and getting his career on track. So I let him stay focused on that. I'm not pushing him toward that. But when he fed up with these chicks here, let's go.
And I took mine to Mexico over across the border, man, and shit. He was telling them to get the hell away from him, man. I'm like, bro, what the hell wrong with you, man? like he was running them away like they was too aggressive for him or something. You know, it's like, yeah, because he's so used to, you know, men being the chaser. He didn't know how to handle it, bro. And shit, he went back, man, mama, daddy down there effing with them whores.
OJ, check this out. The brother, my partner that came with me to Colombia in December, he's the one that all these American women want. Tall, he's 6'4", got the 6-pack, makes 6 figures. He stay in the gym. Matter of fact, he posted up a video on Facebook the other day. He pushing up 120-pound dumbbells.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Right. So he went to me and him went to Medellin in December, right? And he's in the fraternity, the Kappas. So if you know college, you know the Kappas. They all pretty boy.
Checking all the boxes.
He checking all the boxes, right? He done been there 5 times since December, and when we go on the 20th, this will be his 6th trip.
See, that's the real threat. That's the real threat to brothers traveling. Because I mean,
how old is he?
56.
Okay.
But they say we can't get women in the United States. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I wish that I couldn't get no women in the States because I wouldn't have went through all the marriages and all that headache. I wish I could have came out the womb and went like dropped my ass off. Like soon if I could do it all over, I would have done my military time. As soon as I got out, I would have been on some island somewhere. I would have never even dated in the States.
Even in
ever.
the, I mean, it's become kind of a wave. I mean, it's out in the open like that, but I know brothers that's either divorced or they always stay single. I even had a female officer that just all up in my business. Hey, so you ain't married, you ain't got no kids and nothing like that. I'm like, nah, I'm just building myself up, getting myself together, and I worry about that after the military. And she had to say she understand it, but it's brothers out here that's moving a little differently, and they starting to see that.
Oh, they moving differently.
Hey, look,
Since we got
I'm gonna say this though.
No,
you could get women.
What you gonna say? I got one more video. Since we got a full panel, I want to see y'all thoughts on this video.
Okay.
Yeah,
no,
you could get women. You could get women in the United States. It's not hard. It's easy. The thing is, are you willing to put in the work that it requires?
I ain't willing to work that.
For me, it's
either,
the
man.
environment. For me, it's getting
the wall, brother.
Getting the chick is half the battle. Once you got her, you're not even dealing with her. You a whole complex, a whole system of friends, family, legal contingencies. Like that's the problem that I got. It ain't really the females as much.
It's what it requires for me, man. I'm not trying to do none of this shit. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm not. Because I don't care about none of this shit.
Became a lazy boy.
I don't care about none.
No, I'm lazy, bro. Like I didn't, I've been too spoiled in my life, man. For real though. For real.
Look, he
the
said,
bullshit, like
I done been to the mountaintop.
Yeah. You a hoe, man.
Money and pulling out their passport, like literally, and they're telling you, I'm American, like I'm actually looking for a girl, like I will bring you here, but it's just odd. Like, why you wanna get with a girl that doesn't speak your language and that makes up to $200 a month? It's just odd. Like, I don't want to point fingers, but it's like, why are you looking for that when you can get a girl? Why can you not get in America? Why you cannot get a girl?
Is this black guys or white guys?
I saw a lot of black guys. It's odd. Like the desperation that they exude is just weird.
I've seen that video before.
Yeah, I know it's gonna play automatically, but I mean that's kind of along the lines of. I think that chick is American, but she says she's from Colombia.
She ain't never lived in Colombia.
She's the one. She's the one in Colombia that the guys don't want.
She don't even live in Colombia. She don't. Her parents probably Colombian, but I don't think she ever even lived in Colombia. But
her parents migrated over here.
Too many hamburgers at McDonald's.
Exactly.
Well, like, and along the lines of hypergamy, I don't understand why it's an issue. Why would people make the argument that you're going to another country and these women make this, and that, but it's socially acceptable to do the same thing here in the States? Because I'm looking for a rich sugar mama. I ain't found one yet. I ain't saying they ain't out there, but more often than not, I run into females that's expecting me to put the bill for everything, or at least make more than they make.
But if a doctor meets a chick that makes $15 an hour, ain't it the same? But they applauding that chick for getting her a doctor and bagging him or whatever. But when it comes to us, we're taking advantage of poor women. Well, that means that the football player, the basketball player, that means all these people that make over a certain amount, you're taking advantage of these poor women.
Exactly. These women,
so that argument is shot. And if you don't know the language, what's wrong with trying to learn? You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with trying? I didn't know anything when I first got here. And now me and my girl, we went from using a translator every day to now I don't even have to use it with her. So it can be odd. That's a challenge to me to learn something new. And now I'm engulfed in the culture. Now I don't listen to any music except really this weekend was the first time I listened to like black music in 2 years. Most of the time, unless I go to the club, but my choice, I listen to their music. and she'd be like, "Oh, you Cartagena, you Cartagena." Like she acknowledges like that I love her culture, and that makes her so happy. So, man, it's just a bunch of hate. You know what I'm saying? But I believe that chick. I'm sure her parents, because she did have an accent, but I don't think she lives in Colombia now.
Yeah, Jackie J says she's from Medellin.
Basically, her whole point was basically to shame black folks.
Yeah, I want
see black guys,
Real
and
Hammer.
they're taking advantage. We're
Have
going
any
over there to take advantage.
Have any of y'all ever waived y'all passports?
I was just getting ready to say that, bro. I ain't never seen a brother wave his passport. Matter of fact, we keep that shit in the apartment locked up.
Thank you.
Matter of fact,
one of her
said that she saw money exchange, and I ain't never seen no dude giving no girl no money in the club. The exchange happens in the hotel.
Right.
But she tried to say that guys were pulling out money, giving it to the girls, and blah, blah, blah. That was a flat out lie. The only thing we do in the club is exchange WhatsApp numbers. That's it.
Pretty much.
That's it. So that's just lies. But of course,
dude probably make it rain though. A dude probably make it rain though.
That's it.
Now I have seen that stupid shit, but that's a small minority that do that bullshit.
Nobody's making the exchange right there before the deal is done.
No.
Hey, hold up though. I think a lot of people say that people who speak their mind and speak their opinion are haters. I don't think they haters, man. They just expressing themselves, man.
I mean, they could be misinformed, but no, I think she's being disingenuous with that. She being disingenuous with the. I ain't never seen nobody waving their passport around.
Yeah, it's more. I mean, like I said, bro, we only
I can see a dude doing it though.
Population. You know, why is it everything? We all out here tricking. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just one specific group. It's it's all. You go to DR, right. Who be with them Haitians? And the white boys live with the Haitians. You know what I'm saying?
As dark as they can find.
They believe in that black of the berry, sweet of the juice. They ain't getting it
in. Hey, Jalen. A lot of the women, to be honest with you though, out there. That's the thing too. You just got to be willing to listen.
They'll be honest with you.
If you're willing to listen, I said a lot of them will be honest with you if you're willing to listen. You run up on some real ones, man. Now, if you want to hear that lie, they're gonna give you that lie.
I want to say this too. Like, there's a misconception that all these women in different countries want to come to the U.S. I know girls that don't. They don't have no interest in coming to the U.S. I've asked them about it, and they was like, "You go to Colombia. I go to Colombia with you," because like, their money can spend a little better in Colombia, so they would rather go to Colombia than to go to DR. I mean, go to the US. So that's like some old. That's an old green card narrative.
Exactly, because some of these Colombian women I talked to, a lot of them they want the American dollar, but they ain't trying to go to the United States. They don't want to deal with the culture. They don't like the laws. They just want the money.
I ain't mad at them.
That's the only part that they want. They don't care about our culture.
I ain't mad at them.
They want to get that money and come back. Even my girl, when I first met her, and she was like, America, I was thinking about going up there or whatever, not because she didn't have nothing going on here. Her friend was like, oh, you can make all this money. And I'm like, $2,500 a month. Denver, Colorado. I start showing her apartments and shit. I'm like,
they don't understand.
I was like, you ain't gonna be done but cleaning. You got a degree, but you're gonna be cleaning hotels and stuff like that. And she was like, really? But they got this thing that they think we're all rich, but we're not. Everybody's not living like the guys that's traveling.
We're rich to you. That's
exactly.
What that is.
Yeah.
And that's why a lot of guys, I think, when they bring chicks back to the United States, think about this, right? If you come over to a lot of these countries, they think like, damn, he that dude, man. He got all this money. This dude could be working as a damn security guard or something, He ain't got no money. He making $10 an hour, right? But over here, She think that he got it going on. He talk her into marrying, get over to the States. Now she's like, damn, this one ain't got shit. But this
She in
other
North
dude,
Memphis.
Yo,
because
She in
she's
North Memphis.
beautiful, because she's
Jay, and-
beautiful, now she got all this attention coming from dudes that got way more than you, and he in shape, he at the gym, he taking care of himself. She out, and the guys be wondering why did she leave him? Like the white boy that his Filipino wife don't want him no more, and whatever. He mad or whatever. Like, bro, you brought that on yourself, man.
Hold on, Mike. Michael.
They there with their wallets.
Hold on, let me say one thing, Michael. All right, so the reason why I say that, I met this chick, she was selling ice cream. Jalen probably know her. He know all them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I was like, shit. I said, I'm trying to kick it just on some chill shit. You know what I'm saying? Not no money type situation. She was like, me or more. Me or more. Look, I can understand if you lived here and we grew up together, but any woman you deal with, it's gonna be about some money. You gringo, you know what I'm saying? Like, so this is what I'm saying. If you listen, they'll tell you the truth. Like, I'm not talking about the straight mangoes, because they gonna, this motherfucker, she had her own little business or whatever, but they gonna tell you, like, look, nigga, I ain't got time to be hanging with your ass all day. You know what I'm saying? Where the money at?
And here's the thing. With that.
Exactly.
All women want some sort of security. So I can't knock them for that. Like, it's like, can you this is what I know about a lot of these Colombian women. I guess the ones who are genuine. They don't want the lifestyle. They want to know that my roof ain't leaking. I don't want a tin roof. I don't want a dirt floor. I want air conditioning when it's cold. If I get sick, can we go to the doctor? Can we eat 3 meals a day? A lot of them don't want much. They just want basic stuff.
And you can't do that if you don't live there. You can't do that unless you're a super trick.
Exactly.
So
if you live there and you want to engage in an actual relationship with a regular chick, you can do that.
Yeah. But a lot of it for sale. Just know that. Just know no matter what you do, somebody can knock your chick. Just know that.
Oh, that's anywhere. That's any given day.
Yeah, that's anywhere too. That's anywhere too. But I feel you, man.
There's always somebody doing better than you.
Yeah.
So, Clutch, where you at right? What country you're in right now?
Oh, so I'm back in America for the time being. I was in Germany, as I said a few minutes ago, and then before then I was in Japan. But yeah, yeah. So I'm just soaking up on the game, particularly in South America, because that's one part that outside of Mexico that I have little idea about, other than the women I came across. But even then, it's like, sheesh. I'm trying to compare and contrast between what I faced in Europe and in Asia versus what you are facing here, and even what I'm facing back here in the States. And yeah, I mean, as far as like just dating back here in America, the only thing that's really holding me back, I would say, is my location, because I'm not in a major city. I'm just outside of a major metropolitan area, like an hour away from the nearest major city. And I think one of the things that is really causing a lot of just brothers in general, a lot of grief, is just location. And this isn't me caping for America, caping for the West, but a lot of us come from shitty locations. Just shitty. True. All you in the chat, just pop quiz. Where were you born and raised? And I'll tell you why it's shitty. Go ahead. Let's start first.
Chicago, man. It's
segregated as fuck.
Yeah.
It's the most segregated.
Segregated. Even if you do make some money, it's expensive. So it's like you getting paid just to hand it over to your daily living expenses.
Right. I was about to say, if you want a non-segregated Chicago, just go to Toronto. You'll be all right. Jay, where are you from?
Yeah. Chicago, New Orleans.
Yeah. Ew.
Wait, what about New Orleans?
Oh, bro.
New Orleans is Memphis with good food. That's all it is. And if you need me to explain why Memphis is crap,
hey, I hate to say, but I have to agree with you.
Hey,
you know what's funny?
Hey, guess what?
Most of the
Me
chicks
too.
I would not date in New Orleans now. Like, like I don't find them attractive. You know what I'm saying? And most of the chicks in Chicago that I used to think like, man, they were fine or whatever. Once I left and got away, it's like I'm not attracted to that, you know, that roundaway chick. That
you gotta fight the chick in Chicago just to turn her on. You got they want to fight.
Hey Jay, you see what Love and Hip Hop just Love and Hip Hop just said man, he said do Love and Hip Hop need to join?
He can join. Shit. That we dropped the link. Just
I dropped the link again.
Drop it.
Hey, look, hey Zantos, I agree with you. That's the thing. You say New Orleans is Memphis with better food. Hey, we got fire food though, bro. Hold up now, we got some fire ass food, bro. But we got some pretty girls.
They was capping on the international channel about that Neely's barbecue, man. That dude was boiling that nigga was boiling that barbecue, man.
Hey, the best barbecue gonna come from somebody's house, man.
Yeah.
You know.
No, but I do like. I love you some cozy corners, bro. I love that.
You like that soul food?
Yeah, I like cozy.
Yeah, I don't really eat soul food like that. I figure though, New Orleans got more New Orleans has more culture,
right?
Than Memphis.
So report, you're from New Orleans.
Who?
You from New Orleans?
Oh no, I'm from Memphis. I was born in Hurst Village Project.
All right, so, yeah, exactly. So point given. All right, Miguel.
Yeah, so I was born in the Bahamas, but I grew up in South Florida and Lancaster, Pennsylvania, Amish country. I was out there with the Amish.
Okay.
That brother stop.
So Miguel and I used to electricity. That's what got them going when they flicked them lights on in Colombia. I hear you.
Days NYC.
All right,
Mike, you
he ain't gotta tell me my city is shitty. I'm from the shittiest, most expensive, overran, overrated city in America.
What borough?
I'm from Harlem, but I live in Staten Island.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Mike, what shit town you from in Tennessee, man?
All right. I'm a military brat. So I was born in Fort Polk, Louisiana.
Okay.
Lived out there in Fort Meade, Maryland, DC area. Lived in Germany.
Okay.
For Fulda, Germany. Clarksville, Tennessee. Newburgh around West Point, New York.
Okay.
San Antonio, Texas.
Damn.
Back to Clarksville, Tennessee. Shreveport, Louisiana. Ramstein, Germany, outside Kaiserslautern. Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Wow.
Damn. Okay.
That town.
So,
hey, how's the dating life in Chattown, man? How's the dating life in Chattown?
God damn. It's rough. The thing is, the women love you, but I think I'm at the point now where I'm looking at a lot of these women. I'm just kind of like, Columbia spoiled me, man. I'm looking at them just like, how dare you make certain demands when you look like this?
Columbia's crazy, bro.
And it's like before Columbia, they weren't bad looking, but but your perception changes. Like you feel it's like, bro. It's like I feel before I felt like I was good with this. Now I realize I can get this.
It go both ways though. It go both ways.
It does. It goes both ways. Yeah. But right now my goal. But you're looking at. It's not just physically. It's basically.
I know.
The temperament, the attitude.
Right.
Even those who don't have a bad attitude, there's a certain mentality that you're just kind of like. It's not the same.
I mean, I never had a problem getting. I remember this one chick, right? She was going to medical school, but she was already a nurse practitioner, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm like, man, I'm thinking I found the woman of my dreams, bro, down in she was in Dallas when I lived down there. And I'm like, yeah, we rock out together, we split, we split everything in half or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And we can make a great team. Man, that chick told me, she said, well, why would I marry you if I gotta split the bills in half? So she'd rather pay everything on her own than somebody to take half of, man. If somebody told me that, hey, I'm gonna take half your responsibilities away from you and love you, that's a win-win. But she could not do that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never once, bro. Like I said, my own wife told me I can get the F out of her house. You know what I'm saying? Because my name wasn't on it, right? Here, my name ain't on shit in this house. Like this girl, this Colombian girl has never, ever told me to get out. Because she know I'll pull the trigger in a minute. You know what I mean? Her son comes to me. Man, Jay, can you talk to mom? She be, because she still treat him like a little dude, 22 years old, and 2:30 in the morning, she calling him, checking on him, and calling his friends and everything. Like I said, look, take your damn titty out his mouth. You know what I'm saying? Let that dude be a man, But it's just that culture is different, bro. But once you get used to these women, it's hard to get used. I can't imagine, bro. Like I literally don't have to do nothing. And I'm not saying that as a flex. It is what it is, man. Like she literally in the morning bring my breakfast from the maid in the room. She come in after I get out of the shower. She got the lotion ready for me when I get out of the shower and like lay down on the bed, Poppy, blah, 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 blah. And that's just her. It ain't no, like, it's not like she's trying to her representative. This is who she is. And I had to actually check myself, bro, because I got mad at her because when she was staying at my house, she would come to the house, and every time we came over here, her son would have the dishes all over the place, and she would just start washing them. And we would think like, you better let his ass, he need to clean up this damn house. He living here, whatever. And then I said to myself, Jay, you trying to turn her into something that you don't like back at home. If that's their culture to look out after the men and take care of things, why change her? That's who she is.
Hey, Jalen.
Yeah.
And I'll say this too. A lot of women don't realize, like, okay, all right, just say if the man pay all the bills, right? On the average, excluding California, New York, New Hampshire, shit like that, Maine, Vermont, like, man, it's really not expensive to pay all the bills. But what get me, I wouldn't mind because I pay out my own bills anyway. Shit, I got 7 mortgages. My bill's $10,000 a month. I ain't tripping off paying all the bills. The thing is that when they say, okay, and I'm gonna take care of the house, man, that's easy. That's light work, man. Get the fuck out of here. That's not a fair trade.
Especially when there's that's when you ain't got no kids.
Bro, I did it. You know why I said I was gonna be why I decided to be a house husband. I wanted to prove her wrong that I could do it, because they always complain about doing this or doing that, and so
she
didn't like it. She got so mad, bro, that she would start making up stuff just to try, like, what have you been doing all day? It's and she start wiping because it's a fingerprint on the refrigerator. Bitch, I went in it.
Look,
I went in it and used it.
Look,
hey, she was just tired of you, Jalen. If that's what she said, she was just tired of you.
Well, if she sure was tired, why the hell she hollering at my girl over here and talking about you took my husband and he left me
at the time. And then and you showed her the reality. Cause look, up until like 2-3 years ago, we all hook, line, and sinker fell for this shit. Man pay all the bills, woman take care of the house. I raised my daughter and I took care of the house because it was just being her. I got my girl, whatever. She started living with her. That shit is easy, man. That shit is not hard, man.
Your house up on a regular basis.
And you know who made it easy? Men made it easy. Like so back then, back in the day, when women stayed at home and took care of the house,
they made their own butter.
Before there was washing machine, before there was before there was a dryer, before there was a refrigerator. Oh, okay. Now you could say I work
making
at
shit
home
from scratch.
Exactly. I work at home.
Like you really did a day's work.
Right. In today's modern age, you ain't doing shit.
Everything is instant. Most of them don't even cook now.
So
it's just not working, bro.
Yeah,
Yo, you know where our mothers made the mistake?
Oh, with the welfare shit?
No. When some of us, when we got in trouble, they would send us down south, stay with our aunt or uncles, and I'm talking as men. A lot of guys growing up got in trouble in the streets. They would send us down south. They should have sent the daughters down south so they could learn from the grandmothers and the aunties and them how to do that laundry, how to cook. Because
I spent every summer in the South.
Well, they sent them. They sent them down south when they got pregnant.
Yeah, they did do
They
that.
disappear for a couple months and then they come back and like, what happened? I was just down south. They done had a whole baby and dropped it and left that baby down south.
Hey,
They
Big
damn
Gang.
sure did. Yeah,
That's some real shit you just said. I thought you was gonna go somewhere else, but goddamn, that was a message right there.
But
yeah,
I'm getting ready to jump off. I'm getting ready to jump off. But let me drop this one on y'all. You want to know the quickest way to get into an argument with a random black woman from New York City?
Mess with another chick, another race?
Nope. Just say good morning to her. And on that one, I'm out.
Damn.
Good
morning, fighting words. Take it easy, bro. Thanks for jumping on.
Yeah.
All right.
But sex stories, going back to your thing about the 100%. The issue with what I have with 100% is we're both working full time. I'm paying 100% of the bills, and you're pocketing all your money, talking about that's your money. And that's where women are going wrong right now. Like my money is our money is our money, and your money is basically you're building a surplus, and then when shit go wrong, you take your surplus and leave. And I don't have a surplus because I'm paying all the damn bills.
Facts.
That's where the issue is. And you sitting at home and the kids are grown, or we don't have kids. So that don't work.
No, this is what I'm saying. And I feel you on that. I agree with that too. What I'm saying, depending on where you are in life or whatnot or whatever. What I'm saying is a man can pay his own bill. A man that got his shit together can pay his own bills. It's not a big deal. I always tell men, you should never, if you want to live with a woman, you should never move in with her. She should move in with you. You know what I mean? So you pay your own bills anyway. So it's no issue if you was paying them anyway and she move in. But when they pull that shit about taking care of the house, and it be bullshit. They say, I'm like, okay, what's taking care of the house? Making sure we got tissue, make sure we got soap. Man, if you don't get your Dollar General ass out of here, man.
They got Walmart delivery where they don't even have to go to the store. That's the hardest part is going to the store.
They could be delivered to your door.
And that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at with this part of my life is basically like, what are you bringing? Because my son is grown, so I don't need nobody to be his mama. I don't plan on having any more children. So my thing is, I pay whether you're here or not. My bills are paid. I'm doing 100% of my own. So if I'm bringing you in, what are you contributing at this point? Are you gonna help me save money by at least covering 30%, 40% of the bills?
And sex ain't enough.
No,
and sex ain't enough. I can have sex anyway.
Hey, look, Jay,
that's played out now.
What I said last night, I just wanted some head. I ain't feel like pumping. She was like, we can have sex. I don't feel like moving, baby. I need you to suck this dick. All right, that's number one. My legs gone, thighs burn out, my hands hurt from holding the lawnmower. I type for a living. I don't do manual labor. Shit, that shit hurt. You know what I'm saying? And like taking care of the house is bullshit, man. Look, you there anyway. Throw a load in. I gotta wash my own clothes. What are you doing, really? This ain't the old days. Like I think Miguel said that back in the day. Back in the day, they go down to the lake and go to their washboard and scrub them clothes.
Now, that was a
back in the day,
full-time job.
Yeah, what they didn't say, like women getting the food and shit, like they'll be tending to the farm. Yeah, that's work. But this, you just at the house watching TV on YouTube. I'm not finna do it.
Remember when they used to watch the stories, man?
The
soap operas all damn day, bro.
No, they turn.
fix the food an hour before you get home or something like that. Like, get out of here.
And warm it up.
Part of the problem. That's part of the problem. Like, so they're not gainfully. They don't have anything to keep them occupied. So what they're doing is now you got women listening to other women. Like, and I can say this.
The View,
bruh.
Your favorite show. And the bottom.
I can say this with 100% because they're not listening to us. Because if they would listen to us, those goddamn eyelashes would not be a thing.
Oh,
right.
Yeah. I ain't never heard no dudes say, "Oh, those eyelashes are so beautiful," but they're doing that shit for other women, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, it ain't just that. I don't like weave. I don't like weave, man. I need to know what you look like when you wake up in the morning.
Thank you.
Because like women all the time say men are liars.
like
women are the biggest liars in the world. You live a lie. What your real hair look like? Look,
Bro,
you got a damn Gucci. You know what I'm talking about? You think you fine?
She showed me a video, Chris, about not a video, but she showed me this app, right? So we were on vacation, and at that time, you know, I was probably about 40 pounds heavier, right? And she said, "Ooh, baby, check this out, man. Look." I took a picture in the water, whatever, with her, and she's like, "Oh, she done slimmed me down, bro. She done took the stomach off. she done poked her ass out a little bit or whatever." I was like, if you don't take this is witchcraft. If you don't take this bullshit. And to me, when I see a dude that let his wife post a picture of them, and you can tell when the face all kind of blurry, you know, that filter.
Yeah.
That's a weak ass dude that let his wife do that to him. Like, you look like a clown, bro.
I can't tell, but look, I'm gonna tell you something. I don't deal with women that go live. Like all that attention seeking shit. Bitch, I don't even go live. Take it down.
You gonna be like that dude in Shreveport. He killed that bitch on live. he murdered her on live, bro. He like, apologize. I mean, unalive. You know?
Unalive. But yeah, it's not a good deal. I think women know. I think women have always known. Well, not always. Back in the day, it was harder. But I think women, modern women, knew that it was a bad deal. But they try to, like, I guess, guilt us and try to like manipulate us to think that oh, she taking care of the house. If a woman decorate your house, she gonna use your money. Like, talk about making a house a home. You an interior decorator. You know what I'm saying? And this is the same cat. I'm sick of it. You know, I want some different cat. Go acquire some more cat.
Facts.
I'm just saying, fuck that. That's how come I can't do no relationship, bro. And like it's something like if I like a woman, I put in more effort, but I ain't putting in much. I'm not finna do this shit, dog.
Well, you know what? Most brothers got to catch us on the come up. You know what I'm saying? Like once a guy fulfills like he bought that. See, they used to sell us this dream. I'm a lot older than some of y'all, but they used to sell us this dream like you needed to achieve like the American dream. You know, you needed two income.
And that's a lie.
That's whatever. So now brothers are realizing, wait a minute, I was the one that was paying for everything. So why do I need this other person that's actually making me spend more because she gotta have her hair done, she gotta have her nails done, so not only am I paying for the house, I'm paying for all this extra stuff. And usually once a brother gets to the point to where he got his own home, it's hard to get that up, man. It is hard to give that up. Like I'm sitting back like, because I even told Miguel, I was like, look, bro, when this Airbnb get done, when we do the second one, we put our own apartments on top or whatever, you know, as a backup, because you got to always have a backup place to go to, bro, because I would never get put out again, bro, because every time I got put out, you know, they got the different type of trash bags. They got the 3-ply, they got the 2-ply, they got the 1-ply. I had that 1-ply. You know what I'm saying? Like, she wouldn't even give me the heavy duty bags. I got the little bag. Soon as you pull the drawstring and the bottom start coming out as I'm going down the stairs or whatever. I'm like, nah. This time I got my own luggage with my name engraved on it. I ain't never put myself in that position, man. So I'm proud of guys like Chris and Marcus got their own cribs, you know what I'm saying? And younger or whatever, you know, because man, a lot of us old school guys, man, we got put out. you know,
And
and
then,
the cats put out, and they still paying the mortgage, and another cat up in that joint.
but look, Jada, that's the thing. What I'm saying, like, I don't know why guys move in with women. Look, you can have your own shit for like $3,000 a month, depending on, like, especially if you're not in those major cities I mentioned earlier or those states. So why would you put yourself in that position? I would never give anyone the power.
They've had kids.
I've done it before.
Have your own
I've done it before. Just simping, basically trying to give things a chance. But I mean, to piggyback on what Unc Jay said, like the only smart decision I always had was like, okay, I need a backup plan in case this don't fall through. So, and then look, another thing about arguing with females, I've never won an argument, but the one thing that I've said that I think every chick has listened to, I see the reaction in their face. The only trash I could ever talk was, hey, I don't have to be here. You know what I'm saying? I did that to one chick, and like she stopped everything she was doing. She damn near dropped the dishes. I was like, you know, I ain't got to be here, right? Because I don't. And once that registers, it's like, oh, he finna leave. That's why I was laughing at. I was laughing at the comment when he said, his ex got a rude awakening in the wintertime.
Yeah.
Like, you might not ever win an argument, but you're gonna win that one. And it's not through words, it's through actions. Hey, I ain't gotta be here.
Bro, when she told me to leave, I was like, I went in there. This is like one of the first times that she threatened me. I said, okay. I went in there, start packing my stuff. Where you going? Where you going? I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. And then she's calling her sister and her brother. He's leaving. And I'm like, I thought you wanted me to go.
I had that. Calling their family, calling your family.
Man,
like,
bro, I'm not playing them games, man. I'm not.
That's the biggest flex as a man is saying, like, I want to be here. I don't have to be here. I could be gone.
Bro.
But even nowadays, like having your own is
If she told me to get out after I got off the stream, and she said you was on that stream too long, get the hell out. Okay.
Yeah, you sure about that?
And I'll be like, I'm out. Because I know, like, now, man, Colombia gave me a lot of confidence, bro. Because I feel like, honestly, I could have any woman in the world I want. And that may not be true, but I feel like it. You know what I'm saying? Because this wasn't no luck stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like I get upset when a lot of guys say, man, ain't nothing but prostitutes down there. Well, why is it? I had a famous chick. I had, Marcus was there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was mingling with some established young ladies. In a coffee shop. We ain't in no red light district. We in a coffee shop.
And wasn't my girl with us that day?
Yeah.
She was with us. And the chick called me over, but she spoke English, and my girl didn't even understand what she was talking about. But I had her, I had a dentist, I had a doctor. So I already know that the top tier women in Colombia I can get. So it's like, don't ever threaten me.
The competition different down there. Right.
Look,
she don't ever threaten me.
She don't even think about it. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna lie. I tried to make it work with my old lady. I let her come down to Colombia when I first got here. And when she came down here, she was like, I feel like I'm competing with all of Colombia. You are. I didn't even lie, bro. I'm like, you are competing with all of Colombia, because she was looking at these beautiful women and she's like, damn, I can't compete with this, because she was used to being the big fish in a small pond. That's all it is, man. But yeah,
my girlfriend said she need a break for the summer. I said, don't even trip. I'm taking trips with all my brothers. I hopped up in the Uber with a suitcase full of rubbers, taking pictures with the chicks. Now she asking, did you like? That song's 6 years old, but you already know that's based on the true story.
But you know what? It sounds like you literally just made it. I mean, it goes hand in hand. That's why certain music is timeless, bro. But yeah, man, we definitely gonna get on here. Appreciate you, Marcus, for putting this chat together, whatever. And we're gonna start doing a lot of more reactions. We thinking about actually putting together a co-channel where we react to stuff, you know what I mean, and just current events. It don't necessarily have to be travel stuff, but definitely we're trying to put some stuff in the mix just to kind of break it up, because there's always something going on in the world. It's all like, I want to talk about more stuff than just clapping cheeks or whatever. And I love this because I'm like, wait a minute, this dude, he talking crazy, man. And I'm gonna defend that. Every brother, let me say this. Doesn't matter what you're traveling for. As long as you're traveling, as long as you're having a good time, that's all that matters. You know what I'm saying? But don't discredit a brother like myself that's out here. I got videos proving that I'm out here riding horses and in rafts and jumping out of shit and hanging out on cliffs and all kind of stuff. So everybody not out here doing that, but I don't judge the cats that are because I don't know what their home situation is like. Like Ronan, shout out to Ronan, that brother starving. You know what I'm saying? He ain't getting nothing home, but he's paying all the damn bills.
Exactly.
That's gotta be, man. That's gotta be the worst feeling in the world.
Stressed out, backed
to be
up,
paying all the damn bills, and she won't even you gotta be up in there like the guy like this when you getting some, like you happy and everything. Man, I'm to the point now where it's like my girl sometimes. I'd be like, damn, I like women turn their head. Sometimes I'll be like, please don't touch me. Just let me go to sleep, man. Let me go. I'm old, man. I sometimes I don't even have all that energy, bro. Like, but she like, man, I don't know what it is about the Latin women, bro. Like, they firecrackers, bro. They can go. They can go. And I'm like, man, that's too much work, you know. It's like, I don't know if I liked it better when I had to.
That's the opposite problem.
Schedule, man, versus being able to just anytime I want.
His brother's starving. His brother's out here starving, and someone's like, "Hey, baby, let's. I'm just relax, just
right."
Hey, yeah. So I say, like I said earlier, you could still find a good woman in the United States. You just got to put in the work. It's just too much easier. It's so much easier to go to Colombia and not put in the work. I ain't gonna lie, because I'm not gonna do it.
I don't mind putting in the work sometimes, but like, don't we got to step on their necks? Because the brother Saint say we got to step on their necks.
I think it has to do. I think it has to do with age as well. The older you get, the thinner my patience gets.
Yes.
Same.
I don't have the patience to date in the States anymore. You know what I mean? Like, she would almost, honestly, for me to go back to the States and date again, it's like, I don't think she could handle like me and my thought process now, because I think that I would be too demanding, because I've gotten used to a standard of living that has nothing to do with monetary shit. You know, it has to do with the small type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like me and Miguel, we cooked we had all that goddamn food and had coolers full of shit, all kind of beer cans, whatever. Man, we didn't lift a finger, bro. The women, they start cleaning up, cleaning the coolers. A black chick would have been like, you clean that stuff up. Them was your friends hanging out.
Pretty much.
Y'all know how it is, bro. Like, no.
Man, and our hands was never empty. As soon as we got done with a beer, they was bringing another beer. It was, bro.
I'll say this.
That's the shit that tripped me out, because I had this girl cook for me. At my last trip, she went to the apartment, cooked all the food. So once she cooked everything, naturally, I started cleaning up. You know, you cook the food. I'm washing the dishes.
That's what we used to.
She snatched the skillet from me. Like she literally was just pulling on the damn skillet. Like she was offended by the fact that I was cleaning up. And I'm like, you cook. And she was like, no. She handed me the remote control, handed me a drink, and said, you sit down.
My shorty did me the same way, bro.
I feel like a little damn kid sitting there with the remote control in my hand and a drink, and she was scrubbing that damn pot, looking back at me like I was crazy. What country were you in? I'm like, God damn.
What country were you in?
Colombia.
How much you pay?
That's why he said he ain't trying to go nowhere else. He's like, I'm going back to Colombia. I get it.
How much you pay?
I ain't paid nothing. This was a regular check.
Oh, okay. You the man then.
All I had to do was just go through, because I was going at the restaurant. After a certain point, she was like, "Why are we going to the restaurant? Let's go to the grocery store."
I love that.
Load up the cart. And
they will do that. They don't.
Yeah, you get a girl that says, "Hey, just go grocery shopping. I got the rest." Like that's good direction.
So a girl will be in the living room, right? It'll be hot as hell up in there, man. I mean, she'll have the door open, trying to stay cool or whatever. I'm in the back in the room, and I got the air conditioner on full, bro. full blast. And I'm like,
Won't even
why
open
is
the
she
door.
running this? Huh?
I said, won't even open the door. Low down motherfucker.
Bro, but it's like,
Yeah.
I'm like, you got air conditioning, but she don't like wasted.
They don't
She
turn
feel
it
like
on.
that's a waste.
They do not
Oh,
turn
okay.
it on,
She
bro.
feel like that's a waste, but that's what she's used to. She like,
Yeah.
why you need a hot shower when it's hot down here? Why do you like that's waste of money, Poppy? And I'm like, man, if you don't turn that air conditioner on, bro,
They do not,
like
bro. They do
stop
not
it,
turn
man.
the
But
AC
man,
on, bro.
man, Marcus, I
Yo,
appreciate you putting this together, bro. I'm about to get off here, man. And we done went
I
3.5
appreciate y'all for
hours,
hopping
bro.
on.
But it was lit, bro. It was lit,
Shout out
man.
before we get out of here. Shout out to Xanatos Clutch. Thanks for coming on. Shout out to everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. Anybody got YouTube channels y'all want to promote, or any events coming up, or like last word?
Yeah, last word. Look, this is what I'm saying. If you go out there in Colombia and you find you a woman that's not a mango, they love you for real, you got a hell of a jam. That's a good deal. Now, if you go out there and you find you a mango and you think she's not, you in for a rude awakening. That's all I'm saying. Like they promote it like all the women
Yeah,
are
just
so great.
enjoy it for what it
All
is.
the women are so great, so different. It's not like it, bro. If you run out of money, they're gonna treat you like shit. So get a good real woman.
Damn.
Look, so if you know, look, even with men, okay, looks do still matter to a degree. The older you get, the less it matters. But looks still do matter. If you know you ugly as hell and you got a dime, you know that shit ain't meant to be like that, bro. You are being used. Okay. Look, I was watching another show the other day. This guy talk all this shit. I'm God. They look at me like God. Da, 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 da. And I ain't knocking them because shit. I used to call myself the God King or whatnot. But this nigga didn't have no teeth in his mouth. So you gotta know that ain't real, man. That might
yeah, we gotta be
in
real with
that
ourselves, bro.
defense, like I got some pushback against that, right?
No, he was like a saber tooth though. He had like corner teeth.
But isn't it the same in the United States when you see a chick and you know
is.
that nigga didn't have that chick, but you know he got paper. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I mean, let's be real. You don't. I know if Biggie wasn't putting out hit records, I know Faith would not have been with Biggie at the time, especially when she was smaller and fine. You know, whatever. It's been like that since the beginning of time. Women look for security, bro. They ain't looking at us because we handsome or we this or we that or whatever.
We're not
Women
supposed to be the
want
handsome
security. Even in the States, if that money run out, most of them chicks are gone.
Like I said,
When Scotty started going broke, old girl was like, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? As long as he was with the Bulls with the contract, he was good. And
Notice you
Scotty
said with paper though.
Dude, huh?
Notice you said with paper. You said with paper. Now you got regular guys going over there without paper thinking that that's their destiny. It's not.
But to these chicks, that's their Scottie Pippen.
Yeah.
Okay.
I get what you're saying. He's saying just be real with yourself.
Even if it's only one weekend at a time.
I mean,
what I'm saying.
I mean, think about it, right? Most guys in the United States that are educated think about the nerd, right? He couldn't get no chicks in high school, but now he's a CEO of a company or whatever. Now he got the baddest. You think Jeff Bezos, chicks and shit like that wanted him back in the day? No, he was a nerd. But now he got that paper. That's how it's always been like that. So to me, honestly, being overseas, it's like it gives a little man a chance. You know what I mean? It gives a normal guy a chance.
Yeah, because I ain't getting no tall baby mama out here. I'm looking for one in Colombia. I'm gonna give you one.
You out here getting 6 foot tall women, man, climbing trees, bro, and they be bad.
But I'm not talking about. But that's how it's always been. That's how it's always been with men. Men, we get better with age. We feel our beards can go in a little thicker. We're not as awkward as we are once we get in our 20s. We can afford a car. We can buy a house. We get settled in our careers. Men, we get better as we accumulate
45 to 55 is when men mostly become millionaires. Between 45 and 55, it's a proven fact.
Okay, that's a sweet spot.
Once we become more established, the more established we get, the better we are and the more attractive we are. Women, not so much. Women,
I would say
we appreciate and value.
Facts.
As far as far as asset acquisition, yeah. As far as physically breaking down, yeah. A woman still want to be fucked good too, man. You got these 65-year-old niggas.
What are
Hold on,
they
hold on.
really looking?
That's
Hold on.
true, but
Anywhere.
here's the
No,
thing:
no, no, what,
as a man, but here's the thing: as a man, don't let yourself go. You ain't gotta be ripped,
definitely, yeah.
but you ain't
Yeah,
gotta be fat, sloppy either.
that's what I'm saying too. Like what I'm saying, like you got these 65-year-old cats with these 20-year-old women and whatnot. Talking about like, yeah, they've been chasing us forever, always. No, older men been chasing younger women, bro. It ain't young women chasing older dudes, bro. They chase kings and no, let me finish. Let me finish. They chase kings and CEOs and producers and shit. They don't chase the nigga that bag groceries. You a 65-year-old grocery bagger. They don't want your motherfucking ass.
I agree with that. I'll go
No,
with
the
that.
That's what I'm saying.
65-year-old chicks be chasing the grocery
I got
boy.
I got a little bit of pushback on that.
Let's hear it,
So
Miguel. They want their bagger.
there's always been this thing going on where you would have the high school chick and she going after that dude, or she knows she ain't supposed to be with that dude who in college, or the dude who done graduated college. He coming by the school picking her up in the damn in the car. She not going after nobody her own age. So it's both. It's women and men. So the men, just like the men want the younger women, just like Mike was saying, the men want the younger women because as we get older, that's when we get better as men. But women are already born. Shout out to the Godfather, the OG Kevin Samuels, R.I.P. Women are born with their value, so their job is to maintain that value, and a lot of them can't, because a lot of them giving that shit away like motherfucking Reese's Pieces cups. So,
you
Miguel.
pop up with 4 kids. What the fuck am I gonna do with that?
Miguel, did you see them jumping in the car with 60-year-old dudes? Or did you see them jumping in cars with drug dealers in their 20s, early 30s?
It's not even drugs. It's not even drug dealers.
Look, you going to the extreme. No. Anybody can go out any extreme, whatever narrative they're talking about. So you're talking about the extreme. I'm talking about the overall complex.
No.
Women want the older men. This has always been a thing. From high school, we seen this shit.
Yeah, they always been sugar daddies around where the sugar daddy, he 40 and he got the 25-year-old and he helping, he throw a couple of dollars. Now, don't get me wrong, Chris. She gonna get beat down by the young dudes, but she's still like an old dude. That's why like guys used to be hating on, they hate on older dudes because we got the money. That's why like all these chat groups and stuff, the number one thing I see up in there, I always see a young cat coming, y'all old niggas over there, blah, blah, blah. What, you jealous? Because a lot of times when you get 40 and above, that's when your paper right where you can travel. So that dude that's in his 20s, a lot of times he can't afford to travel. You know what I'm saying? Or he's stuck at home with his little young kids. But the old guy, man, he always been roaming around. Paying. I got screwed over by an old dude, man. I didn't know. I was like, why this my like she invited me to the crib. I show up, I see the Lexus 460 out in the driveway. It's old that nigga. He older than my brother-in-law, man. And my brother-in-law, he was like 45 and I was in my 20s or something. And she told me, she was like, I need you to leave. I was like, what? But I didn't know the game back then that he was paying the rent, you know. But she wanted me to put it down, but he was paying the rent. You know what I'm saying?
So what I'm saying, and I know you said, I think Miguel, you were saying like I'm going to the extreme. What I'm saying, it's a lot of those cats, 65, up the only mess with 20-year-olds, thinking that that's their woman exclusively. You know what I'm saying? Nah, she can be down by the young.
Usually they got the young dude, but the smart ones now, the smart ones who, because there's some women now that I believe like they'll fall in love with a 60-something-year-old and they'll rock with him. You know what I'm saying? Because they're looking at, like I say, women, their priorities are different than ours. You know what I'm saying? Women want that security, bro. At the end of the day, you think, okay, now you being in your mid-40s, you got a nice crib and everything. You think 20-something? You think a 20, but still, you think a 20-some-year-old woman wouldn't want to move in your crib and drive the Corvette and everything like that? Come on, bro.
Yeah, but I wouldn't let her because I don't mess with 20-year-olds. But I'm not knocking it.
If you was that type of dude,
but if you did,
I don't want no young chick because I know what comes along with that.
Yeah,
you know?
I want something real, man. I don't want nobody
cool
like
with my 52-year-old. I'm good.
But here's the thing with the 20-somethings. The 20-something-year-old will fall in love with you based on what you do for her. You know what? He buys me this. He takes care of me. I don't fell in love with him. Now, she might kind of fool around behind your back with a 20-something, but as time goes on, she might look at you and say, you know what? He's a good man. He take care of things. Let me stop messing with so-and-so who ain't about nothing, and let me stick with this dude who's really about his business. I'll start a family with his ass. So it happens.
They get that mentality.
Women are about, what can you do for me?
I feel you. They get that mentality when they like 33. If you 40 when you start fucking with them, they 20. Now you 60. You know what I'm saying? It don't work like that, bro. Now you 60. Oh, I love this nigga. Man, you falling apart.
Well, here's the thing. If you mess with if you trying to fall in love with a 20-year-old, you a fool anyways.
You a fool, dude. Hold up, Jackie J. How old are you? Show your picture. Show your picture, motherfucker.
Talking about Jackie J.
Jackie J. Yeah, I'm going at you niggas, bro, because I can compete with you niggas. I'm 42. Middle age is 45, but I claim middle age early, but I still compete with you niggas. Show your picture, ugly ass nigga. Motherfucking stands. Nigga, put the paperwork on the table, nigga.
He's 55.
55 exactly, nigga.
Hey, Marcus,
Jackie said he got a 21-year-old in the next room right now.
He probably do. How much he pay for, nigga? You giving up all your Social Security, nigga?
No, Jackie J saying no. Why would I want a 20-year-old?
Oh, my bad. Hey, no disrespect, man.
Chris need a hug, man. You all right, brother?
No, you good, Jackie. No, Jackie, you good, man. I just want these old cats to understand what it is, man. You good, brother. And you, Lee Majors.
I don't want.
Well, I fuck with you. You know you with the shit, but I fuck with you, Lee Majors. You delusional, but I fuck with you.
Lee Majors, he questioned me about because I told him I met this beautiful girl and I showed a picture in the chat or whatever, and he was like, man, ain't nothing wrong with no stripper, whatever. I'm like, bro, I don't want no stripper working at Magic City or whatever the hell she was. He like, ain't nothing wrong with no stripper. Like, bro, that is not wifey material. That is not, to me, not even girlfriend material. So I was like, nah, bro. Once I met her, I had to cut it off, man.
Nah, you got.
I get why Chris had to get a disclaimer because, like, I know some brothers like that. I haven't traveled with them yet, but I worry about them a little bit because I'm like, all right, I know what you used to at home, but I'm gonna take you places. I don't know how you gonna respond or react to this. So, like, some brothers, they will, take them around some mangoes and they're like, I love them, man. Damn, bro. No, it wasn't supposed to work like that, man. You supposed to
bro.
Yeah, that's
you know what?
A lot of dudes don't know how to slot them, man.
I hate that. I just went this weekend, bro, where somebody that me and Miguel know, it's like, okay, met the chick at Hollywood Beach, you know, and she older, older, and he was like, man, bro, she said, I told her I didn't want no working girl or whatever. And she was like, I'm not no working girl, blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh, God. He said, you
an old nigga.
Yes.
I mean, what do you expect? I fuck with you. I ain't finna go hard on you. I let it go at that. I fuck with you.
Lead by an Air Conditioners, man. He like,
I fuck with Lee. Lee, you can get you some young
people. He our boy, man. He our boy. But man, it's crazy out here. Man.
Hey, look, I'm gonna leave it at this. I know y'all ready to go. Look, it's about how you carry yourself too. Like if you come on the cross like a grandpa, like this is a thing. You can't buy respect, man. You cannot buy respect. I don't give a fuck how much you think you got resources and all this shit. If a woman don't respect you, it's over with, man. You got to get her respect first.
The
So
man
if you
say
are
he got more money than time, Chris. He got more
that's
money
fine.
than
No,
time. So
Jalen, that's cool. Jalen, that's cool if you know what it is. But if you think it's something real, that's the problem.
right.
That's all I'm saying. Yeah, if you're going out there like, yeah, I'm with the little John or whatever. But if you know about, pet peeve, if you out there, yeah, my girl, man, we've been together 6 years. Nigga, that ain't your bitch. You the top, you the 5-star customer.
Yeah,
Now take your time and go on.
dude say she was a regular chick, man. And so, my
From the
girl,
beach, from Hollywood
all
Beach.
of them always confide in my girl, right? So
Yeah.
my girl was like, okay, yeah, she said that she was in Costa Rica prostituting. She got a boyfriend in Spain, and she came to Cartagena to try to make some money. But he swore up and down that she was not a working girl or whatever. Well, bro, she ain't asked me for no money. Then all of a sudden, one day, oh, my son, it's his birthday. Can we send him some money, for a cake or whatever? He did that. Now he paying for the ticket for her to get back and all this other. I'm like, bro, I told you.
Yeah,
I was like, old boy on Boys in the Hood when he told Ricky, don't bring that ball, man. I told you she was a working girl, man.
So for
Hey, look.
if anybody in the chat or anybody watching this later, if you come down to Cartagena, you are not going to meet the love of your life or a girlfriend, period, on Hollywood Beach or in space or
we
in
ain't selling no dreams here, bro.
or in that. Yeah, it's not going to happen. What you going to have, you may, okay, let me take it back. You may meet a girlfriend for an hour at a time.
An hour at a time.
Hey,
but that's not your girlfriend, because as soon as you leave, that's my girlfriend. So,
right. Do not be like Love and Hip Hop, buying air conditioning units and trying to get apartments and stuff like that. Like that is unnecessary. Look, it was just your turn. It was just your turn.
Jalen, he said age ain't nothing but a number.
Is Lee trolling, man?
Oh Lord.
I don't know if he
call the
trolling.
CIA, man.
But
Call the FBI and the DEA.
At best, you might have that girlfriend overnight.
Somebody else gonna be enjoying that air conditioning.
Hey, look, I'm gonna start extorting niggas. I'm gonna be like, you're gonna have to pay me back to fuck.
Girl by the hour or by the night, just like you said, Mike.
Hey, just like this picture I'm about to put up, that's what the average dude is dealing with when they come down, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like Fernando in the background while you giving up the money, you know what I'm saying, and making him comfortable.
Like Fernando ain't even upset. Fernando and Maria gotta understand.
Not at all.
Hey, look, normalize when they come to you with those who need abuela and all that. Normalize telling them to get your family to take care of that. Normalize when they come to you about their mijo. Tell them to tell his daddy to take care of that.
I don't understand
because you can't do nothing
they
for
never
her.
hold these men accountable.
Right.
But
Well, they do that in the United States too.
Kids and this. No, you go tell Fernando to pay child support. I done paid my child support. He need to pay his.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, nah, they definitely ain't on that down here.
And Miguel, to piggyback on what you said don't come down there for no girlfriend. If you don't speak Spanish and you are there for a week, what makes you think you that special? Does she want to throw everybody to the side for you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen. It's not
gonna happen, bro. Look, Jayla, they texted back and forth. She like, ja. Man, get out of here, man. Get out of here.
Look, right. So one day I'm with this dude at the beach, and he was talking to the chick, man, and I was embarrassed. Like, the Spanish was so terrible, man. I mean, he couldn't even get, like, he said Berenquila. He said he couldn't even say hola, como está. He was like,
what do you say?
He was like, hello, bien, my name, Bernard. I'm like, oh my God, bro. Like, man, use Duolingo, something. Do something.
Yeah.
At least learn the basics, bro. How to say hello or what. It was embarrassing, man.
And you know when we can't say a word, we just say "hello" on the end of it. You know what I'm saying? They don't know what that shit mean. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, baby, I think you're beautiful. Hello. Get your ass out of here.
Look, he tried to get the people away from him at the beach. He's like, I don't want it. I say they don't understand English, bro. And then he wondered why they won't leave. He's like, I don't want it. I don't want it. Like,
They can just say no. I mean, no is the same.
I said, no quiero, bro. No quiero. And then they finally leave or whatever. Oh, okay, or whatever. Like, bro, you've been coming over here for 3 years, or you can't even hold the basic. You was coming here before me.
Oh,
He the man. He the man.
Hey, what they probably just started calling his ass Mike Tyson, huh? You strong like Mike Tyson, strong like bull. You might get out of here.
Oh man. But I had to tell him, I was like, bro, I was like, she's a professional. So after I told him what my girl told me, he still was making up it, man, but she's a good girl, man. She's okay, bro. Do what you want to do. I done told you, you know. Then she told him, well, I ain't got money to get back home. Wait a minute, if she wasn't a working girl, do a regular girl come to Cartagena with a one-way ticket, no place to stay, and then instead of him, oh man, I ain't
no plan.
She said she's never rode the plane before. I'm gonna send her on the plane. Man, you better put her ass on that damn bus. Well, man, it's the ticket ain't really that much. It's only $62. Yeah, but that bus ticket $10. Put her ass on the bus. Man, I'm like, I'm done, bro. I'm done.
And see,
and people don't want to know, bro.
And that's the other thing. So now, you know, you have people, the people coming over here, you know, the Colombian people, they complaining about gentrifying.
Right.
So you can gentrify on properties, but you can also gentrify with these women and these people that's over here. Because like, even though Buddy said it was only $67 and she ain't never been on no plane, well, that don't mean because she know you or she met you, she's supposed to be on a goddamn plane right now. Like you messing up the game. You already know.
And how was she gonna get home at first, Miguel? How was she gonna get home before she met him?
Exactly.
She was gonna work to get home.
So that's another example. I know you got like I remember in some other chats, man, dudes always talking about brothers messing up the price and this and that and blah blah. Man, and see, and that's part of the thing right there. You got dudes that they think because it's so cheap comparing to the United States, you know, what they would pay or what they would pay it, you know, it's so cheap they don't mind doing it. But you really you gentrifying, you messing up, you throwing a brick in that calm water and then wondering why everything overflowing. You know what I'm saying? You creating waves, man. It's like, nah, man, that motherfucker used to ride in that bus, put her ass on that goddamn bus.
Hey Miguel, I'm pro regulation.
Great coupon when your ass used to eating yellow fucking mustard. The fuck
no,
wrong?
I'm gonna get us some chops and crackers. I'm used to regulation, man. Because you can still get a good deal for the 50.
Oh,
yeah, that's the other thing, man. So
the gear like this.
That's just my 2 cents, man. Niggas be motherfuckers be.
So look, okay, if you don't mind me asking, what do you think is a good price?
For
everybody, price is different on average.
All right, so I'm assuming we talking about women. You talking about hourly or overnight?
Hourly.
Cartagena rates versus Barranquilla rates versus. So I'm assuming we talking about Cartagena. So I would an hour. I would say for top notch work, probably top notch $85. That's top notch.
Yeah.
So if you're doing more than that, you're doing too much.
Yep.
Yeah.
I say about 350, about $350.
$75. To those dudes who be talking like, I'm gonna price you niggas out the game. Man, you ain't doing no more hurting yourself.
Exactly.
Get out
Now
of here,
here's my
bro. Hey,
thing.
look.
Now,
Hey,
if
that
you got,
picture go.
now, if you got the
Hold up,
top,
hold
if
up.
you got the top 5 females, I go about 450.
That picture go. That pension gonna run dry, man. You better get the race that everybody, get the going rates. Because if somebody come on vacation, they gonna smash something. They gonna pay whatever it costs. So you think you running them out? It don't work like that.
Exactly.
Right. You
And
can't
that's-
run.
and see, and I was telling I was on a conference call before this, and I was telling them dudes before, man, like when I first started coming out on vacation, man, you couldn't tell me nothing, bro. I was coming down here with like $7 grand, $6 grand, 5. You couldn't tell me nothing, bro. Like this is my money that I saved. This is my vacation money. I came down here to spend this money. Like everything was paid for. My housing was paid for. Trip was paid. So this is my fun money. This is my food money and whatever excursions, whatever I'm going. And I'm gonna have a good damn time. And ain't nobody gonna tell me how to spend. Look, I was Bobby Brown. I made this money. You didn't.
Yeah, see, my number, I would say 400,000 pesos for top notch. Now, depending on what the exchange rate is, like right now, that's probably like 90 something dollars or whatever,
Yeah.
Usually, you figure some of them want the taxi, just depending on what type of vibe you got or whatever. The ones that just walk around or whatever, 250 to 300 all day long. You know what I mean? Somewhere around there. But like I said, everybody is different. You know what I'm saying? Some people, what they think is beautiful, somebody else is trash or whatever, or vice versa. So I don't pocket watch nobody, but I know some guys definitely be overpaying, and some guys are saying they paying $50, they paying $200 and $300, for garbage.
I know both of y'all probably smashed the chick that I said is as bad as I ever hit in Colombia. I'm sure both of y'all hit her. She was beautiful.
Because here's the thing, I'll give the 400 to 450 because there are women out there who just have a reputation, like they're so popular that their names are just out. They ain't walking no street corner.
You talking about Lulu?
Not just Lulu, but like the Lulus out there.
Lulu famous.
You'll never see Lulu hanging around the street. You'll never see Lulu at the beach at Hollywood.
Real talk,
You'll never see around that clock.
I've been here 2 years and I've never met Lulu.
Oh,
I've seen her on. I've matched with her before when I was out there in the game, but I never looked her up or whatever because I got turned off when I saw how many people knew her and how many people. I was like, nah, I'm good or whatever. But I've never seen her in person.
Because that was me. I matched on Tinder, never seen in person because she's so popular. She's not out. People contact her based off of reputation.
You don't have to run the streets no more.
Exactly. That those are the ones who can throw out. By 450,
no,
that's not dollars.
That's
pesos. That's pesos.
Colombian pesos, not dollars. No, 400 is like $90 right now.
Like
hey, do y'all know what it is out
that
there?
might be about $110, about 450. So
in the
I'm
mid-
not sure what it is right now, but a couple months ago about 110 US dollars. So you can do that when that, but Hollywood, the clock, delirium, that's typically your average is about 250 to 350 on a high end. If you see someone who really want to throw it there. But the good thing about that is if somebody throws out a crazy price, you'll find someone that looks just as good 2 feet, 5 feet away for less. So that's the thing. It's just kind of like you're not gonna miss out on somebody.
And then also too, like so I'm a big believer. Like I tip well for I tip for good service. You know what I mean? So like if you provide like a good, you know what I mean? Like I've had and Jay can speak to this. I mean, he wasn't in the room when we was doing the transaction, but like it was a certain shorty. But when we came, when we had the mansion party, I broke her off, and like everything was, it was lovely. It was great, awesome, cool, down to earth. So I tipped her. She came back. I tipped her $50. She came back the next day for just because she. Why? Just I think just because we was at the mansion and she wanted to come and have fun. She was just like, nah, I just want to hang out with you, and that was literally nothing. She came. I ain't had to pay no cab for it, no nothing. She just wanted to come and chill. All right, bet.
They say, Miguel, well, a lot of guys say they well, not a lot. Some guys say they don't pay, they get it for free. What you think about that?
Oh, bullshit.
Niggas be lying, bro.
Here's my thing.
What you talking about, Lee? You talking about on that? Sorry about that, bro. Lee? You talking about that one shorty at the mansion total? You said one.
I think that's what he's talking about. Yeah.
So I gave her the night. I gave her 150 because she stayed like 3-4 hours. She ended up staying,
but she like top notch. She ain't no.
Yeah. I gave her like 150, and then I gave her a tip. I gave her a 50 tip. She came back the next day.
These dudes are saying they don't pay nothing. I'm not talking about the people that live here. I'm talking about the weekend warriors. They're lying.
Yeah,
they're lying.
Here's my thing. Everybody paying something.
Yeah, and this is
when I was
a weekend warrior.
Here's the thing: if you come over here and you're dating a waitress here, for example, you're dating a waitress. You come over here, when you come in town, you ain't taking her out to dinner. Y'all ain't going on a trip doing something. You ain't doing nothing nice. You paying something. You may not be paying for, a pro, or someone, but
you paying for the semi-pro.
But you're paying for, you're dating. When you're dating somebody, you're paying.
But the guy's like, you can't speak any Spanish, but you getting her off a game. Stop lying, bro.
Exactly.
Bro, ain't no
you might be
game.
good looking, but there's something.
Ain't no game.
Exactly.
Ain't no game. Your folks want some money and you got it. That's what it is.
I can't date in the States. Like looking at
Use
what
game.
dates cost out here, any type of dollar amount, I'm translating that in my mind to how much I could be doing somewhere else.
Right.
So to be going on $200 and $300 dates at home, I'm like, man, I could be doing somewhere else. What?
And that's why a lot of guys are broke, bro. It costs to date in the United States. Like you got to have they want you to have the hot ride. They want you to have the crib. They want you to have and the thing about it is, I'm sorry, but I'm not paying full price for used goods. So you got 40 and 50-year-old women want what they think they're supposed to act like they're the virgin.
Exactly.
That you just found.
Yeah.
Exactly.
By then, that shit should be on the discount rack.
Facts. You should. Matter of fact, they should be giving that away. Shit.
Right.
Somebody checking for that.
So everybody
pay me to be with you.
Facts.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you, Michael. I mean, everything costs something, but I mean, I'm just looking at what I'm getting for my efforts. Like, I could have had 4 or 5 chicks for one date here if I was on that.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing.
Hey, so
you just ain't getting off. You just ain't getting off the plane and then showing up to the beach and women
you got abs or something. You gonna get them
throwing themselves at you. It don't work that way.
I put it like this. I was here. Matter of fact, I think Marcus was here then. We were hanging out with the NFL player, and
that was for my birthday.
He had the ugliest chick out of all of us. The ugliest chick out of all of us, and he had abs and everything, and he still had to pay. He paid for an ugly chick. You think they gave a damn if Slim Thug was here about a month ago? I think. You think he didn't pay? You think Keith Sweat didn't have to pay when he was here? Cameron admitted he said it was cheap, but he still paid.
Basically,
he said
now there might be someone.
I just saw a video of the other Dipset brother. He was in the DR not too long ago.
Right.
I can't think of his name.
You was telling
with the the older one with the braids.
Jim
Jones. Jim Jones.
Right.
Yeah, he down there in the DR.
Man.
Okay.
Hey, they know where it's at, bro. They're getting tired of the same chicks, you know, on Instagram or whatever. They're like, let me try something different, man. And I done seen Rasheed Wallace down here. I done seen Anthony Davis down here. I done seen them all. They be coming to Cartagena. Matter of fact, he was in one of them damn horse carriages going through town or whatever, and nobody knew who he was except the Americans.
AD should be AD on the injured list. He should be recovering. He don't need to be down there doing some streaming.
Hey, he was down here rubbing some of that Colombian balm on his motherfucking. He need that fountain of youth.
But it ain't free. It ain't none of it. Ain't none of it free. You think those Colombian chicks that's in Miami, you think they ain't getting paid to get on them boats and do what they do? Come on, bro.
Yeah. Come on. Hey, so Jackie J got a question. I paid 200. Yeah, man. So yeah, for like 2 days, like the first day she stayed like 3 or 4 hours. And then the second day she came, like I said, she came on the strength. She just wanted to chill, man. So I think she was in love with that mansion. You know, we had the mansion. That was when we, had the pool in the back. Yeah, it was, matter of fact. Hold on.
Hey, no, Miguel. She was in love with you, Miguel. If you was 30, she wouldn't have came back.
That's what it was.
They love when men get, you know, older. If you were 30, she would have spit in your face probably. You know?
That's what you right, man. That's what
here's the thing. People like know how often they gonna get to hang out in the mansion and chill in the pool.
Yeah.
Like
I know. I'm just talking shit, bro.
Matter of fact,
I know you are, but that's the reality of it. So
it is true.
So if I fly in a plane and I come into town, I'm like, hey, I gotta go to this restaurant anyways. Let me take you out to this restaurant with me, and I take them out to a nice place for dinner. They kind of might go dancing afterwards, and then afterwards, if I play my cards right, you know, with a regular chick, that work.
Chick told my boy, he was like, he was like, let me take you out to dinner or whatever. She's like, I don't leave the house for free. Yeah, a rude awakening. And then he was like, well, why is she?
There it is. That was the magic of the night right there.
Oh yeah, that's the spot right there.
Damn, that's fine.
And just so y'all know, that's the CTG location for Fest. CTG Fest.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Damn.
That's
right
that
on the
show,
water,
man.
bro.
Oh,
yeah.
We got it. I see somebody.
Hold on.
We got the one next door.
You talking about go back?
Hold on, Miguel. Hey, that's my woman.
Hold on, go back. I think I actually been there.
I'm just bullshit, Miguel.
I mean, he just said when you leave your girlfriend, his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Nah, you know I'm bullshit. Don't nothing belong to me. But you know what?
That's
they are cool though.
July 4th weekend, man. We having it. We doing the whole mansion, drinks, the food. We're doing the boats, everything. So we doing it, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Hey, and Jackie J again, like I said, my bad, bro.
Hey, it's gonna be incredible. Matter of fact, I'm going through. I'm making it. I feel like Santa Claus. I'm making a list. I'm checking it twice. Man,
look, Miguel going through all the websites and everything. We picking all the dimes out, bro. Like, all right, you get the special invite to the place because we ain't having no trash.
Hey,
if you want trash,
Miguel, you know what's crazy?
What's that?
You and Jalen probably done smash way better chicks than Michael Jordan, LeBron James. Like I tell people all the time, I say, bro, I fuck better looking women than goddamn Usher. Fuck you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like
I agree with you, bro. Like I wouldn't have believed that until I got here, but after I got here, I'm like, man, the chicks that I used to think was fine. Like I give you an example. I used to think, man, Lisa Ray was so fine. Now I'd be like, ugh, you know, Vivica Fox. Like I don't even look at Cardi B like that. You know, I'm like, I'd be picking them apart. I'm like, her nose a little big, you know, like, no. I'm like, I'm good.
But here's the thing. How long do you think these athletes been flying down here? These athletes probably been flying down here before people even realized Colombia and DR was on the map.
Yeah. And
they
it
were
was
probably doing the 80s and the 90s.
That's true. I like the way you think. But a lot of times the owners try to, keep them in the bubble. You know what I'm saying? So they don't want them to know about shit like that. So they may not have been like you think. Maybe Will Chamberlain went down there or some shit.
The thing is, they probably were flying back and forth down here, but they ended up marrying an American woman. They ended up marrying a black woman.
Right.
It's like, I'm gonna have my fun here, but I'm gonna settle over here in America and establish my family over here. So
the reason why I say that, I think if a lot of guys go to Colombia first, man, ain't nobody get married. Like only for endorsements. Other than that, ain't nobody get married.
It should be like your 18th birthday. You got to make that trip like to the Mecca, and then you go back to the United States, man. I think the population would go down, man.
Ain't that how the Amish do it? When you turn 18, they let you go off there and you get about a month out there in civilization, and you come back.
They be like, I ain't coming back or whatever. But
Well,
Miguel,
it's like
I'll let you answer. I'll let you answer Lee first, man.
I got an A. Do you trust your girl? Hell no, I don't trust nobody. I don't trust no one. No, I don't trust no girl. No, nope. Now. There's levels to that. So that's a complex question, but the easy answer is no. Nah. So do I trust her in the terms of I trust her in the terms of like I know she wouldn't take nothing from me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I could leave money around, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. But as far as like 100% trust, no, I don't know. I will never. And it's not just her. It's a me thing. I will never trust her. I will never put 100% trust in another woman ever again. So that don't have nothing to do with her. That's everything to do with me.
Pretty much. Do you think she would scope you?
No.
So I'm almost right there in the same situation as Miguel. Been together 2 years, man. I probably ran at least 80K through her hands, and not one peso has come up missing. You know what I'm saying? But I kind of feel like Miguel, because of my past, it has taken something away from me. Like I can never give myself 100% to any woman. I don't care who it is. Now, honestly, I think that she's the one that probably deserves to be wifey material. And I'll put that on everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the third person that she's ever been with. She's never dated a gringo other than me. She's never been a street girl. She's educated. She had everything going, but I just always hold something back. And it may be me. Maybe I'm the one that's effed up. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't trust anymore. And I'm always going to keep one eye open and look for signs. I'd be looking for shit to find a reason. But this is my thing. I don't care. To be honest with you, if she told me to leave tomorrow, I have so much confidence. And I know Lulu is waiting down the street. If you know, a lot younger, a lot fitter, whatever, I got options. So when a man has options, you don't worry about that stuff. Am I going to ride this train out as long as I can? Absolutely, because I have nothing to complain about. Like she hasn't done anything to make me distrust her. She's at home at night. She cooks. She's with me every day. You know what I'm saying? She takes care of all my needs. She helps me. She's the main person behind our Airbnb, behind the scenes. She makes shit happen. So to me, as long as she keeps being an asset versus a liability, I'm a rock with her. But as far as emotionally, I'm emotionally checked out. There's an old song that say love don't live here no more. And that's where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it 100, bro. Like I look at what can you do for me? What can you do for me? And to me, her best asset to me is the fact that she gets me that local shit. You know, I had a guy call me today. I need an apartment. Okay, babe, look, I need an apartment. She got it in an hour. She had an apartment for my guy. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I look for. But you know what? If she wants to mess that up, I would not shed one tear. I say, okay, all right, mommy, you know, I'm out. You know, Miguel, we talk about that all the time. Like we itching, like we looking for a reason to open up the back. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up, we looking for a reason.
Yeah, but honestly, I think that's the sad part, because I'm along the mindset of both of y'all, where you found a good one. The woman you got now is who you probably should have met from jump, and you met her after all these other women,
right?
And it's like she deserves who you were about 1 or 2 decades ago.
Right, true.
And now you're just kind of, and I'm the same way. You just kind of check, like, for whatever reason, you just can't be in there 100%.
I done checked out.
I'm jaded, bro. I'm jaded. I'm jaded.
Exactly. And you're looking for, okay, I know she's a good one. I know she probably deserves 100%, but for whatever reason, there's this wall up, and I can't get past. No matter how much I try, you just, for whatever, you can't get past it.
I can't do it no more, bro. And I hate to say it, man. I have to say it's me. I'm damaged. I can admit that. I'm damaged from the bullshit that I dealt with in the United States. Now, the other side of that is I don't lie to her. I told her, I said, look, occasionally I'm gonna step out. I can't be in the land of milk and honey and not indulge a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And you know what she told me? She said, protect us.
She said, get them fingerprints out there, refrigerator.
She said, protect us. And I respect that.
Okay.
Don't bring none back home or whatever. But she always tell me, have a good time, Poppy. You know, when I leave the house or whatever the case may be. And she can't never say I lied to her. I told her the truth. But to be honest with you, since I know I can do it, like I don't even pull that card. Like I don't want it. Because it's too much, because I see the same chicks with the same dudes. They be with my friends, and oh man, it's like I literally have to go to another city in order to even get excited about anything. And that's crazy. Like I gotta go to Medellin somewhere where I don't know a lot of the chicks. But here in Cartagena, none of them excite me really.
It's different once you're here, and even like when you come down, as much as I used to come down before I moved here, man, like the shit after a while, you'd be like, damn, you back up in this motherfucking club again? Like, right. Or you'd be like, damn, you go have some on the beach earlier today.
I'm seeing him with Marcus, then I see him with Chris, then I see him with Mike, and then I'm like, I see him with Love and Hip Hop. I'm like, God damn, this is not like it's a turnoff to me because it's the same rotation.
If you see it with Love and Hip Hop, you won't see it no more. Like, hey, Miguel.
Hey, he gonna leave that wallet, bro. He gonna save him. They like, nah, ain't nobody doing for me what Lee doing for me now.
He gonna be like, man, you stay away from Jalen. He's a bad guy. Nah, just bullshit. Shout out to Love Hip Hop. Hey, Miguel.
Hey,
do you think you like the women in Santa Marta or like a Barranquilla better? I know they're cheaper because I got some super thick in Barranquilla for like $35.
So it's all like, all right. So I'm just put it to you like this. I've been to Barranquilla. I had shorties. I had like 2 or 3 shorties out there. Medellin, Santa Marta. I actually took work out to Santa Marta, so I ain't get a chance to. Oh, no. I did have a shorty from Santa Marta, but I didn't go out there to meet her. She came out here. Cali, Bogota, man. I've been all over. I've been all over Colombia, man. And everywhere that I've been, bro, it's beautiful ass women. So I really can't say. I really don't even know how to understand how to answer that question, because my mind, I still can't wrap my mind on how, like, just so many beautiful, bro. It's so many beautiful motherfuckers just in one country, bro. It's crazy. And then like he was saying earlier, like you got the influx of Venezuelans too, man. And oh my God, bro, it's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous here. It's ridiculous. So
I think the Venezuelans actually look better than the Colombian women.
Most of them, but to be honest with you, bro,
But
you wouldn't even. I mean, unless they told you, you wouldn't even know which one.
Yeah,
is
you
which.
wouldn't even know. So
To be honest with you, it's just that to be honest, most of the chicks that you've been around have been in Venezuelan, and it's some baddies now, but it's some bad Colombians now. Don't give me what.
Boy,
Hey,
I
Jalen,
got two teachers that's so fucking
I
bad.
ain't never,
Oh my.
I ain't never seen a girl I dealt with on none of y'all pictures. I'm gonna let it go. I'm just gonna let that be that. But anyway, I'm sure you know. I ain't never seen. That's like, hey, I ain't. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen you no picture. I ain't want to ask. I wanted to ask, but I wasn't gonna ask. You know what I'm saying? So
you know why, Chris?
I don't want Miguel to be like playing that Tupac, hit him up, be like, it did show that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Chris, we don't post $35 women, man. We don't even roll like
Hey, she wasn't no 35, and that's my son. That's my son's mother.
$35, man. You
Hey,
keep that.
that's my son's mother, but no, she was. I ain't get up for the 35. But you know,
Hey, Lee asked the question earlier. Said, would I care, or would we care if she step out?
Hey, I don't gatekeep.
Me neither. Like, if that's what you feel you want to do, go ahead, bro. I don't care.
If she feel like somebody gonna come and do what I do, you know, then go right ahead.
Go right on ahead.
Go right ahead, because this is the thing. I don't put women on a pedestal like that anymore. I know I don't care. I know Chris don't like this word, but I am the damn prize. You know, and I believe
it.
Huh?
No, I said it depends on the situation. You are a prize.
Yeah, I feel like I'm the prize. I feel like they want me. Like, I'm not thirsty over them. You got to bring something to the table other than just a big butt and a smile. You know what I'm saying? And to me, if her at 50, now I tried to stay close to my age range or whatever. If at 52 she want to get back, she want to get out there. I ain't gonna say back out there, but if she want to get out there in them streets and test the waters or whatever, then by all means go ahead. Because you know what, I'm gonna come back with probably a 35-year-old, and she gonna be a baddie, and she gonna travel the world with me, and I'm gonna use her ass. I'm gonna use her ass to get YouTube views. She better look good in a thong, man. Hey, I'm gonna be like Travel Versity, man. I'm gonna play the game, man. I'm gonna have her in every video, man.
And that's the other thing, man. Like we were talking about, we go to the gym. You know, me and Jay, we started going back to the gym. The women out here compete, bro. They actually know.
Yeah.
Like they. Hey, competition is fierce, bro. Like, because they know some of these women. They going to the doctor, you know what I'm saying? They getting fat sucked out, or they doing this and that. You got other women that's in the gym, and I'm telling you, man, they got them gym bodies, and it's just, bro, they know. They know it's a younger, better looking, hotter little chick, you know, coming up somewhere behind them, and they know they got to compete. Because the one thing that the men down here don't do that's different from the United States, these men, they don't pedestalize these fucking women.
No.
Nope. They do not. Man, you better have I don't give a damn what job. If you had to go to, you better have my fucking dinner ready when I come through this goddamn. I could come home sloppy, pissy, ass drunk, smelling like pussy. You better have my motherfucking dinner ready, or these men would be like, I slap the shit out you, bitch.
Right.
They do
Yeah,
not.
he ain't lying.
They do not pedestalize these women, bro.
Hey, Lee, I mean, here you ain't gotta spoil them. I mean, to be honest with you, like, I don't like, and I know Miguel the same way. We don't go above and beyond for these chicks. I mean, just like, my girl is thankful to get a goddamn I ain't gonna say. I mean, she's just thankful that she ain't got to hustle everything before. Like, my girl was married for 25 years. You know what I'm saying? So, like, she was, and then when she got divorced, she didn't date until she met me. So she was just like, she's just glad that I get along with her son, and she's glad to have the basics, bro. The basics. Like, I don't tell her she doesn't know how much I make. She doesn't know anything about what I got going on other than the fact of the Airbnb, but I don't talk about like, oh, I make this amount, I do this. No. I can't say that I sport. Now, do I treat her good? Absolutely. Absolutely. But see, me, I always justify stuff by what would I spend that on? So I give you an example. I spent $1,000 to get her car fixed. Now, the way I justified that is that for 2 years, I have not had to have a car note. I haven't had to do anything. Now, any car that I would want is going to be probably around $1,000 or more a month. Now, since I don't have to have a car, I felt like in 1 month worth of rides, I got that money back. You know what I'm saying? Or 2 months back. But I done had 2 years, so really I got that money back. I fixed up her house when I sold my house and invested my money into the Airbnb. I moved into her house. Her house, it was a brand new place, but they make these places very basic. So I put money into this apartment to make it comfortable for me. But the way I justified it was, I said, well, if I was living somewhere else, I would pay more than what I invested in this apartment in rent. So it all washes, but she appreciates every little, like I've gotten that back tenfold. You know what I'm saying? So I can't complain about anything, but I wouldn't say that I spoil her, but I do treat her right. And I know for a fact that Miguel, he treats his good too.
Oh, Jalen.
Yeah.
But if you ran $80,000 through her account, she know you ain't no brokey. That's for sure.
Yeah, but she look at that as like that was a one-time thing, but it's like I gradually got to earn that trust or whatever, but she doesn't really like, I never had to lead with like my wallet or anything like that. She just look at it like, okay, he sold his house that he bought from me, because my original house, I bought it from her, and then I took that money and I bought her mom's house when I sold that one or whatever. And so she knew, she knew I ain't no brokey, but I still cry broke. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's for some reason it just doesn't relate to her as far as like in a dollars type of sense or whatever. I'm just always poverty, which is poor. I be like, poverty. I'm broke. You know what I'm saying? She don't know nothing about, okay, he get paid on the first and he get paid every third of the month from his other check. She knows nothing about that, and then when I say I ain't got it, I ain't got it. She's never question me like, oh, you got it or not, because we don't even have those conversations. She just look at it like, I have no needs right now. All my needs are taken care of. So we good, man. But I'm gonna hop off there and get it, man. It's late now.
Yeah, and see what.
Hey Lee, you see how Jay said he does?
Yeah.
Your girl be mad when you're not there. You got to beat her, Lee. If you let Lee Majors, she won't be mad at you and disrespect you. All right, that's it.
And I agree 100% with that. Like, you have to be here. Like, I'm gonna tell you this, like now we live with our women and he asked us, do we trust them or do we whatever, Now imagine what the answer gonna be if I didn't live here. First of all, I would not have a girl if I didn't live here. I would not. I would come, and this is what I tell all the guys that consult with me. Man, have your fun, Ain't that you? Hell, Marcus made the song, Catch Flights Not Feelings. It's just your turn. It's just your turn. That is so true.
That's me. I come down for about 8 days, 10, 12, have a good time, enjoy each other's company. I get back on the plane now.
Drop off all communication. Once you leave, drop off all communication, because the only communication you're going to get is that empty refrigerator. I'm hungry. My
mother died. My mother died.
Wait a minute. Y'all don't even celebrate Valentine's Day. What the hell are you talking about Valentine's? That's like, they be trying to take our holidays. Y'all already got 18 holidays. We only got 10. Like, stop it.
Now, here's the thing. I got one down there who don't be begging for a whole bunch of stuff. Every now and then, there might be a little struggle every now and then. But for the most part, and even then, I'm along the lines of, I don't see you regularly. So I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing
Right.
on the other end of this thing on WhatsApp. We might video chat.
I mean,
I don't know what
if
you're
she
doing all
messaging
day,
that to
every
you,
day.
she messaging it to like 4,
Exactly.
5, almost 50 other people.
Absolutely.
So at the end of
I
the day,
am
when
on
I'm
the search.
visit, we cool. But
I'm on the
it is
search
what
for
it is.
regular chicks. I do want to have some regular friends, but if I don't live down there, it is what it is. Until I can stay somewhere permanently, I just see you when I see you. Though, so that's how I've been.
the one that you hung out with her mom and her grandma and your mom or whatever. Like she's a good chick. You know what I'm saying? But you like, nah, we just friends.
We just
like,
friends, yeah. Well, I mean, we mutually like that though, and I've been knowing her for what, 2 years now.
Yeah, and it's good that you can have that normal vibe going over there. Somebody that cares about you and you care about them, but you at least you're realistic. You know?
Yeah, like you said, like she already know my background. She know that I know people in Sasua. I told her I ain't out here chasing mangoes right now, but she know what's up there.
Yeah.
See, a lot of dudes be fooling themselves, man. They be coming down here and just so let me tell you something. So just by nature, these women down here, these Latin American women, man, and it's not just Colombia. I mean, they are the things that we are asking our women for in the United States, and this is why there's such an exodus of men not giving a damn and going to places like the DR, Cartagena, coming down here to Colombia. Is because our women's not doing the things that these women are doing for us.
Basic, simple stuff, yeah.
Yo, my girl came in the door. My girl came in the door, cooked dinner. She know I'm on it. She ain't. If you wouldn't have seen me doing like this, or you know what I mean. I don't know if y'all caught me when I was saying something to her. She brought me juice, dinner, food. She went on in the room and she in that motherfucker sleeping.
Mine too.
Yeah. So like. If that would have been
this would have been like, man, don't what you on that internet all night long or whatever. Like she didn't question me once.
Exactly. Not a damn thing. Hey, I came home. We went out to the beach. What day was that? Saturday. When we went across to the island. I didn't wear my sandals, man. I was a dumbass. I wore tennis shoes. My shoes are dirty as shit. I walked in the door, man. Took them shoes off. My girl went over there and started scrubbing them, bro. She cleaned my motherfucker.
My hand. Mine did the same thing.
Yeah. Scrub my shoes, bro. Like, and when I tell you, man, like it's not a thing for her to come through and clean the whole apartment. And like she'll see me doing stuff. She'll just like Mike said earlier, she'll see me doing stuff. I went to go wash the dishes, man. She came and grabbed that shit out of my hand and she pointed to the sofa. Like, if you don't go sit like basically. Bro, she sunned me, bro. Like, if you don't go sit your ass down.
Well, like I was low key hurt, but I was just like, hold up, you know what?
Yeah.
Let me sit down because this is how it's supposed to be.
That's what they do.
Yeah,
that's what they do. They enjoy looking out for their men, and that's why I mean, right now I'm actually going through a big phase in my life where I'm really trying to for once trying to do the right thing, you know what I'm saying, or try to be happy, because this is one thing I've learned about life, especially with women. There's always going to be something that's going to catch your eye. I don't care who you are, and if you're saying it's not that you're lying, and it actually feels good to have control of the small head, you know what I mean? It feels good to not be led by that. And now I'm actually like, damn, I enjoy going on vacation with this woman. Whereas before, man, I ain't never went on a vacation with a woman that I didn't get into it with. All the wives, it was always something. Either they didn't like the food, or they didn't want to do this, or they didn't want to do that, or whatever. This one don't complain about nothing. She can't even swim and went in the level 5 white water rafter and can't swim a lick. But she's like, I'm a soldier. I'm a roll with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Had never rode a horse. She got on that horse with me. The other one, I don't fuck with them horses. They skittish asses and all this other stuff, you know. And I'm just like, Oh,
hey,
Take the
talk.
fun out of a lot of stuff.
Yeah, just take, just like take your fun out or whatever. And I think I felt like the other women, I feel like, damn, is it your goal just to make me freaking miserable? I really felt like that, So now I'm at the point, man, where it's just like, okay, I'm gonna give her a shot, you know what I'm saying, and see what it goes. But like I said, I'm always gonna hold something back for me.
Yeah.
I gotta always be able to be like, I can exit, because some people can't let go, man. They get so caught up or whatever. Like I'm not lying. If I walked in the room right now and somebody else was in there hitting, all right, y'all keep doing what you're doing. I'm out, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna go turn up. But that's how easy it is in other countries or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They're looking for good men. I know so many single women that's begging for boyfriends or whatever. But I'm not gonna see, this is the thing. I can't introduce them to people I know, because most of the guys I know, they just traveling for a few days and they going back, and most of them ain't ready to retire over here. So why would I put my name out there on the line for somebody that's just having fun? I'm like, why do you want this girl? Just go keep doing what you're doing, bro. Keep doing what you're doing. Because that chick ain't gonna be mad about you doing what you're doing. But if I introduce you to a working professional chick, that's working a regular at a bank or whatever, or got a business, when you mess up, I got to deal with that. Yeah. So no, I don't get involved. Put in your own work, bro.
Yep. And then,
hey, can I ask y'all a question?
Go ahead.
Yeah, a quick question. It's for all y'all. Okay, because Lee Mazes was posting several questions or whatever. Do you think if a guy, like if Lee or somebody that was interested in becoming an expat, if they were to go over there to Colombia, right? Do you think that their mango girlfriends, if they took care of them, would get out of the game and just be with them?
Some of them.
Some of them.
Are we talking about full time or part time?
His girl
of him visiting. Is he here full time or is he part time?
His girl not no mango.
No. He's saying is the guy the guy is down here full time.
Oh. Yeah, if he's down there full time.
If he's here full time and he's really taking care of her, if she got some common damn sense, at least a little bit of sense, she'll stop.
She'll get out the game.
They're
not stupid. But a guy thinks that he can send her $200 or $300 a month when this is the thing. A lot of the guys base it on what the average person makes here, but that's not the average income of a working chick. A working chick can make that in a day. So that little, even if you think, oh, I'm sending her $500 a month, she should want to get out the game. That'll work for a chick that ain't a professional, worker. That stuff works for regular chicks, because they like, oh my God, he changed my life. That other chick, she's sending money back to Venezuela, taking care of this person, taking care of this, and she's looking at that. They look at that shit like a regular job, bro. Yeah. And they don't really look at it like we do.
Now, don't get me wrong. Some of these streetwalkers, they're not all making a bunch of money. Some go days, weeks without getting chosen. If you got them top ones that everybody know their names,
ones ain't go.
The premium ones, they making that money.
That little $200-$300 ain't doing nothing.
Right.
Yeah, my shorty showed me. She showed me a thing. She was like, oh, I had a client tonight, but I wanted to be with you. Then she showed me. She was like, oh, he paid me $700. I was like, bitch, you better go get that money.
Did it?
Yeah, she showed me the PayPal. Dude sent her last time she was with him, sent her $700.
Miguel said, I'll be here when you get back.
If pimping was legal, bro, I'd open up a house. Just, hey, y'all all stay here or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Just give me my little cut or whatever. Y'all do your thing. I'm gonna treat you right or whatever. But man, look, they'll throw our ass in jail. They want to make an example out of. It's like, wait a minute. Y'all got prostitution legal, but you talking about sex trafficking or whatever. Ain't nobody got to be sex traffic over here, but they use that term when it comes to gringos because they want to make an example out of us, and they want to basically like show off to the US like, oh, we're not about that. All they got to do is, okay, if you really want to stop all them guys in the airport and all this other stuff that you so-called think that are doing these things, why don't you just make it illegal? But the government doesn't. They don't want to have to take care of all these women
and watch your goddamn tourism dollars dry up. I think
let's keep it real.
2023. Yeah, I think tourism in Colombia, I think it was like 23 billion dollars. Like, come on, man.
They can shut it down tomorrow. But
here's the thing: a lot of these women are taking care of mama, papa, their kids, the novelle.
They don't have no social security here.
They protested in Medellin when they was trying to call themselves outlawing it or shutting everything down in Parque Yetters. Them people was protesting.
They was
So they not gonna have it. You know what I'm saying? So man, damn that.
Here's the thing, because that working girl is they gotta pay school fees in order to send them kids to school. It ain't like the US where you can just send your kid to school and register them. You gotta pay the school. They're basically paying. The teachers are getting paid because the working girls are picking the kids there. The grocery stores are making money because guess what? The working girls are buying groceries out of these places. If you own a house, if you own a place and you're renting it out, the working girls are paying the rent. Yeah. So you go ahead and go ahead and end that.
I was showing my mom that I was walking my mom around Sasua, and that's funny just saying that, but yeah, she had a better perspective of what we talk about in terms of the beach. If they was to shut that down, how that would affect the tourism. Like you said, the grocery stores, the restaurants, we frequent that. I showed her the veteran center, so I'm like, notice that where you know these flags from? It's the U.S. flag, the Navy, all the branches of the military. I'm like, there's a presence here that if that goes away, that's a lot of money going away. And then there's people that got side hustles that don't have jobs. Like, what do you expect them to do if you just replace all this with resorts? And you're not gonna hire the locals if they're not even hiring their own locals. Like, no, there's an economy, there's an ecosystem there that was there before the internet. So like, they don't want to disrupt that.
Yeah.
When you walk up and down the street, who do you see? 90% of the people you see when you walking down the street are trying to sell you something,
right?
And it's normally some touristy items. So,
yeah. But I'm gonna just leave y'all with this last bit of game. So for any brothers who want to come down here and talk about girlfriend or all this and that, I know I mentioned it a little earlier. Do not put these women on no damn pedestals. That's not what they're used to down here. So I'm not saying, have a strong pimp hand. What I am saying is don't be no damn pushover. So to give you an example, let me show you my little, there go my little thing. That was when I was on the plane with my girl, and then the crazy ass lawyer chick, right? So crazy ass lawyer chick came.
Oh yeah, I remember you talking about that.
Yeah, the crazy ass lawyer chick came and sat down right next to me. So the background on that story, like, shorty, for people who don't know the story. So I was messing with this lawyer, right? So me and my girl, we hopped on a plane to go to Medellin. The lawyer saw us. I hadn't seen this chick. I hadn't seen her, hadn't talked to her, and I don't know how long, bro. And just out of the blue, like, my birthday is February 12th. We was going to Medellin on Valentine's Day, February 14th, that Friday. Got on the plane. My phone started buzzing. Where are you? This the lawyer. I'm like, I'm going to Medellin. Where are you? Nothing left. No more messages. 20 minutes later, who's boarding the plane? I was like, oh man, here we go. So she went to the back. I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. Man, next thing I know, right before the plane took off, the stewardess walked her up, sat her right down. My girl in the window seat, I'm in the middle seat, sat her ass right down. For anybody that don't know, the plane ride from Medellin or from Cartagena to Medellin is 45 minutes. This motherfucker drank 6 of them small bottles of rum, bro, within that 45-minute period. And she was gone. Jay know her. She crazy. She crazy, bro. So Man, we got off that plane. All hell broke loose, bro. Started calling my shorty a whore. Oh, this is my man. I've been in a relationship with him for 2 years. I ain't see this motherfucker, bro. I couldn't even tell you the last time I see this motherfucker, bro. But she was just that gone. She left out and then tried to come back in. Security had to stop her, bro. When I tell you it was a hot mess, it was a hot mess, bro. So we got back to me and my girl got to the Airbnb, and I told her, she was like, do you know? She was like, do you know this chick? Do you know her? I was like, don't worry about it. Just don't say nothing. We'll talk about it when we get to the Airbnb. So we got to the Airbnb now. She's starting to question me, this and that, asking me the same fucking question, but in different ways and shit. Like, so now I'm starting to get aggravated because I didn't answer this question. You know what I'm saying? I'm answering all your, and like, what are you trying to do? You weren't, I'm not on trial here. You know what I'm saying? And you acting like you from the law office of somebody and somebody, like questioning me, asking me the same shit. So I just had to put my foot down and I was like, look, motherfucker. I pulled out my laptop. She was like, what are you doing? I said, I'm getting our tickets. She said, what? I said, we're flying back in the morning because I'm sick of your ass. I said, I don't answer these motherfucking questions. I'm sick of this shit. And I'm not going to be out here with you on no damn vacation when you talk, you know, when you're trying to give me the third degree on some bullshit about a crazy drunk ass bitch, you know, from my past. I said, I don't have to explain shit to you. Technically, really, in all reality, I said, because that's my past. I really don't have to explain it to you. I said, but out of common courtesy, I'm giving you this, I'm doing you this solid. Like, all I had to do was say that's somebody from my past, and that's it. But I'm going in and you steady with these questions, leading me. And I said, now you starting to get on my fucking nerves. Bro, when I said shut the fuck up, that was it. Like, so my point is to the guys, don't come down here with that same ass bullshit that you bringing from America when you pedestalizing these women, bro. Number one, they're gonna run your ass over. I'm telling you, they're gonna try you, they're gonna push you, they're gonna push you, they're gonna push you, they're gonna push you to see how far. You need to grab your motherfucking balls, find your balls and grab them and tell them this is what they're used to. I'm not saying don't come down here and go motherfucking Ike Turner and eat the cake anime on a bitch. That's not what I'm telling nobody to do. What I'm telling you is to stand your ground, because if you give them an inch, they're gonna take a mile and they're gonna test you. They will test you. So just be ready for it. For those of you that want that relationship, or that that think that's what you want, especially with a Latin woman, they are going to test you. So if you ain't ready for that exam, nah, bro.
Oh man, y'all have a good night, bro. It's been nice. We'll holla.
All right.
Next time.
Thank y'all for tuning in.
Appreciate
you.
Shout out to the chat, to everybody in the chat, man. Thanks for hanging out with us, man, and we'll catch y'all next time.
All right, y'all be easy though. Good night.
Yeah, my WhatsApp doing numbers. Hey, all around the world, got my WhatsApp doing numbers.
Download now on the App Store and Google Play.